Well, hello everybody. We have come to God's own county itself. Yes, we're at Croft in Yorkshire for Speedfest North. Now, if you're a bit like me and you think it's adventurous venturing further north of Hemel Hempstead, then you're in a little bit of a treat here. And also, if you're a bit like me, can't quite understand what everybody says up here, well, I'm delighted to say that we're going to play a little game with Andy McEwen and Sam Parker here, which is see if we can understand some of the Yorkshire saying. So, Andy McEwen, let's start with you. What is a ginnel?
A ginnel? Oh, I think we call them ginnels in my bit of the north. It's like a back passage, is it not? Behind your house. Behind your house.
yeah, well recovered. Absolutely. Right, Sam.
Yes.
You're right. You're from down south like me, so we're in trouble here. Somebody says "siddy." What do they mean up here?
They see you.
Yeah, I think like "see you later." I think it's what it means.
You know the answers, Ian.
Yeah, I've written it down. Bunch of can't read my own writing. Right. Okay, Andy. In Yorkshire, dinner is lunch. So what is the evening meal called?
I don't think I do this right. An evening meal is tea.
Okay. Well, that's correct for up here. It's incorrect across the rest of the world. So, if what we call dinner is tea, what is a cup of tea called?
Brew.
Yeah, brew or just tea. It makes no sense whatsoever. What does make sense though is that we've got plenty of racing action coming up for you over the course of the next 2 days. Sam, you're here with Caterham. What have we got coming up?
Yes, we have the Bilstein Caterham Roadsport Championship. This will be their round 2. We have Fan Drive 270R Championship, and we also have the Motul 420, which is their first round. So we're very excited. There's 19 cars
nervous
today.
face.
Yeah, it's going to be good. We've got some people that have come back, championship winners come back. Obviously, last year's champion is back to do it all again. So it's going to be very exciting.
And of course, you're here with TCR, second meeting of the season. What are we looking out for this weekend?
Well, who knows after Brands Hatch? 3 races, 3 different winners. Quite a bit of calamity, at least in that first race, and a lot of drivers who really see this as the weekend to kickstart their championship. Got Jenson O'Neill-Going leading the points. Who saw that coming at the start of the season? I don't know what to expect, but I'm looking forward to finding out.
It is going to be sensational. We've also got the junior saloon car action in action on track today, as well as track action. And we've also got Scottish minis here as well. Speedfest North is go, go, go. There's only one thing left to do, and that is to go racing, everyone. Woo! Up north.
Hello and welcome to Croft Assembly, where we are about to get underway with our first race of the weekend, which is the Fan Drive 270R Championship. So the cars, we've still got quite a few cars to come in the assembly area here, 24 cars in this race. So there's a lot of cars to park up in this assembly. So we're just going to have a quick walk around. I want to see Ryan. Now Ryan's actually round here because Ryan went out for qualifying. He's never driven this circuit before. So Ryan, let's have a quick word with you. First... Oh, Jimmy.
Hello, Jimmy.
Ryan, you went out in qualifying this morning, having never driven around this track before, and you qualified 19th out of 24 cars, which is amazing.
I'm kind of happy with that, thanks, Sam. I'm having such fun, and unfortunately, I've got a quick son who I just watched his onboards and it gave me there. But I've got 2 firsts this weekend. One is driving at Croft, and the other is turning 50. So I celebrate my birthday this weekend as well, which I'm super chuffed about.
Amazing. Well, we're
Lovely
going to get you on air tomorrow and wish you happy birthday.
Thank
Got to
you.
be done. Any
Thank you.
celebrations this evening? Not too many, obviously, with
I think
racing
it might
tomorrow.
be a surprise tomorrow. So
Okay.
I hear, but I'm not allowed to say because it's apparently a surprise.
Ah.
So we'll see. But yeah, we're taking it easy tonight. We've got one race today and then an easy afternoon. So I'm looking forward to watching some of the racing amongst the 420s and road sport later. It's very close, so should be good.
It will be. And do you like Croft? How you
I
find
love the circuit.
Yeah,
it's
it's
so
great, isn't it?
fast, yeah. And you have this wonderful fast lap until you get to the back section that's quite technical, and then you can throw it all away, which is exactly what I was doing. So there's a bit to master, but it's so much fun when you're on it and the car's just on sort of tippy toes. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Brilliant circuit.
Excellent. Well, enjoy it.
Thank you, Sam.
Enjoy. And
Thank you.
right, let's go and have a few words with a few other people. Let's see. Let's move over this way and have a word with Christian Bond. Oh, and Steve Lorriman. Why not? Steve, stay there. Let's have a chat with both of you, Christian and Steve.
Okay, hi.
So, views on Croft so far. We've obviously raced here a few times. Did you race here in Academy last year?
Yes, I did. Yeah, it was the gravel traps are lovely. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
What about you, Steve?
I really like Croft, despite my first experience here where I stacked it. So, but I love it. I love really badly in qualifying.
In qualifying, yes.
Didn't even race.
In Academy, that was, wasn't it?
But I love the circuit. I just think it's really good fun, and I'm looking forward to the first race. It's dry. It's going to be fun.
And you've had your best qualifying in
Yep.
in 270.
Best qualifying ever, P9. So I'm super happy. So it should be good. So if I can keep P9 to the end, I'll be over the moon.
Well, clearly you've got the pace too, so yeah.
We'll see what happens.
All right, well done. And
Cheers,
I'll look forward to watching the race. Let's have a quick word with Chris Morling here. Chris,
Hi, Sam.
good afternoon. How are you?
Very well, yeah. Chuffed to be sat here.
Yes, well done. So qualifying worked well for you.
Yeah. Last 2 laps, it all came good.
Good.
Thanks to Andy, gave me a lovely toe. Bless
See,
him.
the toe is really important around here, isn't it?
Yeah, it gives you another 1 second, I think. But yeah, it's going to
And
be.
what do you think of the 270 then after Road Sport last year?
I love it. Well, I love them all. Yeah, I'll be honest, they all feel the same to me. But they're
I think
fantastic.
it's as your ability gets better, the car gets better, so it sort of levels itself out.
Okay, I'll take that. Thank
Yeah.
you. Cheers. Yeah.
Well, looking forward to the first race of the weekend then.
Yeah, gonna love it. It's I'm surrounded by people very similar speed to me, so it's going to be full on. But all you can do is your best. We'll see what happens, right?
Yeah, brilliant. Well, look forward to it. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Right, I'm going to have a quick word. Andrew Davison just here in his new orange car for this year. He's had an aluminium car for the last 2 years, and I've raced with Andrew quite a lot over the last couple of years. It's been great fun. Won't get to do it with you this year, but you're doing well in 270 this weekend.
I'm doing okay. I haven't done much testing, so literally did yesterday. So I think where I am 14th is kind of where I'd be, given the lack of testing. So happy with that, and then see where we get to in the rest.
That's it.
Yeah.
And 3 races a weekend. You learn quickly, don't you?
It is, but 2 are in the wet tomorrow, and the weather's awful. So, and I don't like the rain.
Turn that around. You do like the rain.
I will. I have to like it at some point.
Do you know what? I never used to like the rain, but you sort of have to get on with it, don't you? And I think once you're sort of get used to the car moving around beneath you, and you've got to trust in it, haven't you?
You do, and that's the bit I haven't quite got used to, is the car moving around a lot, and then particularly tomorrow it's quite cold as well.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to do a few drift days with you, and then I'll be an expert.
Come and do one of our Caterham drift experiences.
That's what I need to do.
Brilliant. Well, have a good race, Andrew. There we go. Caterham drift experience. That's what he needs to come and do. That's why I don't mind the car running around, moving around beneath me. Alistair, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, all right, thanks.
And how's this weekend going for you? You've done a few days testing prior to today.
Yeah, did the 2 test days Thursday, Friday. It's been good. It's a really fun circuit. Not quite where I hoped to be in qualifying, but you know yourself, it's all about getting the toe at the right time and not hitting traffic, and got a little bit unlucky with that, but you know that's racing, isn't it?
It is. It's really hard here. I think sometimes you can be on a flyer and get caught up at the complex or the
that's
last
exactly
hairpin.
what happened. I found about 4 cars fighting in the complex, but yeah, looking forward to the racing. Obviously, I think tomorrow is going to be very different to today, so let's make the most of the conditions today and see how it goes tomorrow.
That's it.
I think we're getting called out.
Oh, getting called. Okay, I'll let you get ready. Let's just have a look behind. Oh, they're going out. And he hasn't even got his helmet on yet, so don't want to get in the way of anybody. But look, lovely to see all these 24 cars in this assembly. So we're looking forward to seeing what can happen. And there are some people that I think, because of qualifying, some people are probably not in the usual places. So it'd be interesting to see people moving up through the grid. So it'd be an eventful one. Let's hope no one ends up in that gravel trap at turn 1. So I'll hand over to David now, who's going to go through the running list of this grid. See you in a bit.
Yes, thank you very much, Sam. A very good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Croft Circuit, the home of motorsport in the northeast of England, here on BARC TV for Speedfest North. 2 days of race action and a total of 17 races with the British Automobile Racing Club. My name's Dave Goddard, and I'll be taking you through the action this weekend, accompanied by Andy McEwen, who will take us through the TCR UK touring car action. They have their qualifying session a little bit later this afternoon. We have 3 races, first of all. The Fan Drive Caterham 270R Championship making its way out now. That's followed by a mixture of saloon cars, the Track Action Racing Club. They have 2 races today, and then the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship have a 20-minute race. They have 2 races this weekend. The Fan Drive Caterham 270Rs have 3. Then there'll be a qualifying session for the TCR UK Championship. They have their races tomorrow, and then more racing to come. We have the Mottle Caterham 7 UK Championship. The fastest Caterhams of them all will open their season this afternoon, followed by the junior saloon cars. The young guns in their Citroën Saxo VTRs have the first of 3 races this weekend. We welcome the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup. We saw them a few weeks ago at Cadwell Park. Another foray across the border from their home base at Knockhill for this weekend. And then the Track Action Racing Club close out day 1 here at Speedfest North on the 2.1 mile Croft circuit. Here at Croft Aerodrome was a rallycross circuit for many years, upgraded in the 1990s, and the British Touring Car Championship came here for the first time in 1997. Breezy but dry conditions here today, but rain is forecast for tomorrow to make things a little bit more of a lottery. But our first race coming up to the grid then. It is the 4th race of the year for the Caterham 7 270R Championship, sponsored by Fan Drive. They had 3 races at Cadwell Park last month. Brian Thornton, the Irishman, won the first 2, but he retired from race 3, and Paul Oglesby it was who took the win, and he leads the championship by 4 points ahead of Oliver White. Consistency putting him into second in the championship coming into this second meeting of the year, and it is Oliver White who has set pole position with a lap of 1:31.964 for this 2.1 mile circuit. Brian Thornton, double winner at the opening round, starts alongside, but he's only 7th in the championship after that retirement in race 3. Second row, Craig Evans, number 86, and 18, the championship leader Paul Oglesby in the bright green car. Aaron Oliver and Luciano Caruso start on row 3. Then it's Henry Speaks, and a good effort by Jasmine Shaw up there on the 4th row. Completing the top 10, Steve Loriman and South African Sebastian Thulle. We just heard from his father Ryan down in the assembly area. On the 6th row of the grid, we have number 42, Scott Helm. He's alongside 12, Alistair Morton. Row 7, 19, Chris Morling, 99, Andrew Davis, and we just heard from them. Row 8, Christian Bond in the 72 car alongside 74, Charles Chapman. Row 9, 23, Gary Cross alongside 27, Sean Murphy. And Ryan Thulle, number 48, celebrating his birthday this weekend, as we just heard, starts alongside Jimmy Way in car number 38. Row 11 is 65, Andrew Mackay, his first appearance of the season. Starts alongside 58, James Platt. In the final row, 2 more drivers who weren't out at Cadwell Park make their seasonal debut. 66, Tim Newman, and 47, Alistair Kinnear. Now, most of these drivers will have competed in the 2 rungs lower on the Caterham Motorsport ladder, the Academy for novices, and then the Road Sports Championship. And then the cars become upgraded to effectively the 3rd rung on the Caterham ladder. 270R, so named because they are 270 brake horsepower per tonne. We'd see effectively an upgrade of the car from Road Sports. They have their suspension upgraded from road to circuit racing spec. The windscreen and the lights are removed as well to make it look much more like a competitive racing car than a road car. Certainly shedding its road car roots, the 270R. Most of these drivers in their 3rd season of competition as they line up on the grid here at the Croft circuit. We should see a green flag lap here just to warm these tyres up before they get underway with the first of our 17 races across the course of the weekend here at Croft. Tomorrow we kick off at midday with the first TCR UK race of the weekend. They, as we said, have their qualifying session later this afternoon. So the green flag waves then, and we get the cars underway. They'll have a lap to warm up their tyres, and we'll take you on a lap of the Croft circuit, this just over 2 miles layout. Takes them down towards Clervaux Corner. It's a tricky little section, this one. They go right, then it flicks back to the left again through the tyre stacks there. Very easy to run wide through the gravel there. Then back to the right again. It's effectively 3 corners in one, Clervaux. Then a short sprint up towards the right-hander at Hawthorne Bend. Across the end of the old runways here at the former Croft Aerodrome. And once the cars come out of Hawthorne, see Tim Newman there at the back, there is the left flick through the chicane, and then it's into the back straight. See the old rallycross course there to the left on the infield as well. And then it's this run along the back straight up towards the tricky Tower Corner, the right-hander. If you get it wrong here, if you overshoot, you end up in the field next door. Drivers do not want to be doing that here this weekend. Great field of 24 cars out there for this fan drive Caterham 7 270R race, first of 3 races for them this weekend. After Tower Bend, it's a run up the straight to the Jim Clark S's, the left, then the right, again through the tyre stacks. Tricky to run side by side through the Jim Clark S's, named after the former Formula 1 world champion. There we see the Jim Clark S's in the tarmac runoff area on the outside. Then through there it's up to the very fast right-hand flick at Barcroft, and then to the 2 right-handers at the far end of the circuit, sunny in and sunny out. Let's hope it does stay sunny here at Croft this weekend. As I say, rain is forecast for tomorrow though. This is sunny in and sunny out. Then the cars turn back towards the paddock area and then up to the complex. Then they finish the lap with the very tight left-handed hairpin, the slowest part of the circuit. One of the tightest hairpins, I would say, on any UK circuit. This is the complex. The left, then the tighter right-hander. And then into the hairpin. I think the only tighter corner in UK motorsport is Shaw's hairpin at Mallory Park in Leicestershire. Croft circuit just to the east of the city of Darlington. Thanks for all your comments coming in so far. Big hello to Cheesy, aka Chris Hutchinson, our regular co-commentator on Caterhams. He's watching on. We'll have him back soon in the commentary box with us, I'm sure. Couldn't be with us this weekend, unfortunately. Cars head through the hairpin then. So just to take you through the colours of the leading car, it's the dark metallic green car, number 24, Oliver White, on pole position with the yellow wheels. He starts alongside the blue car with the orange stripes. That's Brian Thornton, the Irishman. Craig Evans in black and white on the second row alongside the bright green car of championship leader Paul Oglesby. Row 3 is Aaron Oliver. He's in black alongside the number 88 of Luciano Caruso. That's the blue and white Rothmans lookalike livery on row 3. And then Henry Speaks in red and blue alongside the maroon number 21 of Jasmine Shaw. Completing the top 10, Steve Lorriman is in white with a Union flag design. And Sebastian Tholle completes the top 10. The 5-second board is held aloft. It's time to go racing here at Speedfest North, here at the Croft circuit, with the Caterham 7 270R Championship sponsored by Fandrive. Oliver White on pole position alongside Brian Thornton. Away they go down towards Clervaux for the first time. Decent start by Jasmine Shaw from the outside of the 4th row, trying to move through the middle. Side by side between the 2 leaders. Paul Oglesby's moved ahead of Craig Evans up into 3rd place into Clervaux. Let's hope nobody runs wide. A couple of cars go slightly wide, just brushing the edge of the gravel trap there, but they've all made it round so far. There's Andrew Davison, number 99, the orange car up on the outside of Chris Morling. They've dropped back a little from the 4th row of the grid, but they head down the back straight for the first time. Oliver White under fire from Brian Thornton for the lead of this race as they go down towards Tower Corner for the first time. Thornton up the inside, he takes the lead away from Ollie White. It's Oglesby in third place. Luciano Caruso's got away well. The number 88, the blue and white car, he's up into fourth position, and Jasmine Shaw did get a good getaway up behind Aaron Oliver in P6 as they head out into the country for the first time. Look at the speed of these cars, you can really see there on the wide angle through the Jim Clark S's as they go up towards Sunny In and Sunny Out for the first time. It is Oliver White and Brian Thornton fighting out. Thornton took the lead up the inside, coming through Tower for the first time. We'll pick them up as they reach the complex. This time it is Thornton who has the lead ahead of White. Oglesby in third place. That's been Shaw under fire from Henry Speaks in the number 37 as they make their way round the hairpin for the first time. That's number 20, Steve Loriman, having a look up the inside on the back of Speaks. They head out of the hairpin for the first time and across the stripe to complete lap number 1. Thornton leads by just under half a second ahead of Ollie White. Oglesby under fire from Evans as they go into Clervaux for the second time over the curb on the outside, try and straight line that almost double second part of the corner. There's Davison, he's in 13th place in the orange number 99 ahead of Chris Morling. Down the back straight they go. Craig Evans trying to make a move on Paul Oglesby. No, that's Caruso trying to make a move up the inside there. He'll take Craig Evans on the inside. He's up to P4. He's just ahead of Evans at the line. You can see on the timing tower there. A couple of cars run wide. Oglesby was one of them. Jasmine Shaw's been shuffled back a couple of places in there as well. Aaron Oliver, the number 10, has got ahead of her as they go out of the Jim Clark SEs, then up towards Barcroft. This very fast right-handed flick then into Sunny In and Sunny Out. The leader running a little bit wide there. Oglesby still under fire from Caruso. Nice fast-paced start to this Speedfest North. Steve Loriman coming under fire there from, I think that's the 28 of Sebastian Thole, the South African. Swing their way through the complex for the second time. Look at them queuing up behind Paul Oglesby here. Doesn't seem to have the straight line speed of his rivals ahead of them. There's Thole moving to the outside, going into the hairpin. He won't get round there. They've got Alistair Morton, the number 12, black and orange car on their tails. 2 laps completed then, and Oliver White has done the fastest lap of the race. Look out for slipstreaming to start now down the straight, particularly down into Clervaux on the pit straight and on the back straight up towards Tower as well. A little bit unsettled there, Brian Thornton's car. You see him get a little bit sideways, the tail just kicking out. Craig Evans has dropped a place. Aaron Oliver in the black number 10 car has got ahead of him. Behind them Shaw and Speaks. Oliver White's going to try and go for the lead on the back straight here. Somebody kicks up the dust in the background. Craig Evans tries to do the same thing. And Oliver White got the move done before they reached Tower. I was going to say he'd be on the outside for the right-hander, but he's already got the move done. Jasmine Shaw up on the outside there of, I think that's Evans. Yes, the Blood Records car, number 86. Henry Speaks on their tail in the number 37, who works on hypercar projects for Aston Martin during the week. He gets to play in his Caterham at weekends. Here are the 2 leaders. White now ahead of Thornton. Luciano Caruso is up into P3 as well. He's got ahead of Paul Oglesby. This is the best I've seen Caruso run so far this season. Steve Loriman coming under fire. That's Thole on his tail. Morton and Scott Helm in behind them. And Brian Thornton's got the lead back again, going into the complex there. Good move up the inside on the left-hander. An engaging duel here, developing for the lead. There's Chris Morling being chased by Christian Bond in the number 72. Who's that up behind them? I think that's Ryan Thole. Yes, the number 48's car closing in. That's the battle for P14 and 15 at the moment. Tail of the field turns its way out of the hairpin. Here come the leaders. Brian Thornton from Ollie White. Caruso going with them. It's Oglesby under fire from Aaron Oliver. Jasmine Shaw still going great guns up there in 6th position. Craig Evans has dropped back to 8th now behind Henry Speaks. Craig Evans just doesn't seem to have the pace he had in qualifying here. Along the back straight, and Ollie White's going to try and do what he did on the previous lap. Will he get the move done? Yes. The back straight just kinks round to the left there slightly, and White using that to his advantage to get the move done before the right-hander at Tower Bend. Here comes Paul Oglesby fighting back in the green car, trying to take P4 from Aaron Oliver. Behind them, Jasmine Shaw in the maroon number 21 car with the white roll cage. She's got Henry Speaks on her tail in the number 37. The midfield starting to spread out a little now. But this lot certainly aren't. Oglesby's gone wide there at Sunny Inn. Shaw up the inside, and Speaks is going to have a go as well. 3 wide into the complex. I don't think that's going to work. Oglesby stays ahead. Kicking up the dust on the inside there. That was Oliver in 4th position. Oglesby in 5th, but he doesn't seem to be handling too well. You saw the car snap slightly sideways there on the run to the complex under braking. Shaw next, then Speaks, and then Craig Evans in the 86. Behind them is Sebastian Thulle, and Steve Lorriman rounds out the top 10. Fastest lap of the race is with Caruso, 132.89 seconds. One car getting the black and white flag. There's a warning there for a breach of track limits. That's the number 18 of Paul Oglesby. Gets the flag there. If he gets another one, then he could be given a time penalty for exceeding track limits one time too many. It's noted by the stewards the first time you do it. The second time you get the black and white warning flag. The third time you risk a 5-second time penalty. As Brian Thornton back up the inside retakes the lead as they go into Tower Bend. Shaw has a look up the inside of Paul Oglesby. Behind them it's Henry Speaks. 4 cars breaking away at the front, with Caruso and Oliver going with the 2 leaders who've been almost tied together by a piece of string for the whole race so far, and there's a long way to go yet. Just under 13 minutes left in this Fan Drive Caterham 7 270R Championship race. There's the breakaway at the front, the first 4 out of Sunny out up the short straight towards the complex. Oglesby is next. Doesn't seem to have the speed of his rivals, the championship leader. Jasmine Shaw behind, then Speaks. There's Evans. And Sebastian Thulle closing up as well, the number 28s. Through the hairpin. Next in the order behind them is Alistair Morton, then Scott Helm, Davison, Bond, and the rest of them. Across the stripe come the leaders. 5 laps completed. Less than a second covering the top 3. Luciano Caruso looking for his first podium in 270R. Paul Oglesby. Oh, somebody running wide there. Steve Lorriman through the gravel. First of most likely quite a few drivers who will do that at some point this weekend. Very easy to overshoot there into Clervaux. He's got it through the gravel and keeps the Union flag liveried car going. All 24 cars still running at the moment who started this race. There's Caruso in the white and blue car, reminiscent of the Rothmans colours made famous by Porsche at Le Mans in the 80s and by Williams in Formula 1 as well. Second group headed up by Oglesby. There's 5 of them together, and then the third group is now headed up by Alistair Morton, who'll be up into the top 10 as a result of Steve Lorriman making that mistake. There's the second group, 5 of them together. There's Alistair Morton. Lorriman's lost 2 places there. Morton and Scott Helm in the 42 car have got through. There's the lead group. There's group 2, and that's now headed up by Henry Speaks. He's got ahead of both Shaw and Oglesby. I didn't quite see what happened there. Did Oglesby make a mistake and Jasmine Shaw have to take avoiding action? Whatever's happened, Henry Speaks has got ahead of both of them, and now he wants to go after the 4 leaders. But look at Brian Thornton, he's pulled away now, 0.6 of a second clear of Ollie White out in front as we come up towards half distance. Ollie White just clips the curb on the inside there and settles the car slightly. Speaks goes a bit wide as well, very nearly drops a wheel into the gravel. If you do that, you could spin out. Craig Evans trying to fight back, chasing down Jasmine Shaw. There go the leads. Look at them weaving about down the straight there with Henry Speaks trying to hold off a retaliatory attack from Paul Oglesby there. He's going to go and try and go around the outside into Tower. Doesn't quite manage it. Very difficult corner, that one. I said earlier, if you run wide there or go straight on, you're in the field next door. And quite a few British touring cars ending up in there over the years. Brian Thornton, the Irishman, leads the way. Always a great entertainer. Ollie White from Surrey in second place. Luciano Caruso, the London-based driver, in third. Caruso kicking up the dust there on the inside. He works hard to hold off Aaron Oliver in the number 10. The second group is once again headed up by Speaks ahead of Oglesby. Didn't get the move done, Paul Oglesby at Tower. Jasmine Shaw has a nose down the inside of the 18 car as well. They almost make contact. And behind them, Craig Evans. Behind him, Sebastian Tholet and Scott Helm completing the top 10. The fastest lap of the race by our race leader, Brian Thornton, 132.866 for the number 33 car. Weaving across, you see, to try and break the toe there to prevent anyone slipstreaming past them down the straight. Steve Lorriman recovering at the back of that group after running wide at Clervaux earlier on, and up the inside, Speaks holds 5th position. Over 8 minutes to go now. Pulsating opening race of the weekend. Jasmine Shaw all over the back of Paul Oglesby now, trying to take 6th place away from the championship leader. Ollie White was only 4 points behind Paul Oglesby in the championship coming into this weekend, so it's going to be interesting to see who's on the top of the points chart following this race. White with a good chance to try and take the championship lead even without winning a race so far this year. There's a nice little sort out there going on a little further behind. That's Sebastian Tholet and Scott Helm battling it out for 9th place coming through the complex. Lead gap is 0.545 a second. Ollie White's responded to Brian Thornton. He's just set the fastest lap. Ollie White with a 132.742. There is White in the green car with the yellow wheels and roll cage. Out of the chicane. It's where the Rallycross course heads onto the infield. Sadly, Rallycross no longer held here at Croft. 99 Andrew Davison under fire for 14th place from Ryan Tholet, birthday boy in the number 48 car. There's the chicane. Very easy to cut that chicane too tight and clip the tyres there, as a certain James Thompson knows, and Gabriele Tarquini, both former British touring car champions. The first time BTCC visited here, they both did that and smashed into the back straight barriers in the Honda Accords, I remember. Davison is chasing, I think that's the 72 of Christian Bond just ahead of him there. The next three behind Ryan Tholet, Chris Malling, Charles Chapman and Jimmy Way. There's Scott Helm. He's got ahead of Alistair Morton. Steve Lorriman chasing them. That's 10th, 11th and 12th. There go the leaders. 4 of them still line astern. P5 is still Henry Speaks ahead of Paul Oglesby. Jasmine Shaw in 7th. Craig Evans, who started on the 2nd row of the grid, didn't make a good start. Back in 8th place. Weave their way through the hairpin. Across the line they go. The lead gap has come down again. It was 0.54 of a second. It's now 0.358 between Thornton and White. Brian Thornton's under pressure. It's sideways there through Clervaux. This could be Ollie White's opportunity. Watch what they do on the back straights here. And Caruso says, I'll have a bit of this as well. And Aaron Oliver hanging on to their coattails. What's going to happen here for the lead as they come down the straight? Is Ollie White going to try and make a move towards Tower Bend? He pulls out to the left as one car running wide. That was Henry Speaks getting a wheel on the grass behind. But Thornton covers the inside line for Tower. White has to tuck back in behind him as they head out of the right-hander, out into the country towards the Jim Clark S's. Through the chicane they go. Can Ollie White make a move up at Tower? Will he get the inside line away? Into Sunny. Caruso under fire from Oliver now for 3rd place. A little hump there in the straight and up towards the complex. Still no change in the order between this quartet. Just over 4.5 minutes remaining. Here's a battle further back in the order. There's the blue and orange, the Golf livery car, number 38, Jimmy Way. He's being chased by Gary Cross in the number 23. Chris Morling ahead of them, and also that's Charles Chapman, the sky blue and yellow car. Ahead of this little train for 16th place. Number 23 has been given the black and white warning flag for exceeding track limits. That's Gary Cross. He's at the back of this group. There's Jasmine Shaw in the 21. Here's the battle for 5th position. They almost go 3 wide. There's been a little bit of contact in it, and there was nearly bigger contact there. Goodness me. Henry Speaks nearly into the back of Paul Oglesby. That could have been nasty going into Tower. Just got the car stopped in time. Jasmine Shaw in there as well. This is the fight for 5th place, and it is a real fight, this one. Here come your leaders then, down towards the complex, just over 3 minutes to go, so we get a couple more laps out of this one for the Fan Drive Caterham 270R Championship. And Brian Thornton, if anything, has pulled away just a little bit from Oliver White now. The gap was 0.7 of a second last time around. Oliver White's still got the fastest lap though, 1:32.742 for the 24 car. Oglesby still at the head of the second group for how much longer, because he's under attack again. Here they come, up towards Clervaux. Yes, the gap is just over a second now between the two leads. You can see Brian Thornton has pulled away a little, looking for win number 3 of the season for the Irishman. And Oglesby side by side with Henry Speaks, side by side through Clervaux. We don't see that very often. Look how close they are. Williams Motorsport car of Speaks runs wide. This is Jasmine Shaw's opportunity to attack as well. Behind Jasmine is Craig Evans. Here they come up towards Tower. Speaks back ahead around the outside. You can see a bit of bodywork flapping on Oglesby's car. Evans tucked in there on the inside of them. Who's that? That's Scott Helm, the 42. And Speaks runs wide, coming off Tower corner. This could allow Jasmine Shaw to attack as well. This is frantic for 5th place. The first 4 have got away. They're nearly 7 seconds ahead of this group. Less than 2 seconds. Covers the top 4 in this contact. Well, it was perhaps inevitable that something had to give there coming through Barcroft. 2 cars off. I think one of them was... just looking back there, I think possibly one of them was either Alistair Morton or Scott Helm, but we'll confirm that shortly. Jasmine Shaw, I think, is wounded there. That car corkscrewing a little. Well, there's Alistair Morton. I think it's Scott Helm that's gone off. Didn't identify who the other car was there, so we'll pick that up as they come across the line, see who's missing. Just over a minute left on the clock, so I think we're going into our last lap now. Thornton, 1.3 seconds up. He's pulled away at the front of the field, so Brian Thornton's heading for victory. And in fact, the red flag's coming out. Red flag comes out with 1 minute to go, so that will be result declared. Next we'll identify the cars that have gone off there. Scott Helm and Craig Evans, I think, are the 2 that have gone off. We hope both of those drivers are okay. Yes, there is Craig Evans' car, I think that is. Looks like both drivers are out and okay. Well, there were so many cars involved in that battle for 5th place, it was inevitable that something had to give, really, and that something, sadly, was Craig Evans and Scott Helm. And we've already said on the TSL timing screen, this session will not be restarted, so results will be declared at the last completed lap, which will be a win for Brian Thornton, his 3rd win of the season. 2nd place for Oliver White, all provisional at the moment, of course, and 3rd place, well done, Luciano Caruso. Congratulations to him. I believe that's his first podium in 270R. Aaron Oliver will be 4th, and we'll confirm who takes 5th when we get the result through, because there were so many cars involved there together, it was hard to pick them out. Next time on track will be the Track Action Racing Club. Have a look back at some highlights of that race. The highlight really was that battle for 5th. There's Steve Lorriman running wide earlier on over the gravel at Clervaux, lost him a couple of places. Brian Thornton having an absorbing scrap with Oliver White in the early stages at the front of the field. Another car that nearly got it very wrong at Clervaux was number 66 at the back of the field. That's Tim Newman. Almost big contact into Tower Bend as Henry Speaks had to lock up to avoid the back of Paul Oglesby. Great fight it was for 5th, but then it all came apart, sadly, coming through at Barcroft. Yes, contact there, the 86 and the 42, and wallop straight in they went into the tyre wall. Okay, the provisional result then, Brian Thornton taking the win ahead of Ollie White. Well done, Luciano Caruso, a fine 3rd place ahead of Aaron Oliver. The result just going back a lap there to the end of lap 11, the last completed lap. So 5th place goes to Paul Oglesby ahead of Henry Speaks. Jasmine Shaw in 7th, Craig Evans in 8th place, but may not count in the result, he and Scott Helm, because they were the cause of the red flag. So next will be Sebastian Thulle, then Morton, Lorriman, Davison and Christian Bond. And that behind them, Ryan Thulle, Charles Chapman, Chris Morling, Jimmy Way, Gary Cross, then Sean Murphy. 58 of James Platt, Stephen Mackay in the Andrew Mackay rather in the 65, Tim Newman and Alistair Kinnear. Main thing is everybody appears to be okay up there after that incident on the far side of the circuit. I think we can head down to Sam in Parc Ferme to catch up with our race winner.
Well, it's a Caterham Trackstar lockout. So all of these guys are with Caterham Trackstars, their little team, and they will be delighted. What a brilliant race for them. I expect them to get their helmets off, and I bet it's rather warm. Exactly, it's really warm down here. Brian, well done. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, that was tough, and the lads were on me, and I was like, there's a bit of gap. I was like, 2 more laps, 1 more lap, red flag, yes. I hope the guys are okay. I see Scott and Craig got into it, so hopefully they're okay. But great racing with, sure, look, my 2 mates. What better podium?
Caterham Trackstar lockout.
Oh man, full grid lockout. Yeah. Trackstars are taking over. Hi to Jane, Sean, Joshua and Lucy at home. Hi guys, they're not here. Look, thank God, this is great. Unreal. What a way to finish it off. Just, Ollie gave me immense battles. And then Luciano popped in out of nowhere, and then he was second for a bit, and I was like, what the hell? And they started fighting. He's Italian, right? He can't just let it go. So it was just great. It was just brilliant. Yeah, great to be out. Hope the guys are okay. Yeah, and again, thanks to all the marshals on Bark and all the volunteers here. Here we go, look. He's on it.
Another member of the Caterham Trackstars team.
We've done it.
Let's come and have a word with Ollie and Luciano. Ollie, congratulations. It looks like a great battle out there for you guys.
Lots of fun, and great to lock it out at the front as well with
Absolutely.
the team. So yeah, really good.
That's what it's about though, having fun with your mates in a race. I mean, what more could you want?
Yeah, nothing more than that really. But yeah, no, thank you to all the guys and HW and Caterham and everyone. So yeah, really good.
Excellent. Well done.
Thank you.
And 2 more races tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not in this lovely weather, unfortunately.
Hopefully that will change.
Well, fingers crossed. You never know.
I don't mind the wet, to be fair, so we'll see.
No, you're quite good in the wet.
Yeah, look forward to it.
Excellent, well done. Luciano, mega race from you. Well done. Constantly putting them under pressure.
I tried. They had obviously a lot more pace. You saw in qualifying, they were super fast. But I thought if I could try and hang on to the back of them, got past Solly once.
Yes.
But that was a bit optimistic.
But you had Aaron behind you as well, putting you under pressure.
You know what, Aaron's a great racer. I think he's got some of the best racecraft in the series. So it was really tough keeping him behind, and got really close. I was really worried, especially when I was battling with Ollie. But Aaron drove a great race, and he didn't put foot wrong. So fair play to him, and well done to these guys. And we get a bit closer.
Yes.
So really happy.
Yeah, well done. So, last podium was at Silverstone last year, wasn't it, in
That's
Motorsport?
Right. Thank you, I remembered. Yeah,
Yes.
I did well at Silverstone, but that was my first as well. So this is only my second podium, and it was good.
More to come. And better starting place for tomorrow.
Yes, which I'll need in the wet because I'm not at centre. So I struggle a bit in the wet. So starting further up at least gives me a bit more of a hope of hanging on. So we'll see how it goes.
Excellent. Well done. Enjoy it. Do we just have a quick walk down, because there's a few people I'd like to speak to and see how it was from their perspective. Sorry, I don't want to get into the way of the cameraman there. Let's have a word with Aaron. Aaron, great battle with you and the other guys. I mean, you really put them under pressure the whole race.
Yeah, I was trying to force them into mistakes. Obviously, got Luciano a mistake over there, and they called a red flag straight after. So, got unlucky, but yeah, it's good fun.
But good starting place for tomorrow. Hopefully, you know.
Fourth tomorrow. Yeah, and hopefully another battle with them and see what happens.
Yeah, it's a great race for you guys. It was good to watch them, and just wanted a few more laps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a couple more laps would have been nice, but yeah, that's how it is. But yeah, it was good fun.
Excellent. Well done. Good luck for tomorrow. Let's have a quick word with Sean. Sean,
yes.
Best ever finish. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah. It's need to work on starts now, and obviously get a bit faster. But yeah, it was good. It's pretty intense.
It is. It's hot now as well, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. When I was going out for just the green flag lap, I was like, I'd love to open my visor right now, let some air in, but it was great. It was really good.
Yeah, you enjoyed it then.
Yeah. Thanks, Ray. Yeah.
Well, 2 more to go tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, Henry.
Hello.
Oh, you had some great battles there. You were showing great pace, weren't you? And Paul was making it very difficult to get past.
He was. I was trying to break away and see if I could get back up to that lead group, but no, Paul had a few things to say about that. But what resulted was one of the closest and fiercest battles I've ever done in a Caterham, so I'm hardly going to complain about that. Adrenaline level is sky high right now.
Yeah.
Hope the guys that were in the incident at the end though are okay. I think I saw them out of the car though, which is good.
Yeah. Well, did that happen just behind you?
I think so. I didn't really catch a glimpse of it because I was still quite focused on defending from Paul. But yeah, it was quite a high-speed part of the circuit. But yeah, fingers crossed they're all right.
Okay, great. Well, good luck for tomorrow, Henry. I just want to have a quick word, if we've got time, with Jasmine. Jasmine, I've got to come and speak to you. You had a brilliant race, absolutely brilliant, and you were honestly your best finish, isn't it, in 270?
Yeah, it was a crazy race, really. I mean, from start to finish, I was just battling with everyone. I got a good start, made a position off the start, and then I got past Craig, who's quite quick, so I was trying to defend and attack the 2 guys in front of me at the same time. So it was definitely exhausting, but I think I my spot P6, I think. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's brilliant. Great starting place for tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I think qualifying didn't go to plan. I think we definitely could have been a lot higher up the grid, so was a bit disappointed with that, but just knew we had a bit of work to do today. So making a couple positions does definitely help for tomorrow with the rain as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Well, good luck for tomorrow, and well done.
Thanks.
Sam,
hello, Ian.
I've come to join you.
Yes.
We're going to stay live a little bit longer, just whilst they do a bit of clean up here at the track. But they're going to do the podium now, and I don't think we've ever done a Caterham podium live. So should we go down and...
Let's do it, because this one will be fun. You've got the characters of the group are all on the podium, so it's going to be a good one.
Just a word of warning to everybody, of course, if the clean-up does get done and the track action cars make their way onto track, we will have to cut, obviously, to the on-track action.
Yep.
But we'll get ourselves into a good position. Ray, we'll let you go first, so we guide you. And Sam, I've got a question for you, actually. I'm going to ask this to some of the junior saloon car drivers. With Caterham, right, who is the one driver you would least like to be stuck in a lift with?
Oh my gosh, there's too many. No, joking. I actually, do you know what? I don't think there is any. They're all brilliant.
That's a very diplomatic answer. Okay, who pick me 2 drivers you would more than happily, definitely love to be stuck in a lift with?
Brian and Steve. It would be non-stop laughing.
Can we have a look at these trophies over here as well? Let's just... Oh, we're going into it. We're going into it.
Okay, I was going to say these trophies are very, very nice. They're new for this year.
Tell you what I'll do. If we pop the camera over on Alex.
Another round of applause in 3rd position for Luciano Caruso.
There we go. Let's put the camera on the drivers. There we go.
Big thank you to our series sponsor Fan Drive. So Sean Murphy will be handing out the trophies today. He also has just been in the race, which is why he looks slightly out of breath. But yeah, thanks to Fan Drive for sponsoring the series. In 2nd, we have Ollie White. And I'm beginning to get quite used to saying this, but our winner, Brian Thornton.
Well, they're just going to have some of the photos taken now, and then, of course, the champagne coming up as well. More catering action coming up for you throughout the course of the day. If you're watching, wherever you're watching, if you're on the Bark YouTube channel, the catering YouTube channel, we've got TCR qualifying coming up for you a little bit later as well. So much action. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. Let's put the camera back on the drivers. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Let's get as many people watching motorsport action as we can. The corks go up in the air. And look at this. This is what it's all about, isn't it? Glorious sunshine here at Croft. And tomorrow we are expecting quite a bit of rain. So let's enjoy these conditions whilst we can. Great to see so many people around as well. I wonder if we just grab Alex Reid here. Alex, very quick chat if we can. So I know we spoke at length, didn't we, at Cadwell Park, but so that weekend's done. We're here at Croft now. Beautiful sunshine. We couldn't have asked for better conditions, could we?
No, it's a great venue, especially when the sun's out like this. I'm not sure we're going to have the same for tomorrow, and a really good first 270 race. You know, these guys are at least in their third year of racing, and you're starting to see some really fantastic racecraft come through now. So it's exciting to watch for us, for the spectators. Great racing for them as well, so it's mega.
It's really nice actually for the drivers because they commit to the whole season, don't they? But the camaraderie that they build is something else, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You saw the top three there. The first thing they wanted to do was congratulate their pal on getting a top 10. You know, so they've just finished on the podium. It should be all about them, and now they've got the whole team in there to congratulate one of their other drivers on getting in the top 10. So yeah, that just shows the camaraderie and like friendship that they build through this experience.
It's great stuff, Alex. Thanks. So I'm going to move away because it stinks of champagne over here, doesn't it, as well? There you go. Look, we're just talking about. Let's pop the camera on the drivers. How nice is that to see? Posing for the photos. There's certainly going to be a party coming up here very soon at Croft. Talking of parties on track action are making their way out now. So let's hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks so much indeed, Ian. Track Action Racing Club on their way to the circuit. 2 races for them today, with their mixture of different saloon cars. Let's see what we've got for this one. It is a series, not a championship, so you tend to get a fairly different entry for each round. It is Chris Coomer in the Performance Brake Solutions VW Golf, who set pole position earlier on with a 1:31.429. That was over 3 seconds quicker than Marshall Groves in his Vauxhall Vectra, double winner last time we saw track action out at Cadwell Park. Second row, Josh Hughes. He's in a Nissan 350Z alongside Lee Bull in his Renault Clio, and on the third row, Nick Tasker with the VW Scirocco, and he starts alongside Rob Buckland with his Renault Clio. Fourth row, Adam Croft, double winner at Donington in March in his Scirocco, down at 7th on the grid, alongside the boss of Track Action Racing Club, Dave Beecroft, in his Citroën Saxo. Row 5, Katrina Gray with her Mini Cooper S starts alongside Bailey King. Didn't have the best of debuts with his Audi TT at Donington, so looking for improvements here. And completing the grid, we have Mark Robinson, number 15. We saw him out in his VW Golf at Cadwell Park. The Golf got damaged in an accident, unfortunately, and Mark has a grid penalty here for causing a collision in that meeting, so he has to start from the back of the grid. He switched to a VW Scirocco. So 11 cars should be on the grid for what will be a 15-minute race. They make their way up to the grid. Before we get this race underway, some extremely sad news reaching the motorsport community this morning, with the very sad news of the passing of a hero of international motorsports, Alex Zanardi, at the age of 59. Alex was a Formula 1 driver with Lotus, Minardi and Williams, among others. Went on to become a great success in American champ car racing, and of course suffered that horrific accident at the Lausitz Ring, which resulted in him sadly losing his legs in 2001. But he fought, he overcame adversity, he overcame his injuries, and came back to compete in the World Touring Car Championship with BMW racing with Haddon Controls. He became a race winner there, and then went on to compete in paracycling, and was a 4-time Paralympic gold medalist, including at Brands Hatch of all places at London 2012 in hand cycling. Suffered another horrific accident while hand cycling in Italy some 5 or 6 years ago, and again fought back against his injuries, but very sadly the news of Alex's passing reached us this morning. We send our condolences to his family and many friends in the motorsport community. So the grid forming up then, ready for the green flag lap. It is the Performance Brake Solutions Golf of Chris Coomer. His first time, I believe, with the Track Action Racing Club, who is on pole position alongside Marshall Groves in the Vectra Challenge car. The Vectra Challenge, of course, supported the British Touring Car Championship back in the 1990s. 30-second board is held aloft, so the green flag lap is about to get underway. I suspect we're going to see Chris Coomer clear off in front in this one, because he was over 3 seconds quicker than everyone else in qualifying. Bit of a shame we haven't got the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup cars with us for this round. Yeah, no 206s this time, unfortunately. We'll see them back out later this year, because it's quite a frequent schedule of meetings for the Track Action Racing Club, given that, as we said, it's not a championship. There's no points on these races. There's Adam Croft. Two overall wins for him at Donington back in March in the Scirocco. Behind him, Dave Beecroft's Saxo. I didn't see Mark Robinson on the grid. I don't think he's there with the white Scirocco, so I think just the 10 cars. This one, there's Bailey King at the back in the Audi. Of our commenters coming in, thanks to you. Hi to Dirt Devil RC Motorsports, who said earlier, I could be mistaken, but I think Mark Webber ended up in that field back in his younger days in British Open wheel racing. That was at Snetterton, actually, not here at Croft. That was at the first corner at Snetterton. He ended up in the cornfield after his front wing broke. Thanks to all your other comments coming in. When we have time later on, we'll get through some of those. Big hello to Beth and Lloyd watching in South Wales. Jordine Crooks, hello to you, top Rallycross official. Hi to Joy Goddard watching in the Midlands as well. And hi to Matt Anderson, who says, sadly no 206s on the grid today with Track Action. We like each other that much, you've all gone on holiday together. Good to hear from you, Matt. So to see you back on track soon. Hello to Dan Hughes, Colin Ware, Track Day Motorsport, who says they're on holiday with all the 206 drivers as well. See you back at Pembrey in June, says Track Day Motorsport, who runs several of the 206s. Where's our pole sitter gone? Chris Coomer's pulled into the pits. What has happened? Has Chris Coomer got a problem, or is he starting from pit lane? It looks like he's going to start from pit lane, I think. So that'll make things a little bit more interesting, because he'll have to come through from the back. So Marshall Groves starts alone on the front row of the grid in the Vectra. Josh Hughes in the Nissan 350Z on the second row. Away they go. And down towards Clervaux for the first time. It is Marshall Groves, 2 times a winner at Cadwell Park last time out in the Vectra Challenge car, who leads the way. Also competes with the Northwest Sports and Saloons, sponsored by CNC Heads at Alton Park. Mainly Lee Bull in the Clio gets away well. Now watch for Chris Coomer coming through. He has started from the pit lane in the Golf. He perhaps had a last minute issue there, but he's overcome it, and he's going to try and come through the field. So Groves leads down the straight for the first time, chased by Lee Bull in the Clio, then Josh Hughes, and it's one of the Scirocco's up there in fourth. I think that's Adam Croft. There's Coomer. He's already caught up to the back of the field. That's Bailey King's Audi TT ahead of him. Up the inside there, Rob Buckland in the blue Clio with the red wheels. Coomer's already made up one place, past Bailey King, newcomer to racing this year. Through the Jim Clark S's, the white Vectra streaks clear. Started from the outside of the front row. One non-starter, Mark Robinson, had problems in qualifying, I think, with the Scirocco. Look at Lee Bull, the Clio leaning its way through. It was a bit too quick there into Sunny Inn, I think. Rob Buckland up ahead of the number 20 of Nick Tasker, the second of the Sciroccos. There's Coomer, he's already up through about 50% of the field. There's Katrina Gray in her Mini Cooper. Groves from Bull. A bit of a lock up there again. Lee Bull is pushing hard in these early stages, but so is Chris Coomer as well. We'll see what his lap time is this time through from the pit lane and see where he's got up to. He's on the tail of Nick Tasker in the black Scirocco with the orange bonnet. Coming through to complete lap number 1 for the Track Action Racing Club. This 15-minute race. Across the line they go. Groves 2 seconds ahead of Lee Bull. But Kuma's already gained 5 places from the, well, 4 places, because of course one of those cars was a non-starter. He's up behind Nick Tasker. Now there's Lee Bull, who's been racing, not Lee Bull, Rob Buckland, sorry, the blue Clio. Getting my Clios mixed up there, I do apologise. Rob Buckland's been racing with the Track Action Racing Club for a number of years now in their Tricolore Trophy Series for French cars. The German cars compete in the Deutsche Marks category, get it? And the Japanese cars in the Nippon Challenge. You've got one Japanese car up there, the Nissan of Josh Hughes, the 350Z. And the Vectra, of course, is in their British car division. Slightly different way of doing things, organising the cars by their nationality. Through the Jim Clark S's. There's Adam Croft under fire from Josh Hughes. This is the battle for 3rd place. Adam Croft didn't have a best of times in qualifying with his Scirocco. These two had a bit of a scrap at Donington as well. I think that's the ex-Callan Trump Nissan 350Z there being driven by Josh Hughes. Josh based in Stockport near Manchester. Still leading the way, Marshall Groves in the Vectra. Didn't get very far at the opening CNC Heads Northwest Sports and Saloon car round at Alston Park last weekend. His car sadly broke down on the green flag lap. Lee Bull in 2nd in the Clio, the man from Derby. Adam Croft up to 3rd. The late entry for this weekend's races, but it's turning out nicely for him up there in 3rd place. Hughes next, and Kuma, Chris Kuma, I can tell he has come back into the pit lane, so he has got a problem with the Golf, unfortunately. See on the timing tower, pits, it says next to Chris Kuma's name, so he has got problems with the Golf. There's Dave Beecroft, the promoter of both Track Action Racing Club and the Junior Saloon cars, hence probably why he's in a Saxo. His young charges will be out later on. Wait to see if Chris Kuma rejoins here. Tries to catch up with the field all over again. There's our leader. Out in front at the end of the 2nd lap by 2.5 seconds, Marshall Groves ahead of Lee Bull. And then Croft and Hughes are catching up with Lee Bull now for 2nd place. If Adam Croft wins here, how many drivers in UK club racing have won on a circuit that shares their name? There's one for the statisticians. Will we see Adam Croft win at Croft? Over the line they come. Lead gap is up to 3.1 seconds now for Groves ahead of Bull. Third ahead of Hughes. Buckland is now 5th in the Clio with the demise of Chris Kuma, so he made it up to P5. Nick Tasker's Scirocco is 6th, 7th behind them is Dave Beecroft. The other runners, Katrina Gray and Bailey King. Hopefully Chris Kuma will be able to fix his issues for race 2, which is at the end of today's programme. That's scheduled to go off at around 5 to 5. Oh, Adam Croft slow off the corner there, and Josh Hughes will go through. Now, did Adam Croft miss a gear there, or has he got a problem? Hope we're not losing another car. But Josh Hughes has got through, and you can see Croft has dropped back. I wonder if he's got possibly a gearbox or transmission problem there. Still the Vauxhall leads the way. The car from the Vectra Challenge in the 1990s. Supported British touring cars, luminaries we saw in that, including Mark Ticehurst, Mark Blair, who went on into BTCC. Flavio Figueiredo, the Brazilian, had one BTCC appearance, replacing an injured John Cleland. Dave Pinkney raced in that series as well, and yes, Adam Croft has got a problem. He's dropping back towards Rob Buckland's Clio now. So I suspect we're going to see Adam Croft pull into the pits this time by. Let's see if he does. Not sure if he did there. I think he's kept it going. Yes, Croft is still going. Just under 8.5 minutes to go as Marshall Groves continues to lead in the Vectra Challenge car. through the chicane, nicely clipping the curbs through there. Lee Bull in second place in his Clio, Hughes in third. There's Adam Croft, he's still going. Lost about 3 seconds on that last lap. Well, his lap time was about 3 seconds slower than his personal best at 1:36. So 9 cars still running. Is Hughes catching Bull for second? No, their lap time's about the same at the moment. Groves dropped back by a couple of tenths on that lap. Lee Bull with the personal best cut the gap to just under 3 seconds. There's Hughes third in the bewinged 350Z. Racecarwings.co.uk is the sponsor. See, he's got the black cross on the back there. That means novice. You have to wear one of those for your first 6 motor races when you get your licence. Josh Hughes certainly not driving like a novice here. He's closing on Lee Bull for second place. Out of the hairpin. 7 minutes to go, so we're just past halfway. And Josh Hughes has just done the fastest lap, 1:34.306. That's 3/4 of a second quicker than Groves that time through. There's Adam Croft, who's back up to speed. I don't know what his problem was on the previous lap. Perhaps just missed a gear coming out of Tower. He's got the momentum back now in the Scirocco, but he's got Rob Buckland's Clio behind him as well. Croft sponsored by Team Scrumpy Racing. If he gets a win today, we know what they'll be celebrating with. No drinking and driving, of course. To Tower. Is Hughes still catching Lee Bull? He took a second out of him on that last lap. It's a good run by Josh Hughes up there in that third place. To the second half of this race now for the Track Action Racing Club. Now Josh Hughes right with Lee Bull. He could challenge on the next lap for second place. What's the gap going to be to Groves as well? Croft still in the clutches of Buckland, and they've closed right up on Groves now as well. Groves is in trouble. Oh, he's pulling off. Groves in trouble. Oh, the Vectra's let him down. Pulls into the paddock. So the battle between Bull and Hughes is now for the lead. What a shame for Marshall Groves. I wonder if that's a reoccurrence of the problem he had at Alton Park. So Lee Bull finds himself in the lead in his bewinged Renault Clio, pulling away from Josh Hughes in the Nissan once again. There's just under a second between the two of them. Extra incentive now for Josh Hughes to catch that Clio. And a gap back to third, which there's a challenge for third, and through goes Rob Buckland past Adam Croft. Well, Rob Buckland has really got the blue Clio. 182, it's at a 182, no, 172, sorry, wound up. And he's up to third overall. They're running the same class as... up the inside comes the Clio, running in the same class, I was saying there, as Lee Bull, the two Clios. Adam Croft is listed as running in class TA. Shouldn't be in the same class as the French cars. I think there's an error possibly there. So this is the fight for third place. This is the fight for the lead. Can Josh Hughes get the Nissan up alongside the Clio of Lee Bull? Nick Tasker's Scirocco therefore is up to 5th. Dave Beecroft 6th. Katrina Gray is 7th. And Bailey King in the Audi in 8th place. Clio a little bit smoky there through the complex. Yellow flags out there because of Marshall Groves' stranded Vectra. That Clio has looked a little bit smoky right from the start of this race, and he nearly goes up on the two wheels through the hairpin there. Possibly watching his mirror to see where Josh Hughes was. Over the line they go. 1.1 seconds in it. So no overtaking on the exit of the complex at the moment, so we've got yellow flags there. Leaders coming up to lap Bailey King in the Audi TT. 3.5 minutes of this race to go. Out of Hawthorne, through the chicane. Clio seems to have the straight line speed advantage, pulling away from Josh Hughes. And Buckland in third. And there's Croft trying to close back up on him in the orange and white Scirocco. Three minutes left into the closing stages now. This first of two races for the Track Action Racing Club. Hopefully we'll have the full complement of 11 cars back out for race 2 later on. It's time to do repairs. Out of Sunny out. 350Z. You can see how much stronger it is in the twistier bits of the circuit. He's right up with him there as they come into the complex. He seems to be stronger under braking as well, but as soon as they hit the straights, the Clio able to pull away. There's still yellow flags out there at the complex, so no passing in this section. Out of the hairpin, there's the green flag, so out of the yellow zone, and then the Clio just gets the power down and away goes Lee Bull. Using his look at him pull away from the Nissan. They've lapped Bailey King, who's been shown the blue flag there, just to warn him that the quicker cars are coming round on him. Clervaux come the two leaders. Must be all those aerodynamics on the 350Z that give you the advantage in the turns. But then they hit the straights. Lee Bull puts his foot down and away he goes, although this time Josh Hughes are able to stay with him a little more. And up to Tower. Through to the Jim Clark S's. This is the section of the circuit where Josh Hughes is slightly stronger. Through the two right-handers at Sunny in and Sunny out. Here they come into them now. You can see a little bit of smoke from the Clio once again. There's only a car length in it there as they go into Sunny in. Then up to the complex. Has the yellow flag been withdrawn? Is Josh Hughes going to be able to attack on the inside here? He's having a look, he's thinking about it. Through the left-hander, they brush against the edge of the grass on the inside. Is there still a yellow out there? Yes, there is. Josh Hughes trying to get into position for coming out of the hairpin. The green flag waves there, but as soon as it does, Lee Bull puts his right foot down and away he goes again. It'll be frustrating Josh Hughes, this will. They're well clear of everybody else. Into the last lap they go now. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. So it'll be checkered flag next time by, and Lee Bull is looking good for a first victory of the season with the Track Action Racing Club. Through Hawthorne, you can see that little bit of smoke it's trailing there. Josh Hughes keeps with him this time. Bull not able to pull away down the straight. There's Buckland in third ahead of Croft. And yes, Hughes staying with him, you can see there at Tower. Out of the right-hander, cuts to the inside. He'll be hoping that the yellow flag at the complex has been withdrawn and he can mount a last bend attack on the Clio ahead of him. 8 cars left running. Hopefully we'll have, as we say, the full 11 back out for race 2. What can Josh Hughes do here? Can he do anything about Lee Bull in the Renault Clio ahead of him? Is Bull going to head for a first overall victory of the season? Hughes gets himself into position in case those yellow flags have been withdrawn at the complex. He'll try to have a look down the inside. He doesn't manage to do it on the left-hander. Then the tighter right-hander and up towards the hairpin. Looks like the yellow flag, yes, is still out there. Is he going to get a chance here on the outside? Lee Bull moves to cover. The 350Z spins onto the grass. Oh, what a shame for Josh Hughes. He tried his hardest there, just got out too wide, and he's going to lose second as well. Lee Bull wins it in the Clio, and it's going to be a Clio 1-2. Rob Buckland comes through for second. Adam Croft is third, and poor old Josh Hughes ends up in 4th place. Trying so desperately hard there. He knew he had to get the power down as quickly as he could once he was out of the yellow flag zone. But he put the power down too hard, went out on the grass, and the back end came around on him. Nick Tasker comes over in 5th in the Scirocco, and Josh Hughes in that copper and black 350Z will be turning the air blue inside that car now. He will be so frustrated with himself. Bailey King comes across the line to finish 8th, a lap down. Tasker's come over in 5th place. It's not showing on the timing screen because his transponder's not working. So 6th is going to go to Dave Beecroft. There he is. We haven't seen much of the Saxo man in this race. He's got Katrina Gray in the Mini Cooper chasing. Oh, what an eventful race that was for the Track Action Racing Club. Plenty of action, living up to their name. You have to feel for Marshall Groves as well, who was clear at the front when the Vectra sadly let him down. And here they come up towards line. Katrina Gray, is she going to get up to the back of the Saxo? No, not quite. So Beecroft will take P6, and P7 will go to Katrina Gray. Oh, what an eventful race that was for the Track Action Racing Club. Action and incidents are plenty and proves that you don't need a huge field of cars for a good motor race. Check out the results in a moment. Provisional result then, a win for Lee Bull in his Renault Clio, completing 10 laps. Second place for Robert Buckland, 6.5 seconds back, making it's a Clio 1-2, and Adam Croft on the podium in the Scirocco as well. But the results don't tell the full story there, because Josh Hughes was trying to take the lead on the final hairpin, but he spun it, ends up back in 14th place in the Nissan. Then Nick Tasker 5th ahead of Beecroft, Gray, and a lap down Bailey King. We lost Marshall Groves sadly while leading the race midway through. Chris Coomer starting from the pits and then pulling back into the pits after a couple of laps, and sadly Mark Robinson didn't take the start. Pause to get our breath back, I think, after the first race of the day for the Track Action Racing Club. And we'll await the cars to head into Parc Fermé, where Ian Waterhouse is down there waiting to have a chat to our race winner.
Well, it's certainly never over until it's over, is it? Wow, what a finish all race long. Lee Bull going toe-to-toe in his Clio with a Nissan 350Z, but dramatic finish there. I think Lee was going to take the checkered flag in first anyway, but let's have a quick chat with him, shall we? Very shortly, Adam Croft coming home. I don't think he realised that he's in 3rd place either. What a finish. Lee, wow. I'll tell you what, you get your helmet off whilst Adam Croft makes his way into P3. I don't think he realises either as well. Are you all right? Are you okay? You get your helmet off, have a breather, get your helmet off.
That was hard work.
Adam, this is you here. This is you here. It was brilliant, wasn't it? We'll grab Robert Buckland for a chat as well. Wow, Lee, you had a 350Z in your rear view mirror pretty much the entire race until the very last corner there.
I got some major understeer coming out of that hairpin. I entered horrendously and trying to get the power down just to make that gap that I made on previous laps. Got a bit of understeer, so I'm assuming he was trying to come around the outside. Yeah. So I think I've not left much room for him understeering, so I apologise to him for that. But my God, from start to finish, it was just on it for the whole lot. Unfortunately, Marshall went off. He was leading. Yeah. Not sure what went wrong there, but it was a nice steady pull off. So I don't think it's driver error. I think there's something mechanical gone, but I don't think I've been this tired on a race before.
Really? Well, you've worked hard for that, and you deserved it.
Absolutely. I wasn't too sure coming into it with qualifying. I only managed 5 laps in qualifying, so I didn't put enough fuel in to carry on. But yeah, there's a lot of fast cars here. The Golf is incredibly quick. I knew that was just going to be gone, but
well we think Chris
and then came back in.
I spoke to Chris. He's done for the weekend. Unfortunately, he's out. It looks like he's got some mechanical issue with the car. Not quite sure what it is, but he's not prepared to risk it.
Well, that's fair enough. It's a lot of money going into a weekend. If something fails that sticks him into a barrier or something like that, it's a lot of money to repair it. So yeah, hopefully he gets back out for the next round. It just gives some of us a bit of a chance to maybe either get on the podium or take the race win. But yeah, Yeah, it was brilliant. I don't know what else to say, mate.
Look, you said plenty, and thank you so much
Thank
for
you
it.
very
I really
much, mate.
appreciate it.
Thanks.
We really do. Let's grab Adam Croft, and we also want Robert Buckland as well. I've got, boys, can we grab you both? Actually, you don't even know where you finished, did you?
No, I never do.
It was quite a dramatic finish. I mean, listen, 2 Clios in front. Remarkable as well, isn't
We'll
it?
have to do something about that, won't we? No, they are awesome little cars and 2 very good drivers as well. And yeah, there was sort of people going off all over the place who didn't quite know where we finished. I had a little bit of rubbing with the chicane.
Did you? Oh, yeah. Let's have a look. If we just there we go. If we just pop it on the corner
I
there.
turned it in the first corner and it sounds a lot worse in the car than it actually is. So
Okay.
And I got 3rd instead of 6th. So of course it's making an awful noise. I got no drive. So I think I've done a drive shaft. So stirred it around a bit, lost the place to the Nissan and Mark, and then got going again. And fortunately got it back at the end.
Excellent stuff. Well done, mate. Congratulations. No doubt we'll chat a little bit later. Right, Robert, can we have a chat with you as well? Clio, 1-2, eh?
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it when we came in. So I come round the last corner, the 350Z's up sideways, and I'm thinking, all right, that's another place. We come in here, and I thought, am I second? I just couldn't believe it.
You were doing well in P3 anyway, coming under a little bit of pressure, but would you have been happy with P3 anyway?
Yeah, P3 would have been fine. I said we're just having a great time. We had a good battle with Adam, good clean racing. I said I knew I had the legs in a few places for him, and so once I got past, as long as I held him for a few corners, I knew that I'd have enough gap then. I wouldn't have to watch my mirrors. But yeah, cracking battle. Nearly outbraked myself a few times towards Sonny in and nearly went off the track, but managed to keep it on and keep him behind me. So yeah, chuffed a bit with that.
I tell you what, sometimes numbers don't matter, do they? The racing was thrilling.
Oh yeah,
wasn't
that's it. It's just door-to-door racing. It doesn't matter where you come. When you have races like that, it makes it all worthwhile.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank
Go
you.
get warmed up for later as well, won't you? Right, we've got cars heading out. The Caterham Bilstein Road Sports. That's the next race. So let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Well, we'll move on to that in a moment. There was so much going on in that last race. Let's have a look at 1 or 2 of the salient moments. Not highlights, really, for Marshall Groves. His Victra sadly pulling up while leading. And then on the final bend, Josh Hughes getting out onto the grass, and round went the Nissan at 350Z as he tried to make a last bend attack for the win. And up on the outside there, I don't think he expected, as Lee Ball was saying there, the Clio was understeering. I don't think he expected Lee to run out that wide out of the hairpin. He was trying to attack down the outside, but then Rob Buckland and Adam Croft coming through and saying, thank you very much, we'll complete the podium. Frustration there for Josh Hughes, such a shame. I hear John Ward getting very excited as well on the circuit PA commentary as well. Poor Josh Hughes, he'll have to go again in race 2 later on to try and challenge for victory. But meanwhile, the cars are on their way to the grid for our next race, which is the Bilstein Suspension Caterham Road Sports Championship. Now, nearly all of these drivers are in their 2nd season of racing. They are graduates of the Caterham Academy for novices. Season opened at Cadwell Park last month, and it was a double win for Welshman Richard Davies in car number 25, and he set pole position with a 1:34.078 here. But that's less than a tenth of a second quicker than Kyle Townend in number 19 alongside him. Second row, Mitchell Fasanya. He was quick here last season. He skipped the academy, went straight into road sports, and he actually got pole position on his debut here last season at Croft. Sadly crashed out of the race, hoping to avoid a repeat here. He starts alongside Matt Fox. He'll be a challenger in the number 99. Row 3, number 12, John Bond, alongside 89, Ollie Smith. Behind them, 80, Ben Oliver, and 27, Rob Hicks. Sorry, I'm still out of breath from that track action race. I do apologise. 56, Sam Eminson starts alongside James French to complete the top 10. Then on row 6 we've got 47, which is Heinrich Watson-Miller alongside 9, Steve Vischer. Row 7 is 8, Jason Spencer alongside number 14, Archie Kennedy Dyson. Then on row 8, 86 of Richard Watson and 21, Luke Wilson. Row 9 is 88, Mark Hensler and number 4, Richard Northridge. The 10th row, Alex Dobrinin in the 66 car and 70, Joe Oliver. And number 62, Georgie Tuffin, starts on the back of the grid. Georgie missed qualifying this morning, had to do a couple of laps behind the safety car in the lunch break. Apparently late back from a holiday, so didn't quite get to Croft in time for qualifying today. All right, for some, straight back from holiday and straight out in Caterham. This the second rung on the ladder for the Caterham Championships. The Road Sports upgraded to Track Focus Nova ZZS tyres, a rear anti-roll bar added to your Academy car as well to upgrade it to Road Sports spec. The cars lining up on the grid now. Earlier on, Sam Parker caught up with a couple of the drivers.
Right, your first race for the Road Sport Series is up next.
We've already had two.
Oh, you've already had two. No, of this weekend.
Of this weekend.
This
yeah,
weekend,
yeah. Okay,
yes.
I thought you meant the season.
Yeah. Oh no, you had Cadwell.
Yeah.
How was Cadwell for you?
Really good for me actually. I enjoyed the track. I had an eighth place and a 9th place finish. I was very happy with that.
Really good.
Yeah, good weekend.
How about Croft then? How are you liking Croft?
I've struggled with Croft last year and I'm struggling this year with it. It's a really tricky circuit. You've got to get a good run out of Tower, you've got to get a good run through the complex to really make your lap, and getting that every time is tricky.
And toe's very important here as well,
yes,
isn't it?
It's huge.
Yeah.
It's huge. Lots of people trying to jostle for space in quali too. I had a good toe and then they wanted to get some space and cost me a bit of time. But yeah it's fun.
Good. Well, I hope you have you've got two good races this weekend, so
Yeah.
hopefully you'll enjoy it and have got fun battles.
Yeah, really hope so. In fact, every race I've had throughout my time with Academy and Road Sport, I've had good battles every race, enjoyed it. So looking forward to this weekend.
Excellent. Well, good luck.
Cheers. Thank you.
Right, we'll just have a little walk around and have a chat with Archie. Archie didn't do Academy last year like a lot of the people on this grid, but he joined for Road Sport. And how's it going so far?
Not too bad. It's the 3rd race, so yeah, just trying to learn a lot as I go and figure out how to qualify and how to do all that. So did all right for the first, second qualification, so kind of happy with it and see how the race goes. Kind of excited.
And how are you enjoying racing Caterhams? Because Caterhams are quite different to a lot of other things, aren't they?
It's so much fun. I mean, honestly, there's no real comparison. I've done Clios and like Honda Civics and stuff like that, and it's just a lot more fun. I feel like you've got way more, you're lower to the ground, you've just got more open to the elements, so yeah, lots of fun.
You feel the experience a lot more, don't you?
100%, yeah.
Excellent. Well, have a good race today.
Thank you very
Enjoy.
much.
Thank you very much, Archie.
Cheers,
So, getting ready then to get underway with the first of 2 races this weekend for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. The red and black car of Richard Davies on pole position. I know we've got a couple of viewers from Wales this weekend, including Beth and Lloyd, who we mentioned earlier, watching down in South Wales. So they'll be cheering on Richard, who comes from near Cardiff. That's alongside the yellow machine of Kyle Townend, number 19. They were both race winners in the Academy last season. Kyle is from Selby in Yorkshire. Second row, Mitch Fasania in the green car. As we said, he skipped Academy, went straight in with Road Sports. Starts alongside another Academy graduate, Matt Fox. He had a couple of wins last year, the Hertfordshire driver. It was Max Richardson from London who won the Academy title last year. We've not seen him out this year, so he's maybe moved on to pastures new as the green flag lap gets underway. Quick hello to Emma Hunter, who's watching from Spain. Normally marshalling here at Croft on post 17. So hello to all her colleagues here at Croft this weekend. Big thanks to the volunteer marshals, the Orange family as we call them. We could not go racing without them. Hi to Lodgy, watching from Newfoundland, Canada. Lovely part of the world. Hi to Chris Hosey from Scotland. Let us know where you're watching from. We'll try and get some of your comments out on air as and when we can. Hi to Syme Racing. Oh, that'd be Barry Syme in the pre-66 touring cars, mini racer extraordinaire. Says watching from Scotland, but looking forward to some hot laps at Croft in their Caterhams next Saturday at their motor show. Nice one, Barry. Hi to Colin Ware, watching from Croydon in the south of England, cheering on Sam Parker in the 310Rs this season. Of course, the 310R's not racing today, so Sam sticking to pit reporting for us. Viewers from Finland, from Spain, Canada and the USA. Great to hear from all of you. Ilvron7515 says I put in 45 laps in at Croft on the PlayStation on Toka 2 touring cars before watching this. My record lap at Rady Croft 1:15.91. What car were you in, Toka 2 player? That's Josh McCarthy, says go Ben and Joe Oliver. Imi and Josh watching from France. It's Ben Oliver in this race with the number 80, I think is on the 4th row of the grid, yes, and Joe Oliver number 70 towards the back. Had an off in qualifying, unfortunately. There's Joe, the blue car, back of the grid. The pale blue car behind is Georgie Tuffin, who, as we said, missed qualifying. Didn't quite arrive at the circuit in time. Had to do a couple of laps in the lunch break after qualifying. 20-minute race then. The red car of Richard Davies on pole alongside the yellow of Kyle Townend. Mitchell Fasagna in green on row 2, the number 18. Matt Fox also in yellow, number 99. John Bond on row 3 is in white and blue. Ollie Smith, second in the championship behind Richard Davies after the opener at Cadwell. The number 89 cuts the blue car with the orange stripe on row 3. Ben Oliver is on row 4. That's the Brawn GP lookalike, the white and Dayglow yellow car. Okay, here we go then. The 5-second board has been displayed. The red light's about to come on, and here we go with the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship here at the Croft circuit. We are underway. Decent start by Kyle Townend from the outside of the front row. Georgie Tuffin already making progress on the back past Alex Dobrin in the Russian-born racer in the green number 66 car. But who's going to have the lead as they throw the cars into Clervo? It is Richard Davies who has held his lead. A couple of cars a little bit wide towards the back of the field, but they all just about managed to funnel their way through. It really narrows through that section of the circuit. Let's see who's leading as they come to the back straight. It is Davies under fire from one of the 2 yellow cars. We'll pick up whether that's Kyle Townend or Matt Fox. Their cars almost identical liveries. As they come up towards the right-hander at Tower, it is Matt Fox, I think. No, it's Kyle Townend, sorry, in second place. Fox is back in 4th. Up on the outside, Heinrich Watson-Miller, the red number 47 car, runs out of it wide. They charge their way through Tower Bend for the first time and out to the back of the circuit. Almost side by side there for second. Kyle Townend run a bit wide. Mitch Fasagna trying to challenge for P2 as they come towards Croft. Very, very fast part of the circuit. This is the onto the brakes for Sonny in and Sonny out. Looks like John Bond up into P5 in the number 12 car. They filter their way through and turn back towards the paddock. One car running out a little bit wide on the outside line there. But everybody round the first lap okay. Fasagna's got through at the complex into second position. And the 2 yellow cars, Townend ahead of Fox. Out of the hairpin they come. John Bond rounds out the top 5 by the look of things. Then Ollie Smith in the number 89. A couple of cars again sliding wide on the hairpin. All these drivers, well, nearly all these drivers in only their second year of motor racing, graduating from the Caterham Academy. Across the line they come. There's the battle for 5th. John Bond ahead of Ollie Smith with the orange stripe, and behind them it is Sam Evinson, the green number 56 car. It's made a good start through the first corner section of Clervo, then onto the back straight out of Hawthorne and the chicane, and trying to make a move for the lead is Mitch Fasagna. Somebody going wide onto the grass big time there. Trying to identify who that was in a moment. I couldn't quite tell. Fasagna on the outside, Davies on the inside. Fasagna sticking to that outside line. It's working for him coming out of Tower Bend. That's good. Not very often we see the outside line work there, but I think Fasagna, has he held the lead? No, Davies back up the inside at the Jim Clark S's, and he hangs on at the front. So battle is joined early on between Davies and Fasagna. There's Fasagna in second place, then the 2 yellow cars in behind. It is Townend ahead of Fox, then John Bond in the white and greenish blue car ahead of Ollie Smith. Going with them is Sam Eminson. Heine Watson-Miller is next in the number 47. Then it's the number 80 of Oliver, and Stephen Vischer rounds out the first 10. Minor Stern through the complex for the first time, for the second time I should say. There was a green flag showing there, I noticed. Has somebody hit problems at the complex further back possibly? We'll pick up on that in a moment. 2 laps completed by our leaders. Fastest lap by Kyle Townend in third place, a 1:35.911 as they come across the line. I think we've lost Heinrich Watson-Miller, the red number 47. He must have had a moment at the complex. He'd come through in 18th place, so he's still going, but has dropped 10 places, so he must have gone off at the complex. There's Ben Oliver, the Brawn GP lookalike, the white and Dayglow yellow, running in 8th place. Now Fasanya's going to try and attack again as they come up towards Tower. Can he get the move done before the corner? He's up on the outside again. They're still side by side on the run through the corner. The rest go streaming through behind. 27 there, that is Rob Hicks. Blue car with the yellow stripe. Now who's going to emerge in the Jim Clark S's with the lead this time? They are still side by side. There's just no quarter asked or given between these two, and Richard Davies will have the inside line for Sonny. He just about holds his lead, but Mitchell Fasanya, he went fantastically here at Croft last year until he sadly tripped over another car and crashed out of the race on his debut in Caterham Racing. He was in the fight for the lead up to then. Could we see a new winner in Caterham Racing here, or is it going to be 3 out of 3 this year for Richard Davies? All over the back of him is Fasanya. There's Townend in 3rd, Matt Fox in 4th. Starting to queue up behind them now. That's a quick lunge up the inside there. Kyle Townend tries to have a look for 2nd place. Now this would be exactly what Richard Davies wants. He wants the rest of the field behind him to start fighting each other so he can escape at the front of the field. Fastest lap of the race this time by number 80 Ben Oliver in 8th position, 1:35.377. Shows how evenly matched the group at the front of the field is. Davies, Fasanya, Townend, Fox, then Bond, Smith, Sam Eminson up there in 7th. Oliver, Hicks and Vischer round out the top 10. Richard Davies, who led by 7 points ahead of Ollie Smith coming into this round of the championship. Fasanya 3rd and Townend 4th, as Fasanya again tries this wide line through Tower. Can he go all the way round Richard Davies this time? Up towards the Jim Clark S's. He's got to get the overlap done there. He's done it! Oh, excellent bit of driving by Mitch Fasanya. He really is a fearless young racer. That was a superb piece of driving. So Mitch Fasanya leads it. Richard Davies has a look on the inside at Sonny, but the move has been completed this time. Mitch Fasanya, your new race leader in the number 18. Almost being pushed there by Davies into the complex. Townend and Fox next in the order. John Bond has a grandstand view of all this in that white and blue car as Townend has another look up the inside trying to take Richard Davies. They're side by side, the old academy rivals coming through the hairpin, but Davies gets his boot down on that throttle pedal and holds that 2nd place. Down towards Clermont, 4 laps completed. Ben Oliver still has the fastest lap of the race. Matt Fox looking on from behind in 4th, then it's Bond 5th, there's Ollie Smith in 6th. Sam Eminson in 7th place. Ben Oliver in 8th. This group of 8 breaking away from the rest of this 21 car field. Where's Georgie Tuffin made it up to from the back? Up to 13th now in that 2nd group. They're not going to go 4 wide, surely. They're not close enough to do that. Fasanya on the inside. Davies thinks, okay, I'll play you at your own game, Mitch Fasanya. I'll try and do what you did on the previous lap. Doesn't work, and it's let Kyle Townend in for a look as well in the number 19 car. Green, red, yellow, yellow, the top 4 order this time through Barcroft up to Sonny in. Townend in 3rd, Foxy giving chase in the 99. Bond still ahead of Ollie Smith. These two in 7th and 8th have dropped back slightly now. Eminson and Ben Oliver. As Mitchell Fasanya goes very deep there into the first element of the complex. He managed to get the car back across to hold off Richard Davies, and he'll have the inside line for the hairpin. I thought Fasanya was going to slide wide onto the grass there, but he's lost a bit of momentum. This could be Davies' chance. He'll get in the slipstream down the straight. Nearly hits the back of Fasanya, who was quicker than him off the hairpin there and didn't expect it. That's how much a small loss of momentum can affect you in Caterham racing. Look at this, they're drafting each other like a couple of NASCARs. Into Clervaux, right on the limits. Carl Townend had a look as well. They're really throwing these cars around this Croft circuit in this first of 2 races this weekend for the Bill Stein Suspension Caterham Road Sport Championship. Suspension will be working overtime on these cars to keep them on the road. Townend having a look to the outside as they come down towards Tower. Fasania on the inside for the right-hander. Davies tries to breeze round the outside. Townend still holding off Fox for third position. Terrific racing between these four at the front, and with John Bond and Ollie Smith trying to get involved now as well. 6 of them together. Here they come through the Jim Clark S's. Fasania's got the inside, forces Davies out onto the curb there. Here they come into Sunny Inn. Richard Davies kicks up a bit of dust. He's really trying here to wrest the lead back from Mitch Fasania as we come up towards half distance. Yes, we're not even halfway through this frantic pace yet. Rob Hicks up into 9th place, and James French is rounding out the top 10 we saw there. We stick with this lead battle, 6 cars line astern, up to the hairpin. Kyle Townend has a lunge up the inside. He always tries to there, get alongside Richard Davies. They just avoid each other. Super close there through the hairpin. Slightest touch and Matt Fox could be through into 2nd place. Into Clerver, into lap 7. Ben Oliver still with the fastest lap because everybody else in this group are taking time off each other. Rob Hicks in 9th position. Somebody running a bit wide there. That was the number 8 of Jason Spencer. And off, I think that's Spencer that spun it there, actually. I couldn't quite see the number. Yes, it is the number 8, Jason Spencer, spinning out. The man from Warwickshire gets it going again. Just avoiding the Rexacel barrier up there. A couple of battles further back down the order, and a big lock up there for the number 70. That's Joe Oliver trying to come through from the back of the grid. Brother of Ben is 16th at the moment, chasing Richard Northridge in the number 4 car. And here are the leaders. Still your leader is Mitch Fasania in that number 18 car, looking for his maiden Caterham win. Just over 9 minutes of this race to go. James French coming under a bit of pressure there from the number 9 car. That's Stephen Vischer. He dropped a couple of places on the last lap. See Mitch Fasania again moving wide there and then cutting back into the complex to try and prevent them from pulling up alongside him. Carl Townend gives his usual lunge down the inside, but he's closer this time for 2nd place, and Mitch Fasania a bit slow off the hairpin. Kyle Townend, if he's lucky here, could make up a couple of places, but no, he's going to be squeezed out by Richard Davies. This is going to allow Matt Fox as well. The 4 of them, look at this, almost on top of each other as they come down into Clervo, and Townend's lost out, in fact, because Fox has gone through. Fasania flicks the tail out there as they come into Clervo. He's held his lead, Davies 2nd, but a change between the 2 yellow cars. It's now Matt Fox up into 3rd position. So Kyle Townend thought he had a chance to get up alongside the leaders coming down into Clervo, but he ended up on the outside line, and Fox found the gap to come through into P3. Fasania on the inside. Davies briefly got his nose in front there, I think, down the straight, but Mitch Fasania's got the inside for Tower. This is absolutely frantic. And now it is a group of 6, because that's a little sort out between the 2 yellow machines has allowed Bond and Smith to close up as well. Fasania on the inside. Can he resist for another near 8 minutes of this frantic race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship? Richard Davies looking for 3 wins out of 3. Mitch Fasania looking for his first ever race win. It's incredible stuff. And now Ben Oliver's closing up. He's got ahead of Sam Eminson up into P7. Side by side for 2nd. Here comes Foxy. We said he'd get involved. He tends to take a few laps to get fully warmed up. Matt Fox. Oh, no, you don't, says Richard Davies. Oh, yes, I do, says Matt Fox, coming into the hairpin. And Mitch Fasania says, OK, that's just fine. You lot squabble with each other behind. I'll clear off into the lead. This is brilliant. Side by side now, the 2 yellow cars. Kyle Townend trying to get back into this. And you can see that's allowed Fasania and Davies to pull away slightly. Now, who's in 3rd place? It's Townend. He's got back ahead into P3. Recognise Fox's car from the back. It's got the black stripe down the centre. At a distance, those cars almost identical. John Bond is 5th, then Ollie Smith, Ben Oliver towing up as well, and Sam Eminson. This group of 8's over 6 seconds ahead of everybody else now. Through Tower. Fazania still hangs on at the front of the field. Through the Jim Clark S's. Up towards the right-hander. James French, I think, had a moment on that last lap. He's dropped down to 19th place out of the top 10. So he's had a spin somewhere, I think. Just looking at the timing screen. Leaders head out of Sunny out up towards the complex. Trying to make a run down the inside there is Matt Fox. Doesn't get the overlap on Kyle Townend. John Bond trying to attack as well in the white-fronted number 12 car. Through the hairpin, just over 5.5 minutes remaining, so still a few laps to go. Mitch Fasagna still clings onto his lead. What can Richard Davies do if he's going to make it 3 out of 3? New fastest lap for Davies. He's starting the push now towards the end of the race. Just on a 134.611. Somebody going wide, that's Sam Eminson in the 56. Over the gravel at Clervaux, rejoins. Won't lose any ground. The next group are a few seconds back. Here come your leaders. What's going to happen into Tower this time? Richard Davies goes to the outside. Side by side between the two yellow cars. Matt Fox up the inside retakes P3. Here comes John Bond in the white car as well, trying to take P4. Fasagna, is he going to hang on into Sunny in? Just about, I think. They come out of Barcroft. Right on the edge of adhesion through the right-hander, then up to the second right-hander, back towards the paddock they come. 7 of them now, with Sam Eminson having run wide and dropped back. There's Sam, we just caught a glimpse of the green car. Swing their way up towards the hairpin once again. Nobody close enough to challenge. Through the hairpin they come. Ollie Smith under fire from Ben Oliver. There's a battle a little bit further back as well. Rob Hicks fighting it out with Steve Vischer. And then behind them, Joe Oliver, who's come up from the back of the grid into 12th place. And behind him, that's Georgie Tuffin. This is the fight for, I think, 11th place. These two cars started from the back. Joe Oliver had an off in qualifying. Tuffin missed qualifying. The first 3 have pulled away this time into the start of the lap at Clervaux. We can see there. Look at the gap that's opened up. Matt Fox going with the 2 leaders. We said earlier, Matt Fox, he takes a few laps to get warmed up and fully into the battle. He's well and truly in it now. Kyle Townend a bit wide there into Tower, and John Bond will take full. Oh, sideways. They both went sideways there. I hope there's not any fluid on the track there. As Kyle Townend possibly got a problem here. He's losing time. You can see he's dropped back into that second group. He's down to 6th place now. So whether Kyle Townend's had a moment somewhere, I'm not sure. But Matt Fox, saying he'll get into the battle late on, is just on the fastest lap, 134.33. Couple of laps to go this time. So Kyle Townend is now down to P6. Ollie Smith up to 5th. And look at this, almost 3 wide for the lead of the complex. Richard Davies going for the inside. Can he get through there? They are 3 wide. Look at this up to the hairpin. This is never going to work. And Fasagna's been shuffled back to 3rd place. Davies has got the lead. Matt Fox is never going to get round the outside there. He could set himself up for the straight. No, Davies gets across the front of him and has taken the lead. That was terrific racing coming out of the complex. Brilliantly done. Great driving by Richard Davies, and he's got the lead back again. And now here comes Fox. What did we say again? Towards the end of the race, Matt Fox always comes on strong. He's up to 2nd now. It's red, yellow, green at the front of the field now. Fasagna down to 3rd, Bond up to 4th. Townend's back up into 5th place ahead of Ollie Smith. This is terrific stuff. Race of the weekend so far, certainly. So here come your leaders. Matt Fox is going for it. Up towards Tower. He's going to try and go around the outside on the road. Look how late on the brakes he is, sliding the 99 car around there. Doesn't quite get ahead of Richard Davies. The Welshman still leads the way in the Williams Motorsport car. Mitch Fasagna lurking, ready to pounce once again. Townend back up into 4th place as well, recovering. He must have had a moment out of our sight on the previous lap. He was down to 6th at one point. Out of Barcroft, up to Sonny in. Now it's Matt Fox, the man to watch. He's done the fastest lap of the race. Ollie Smith in 5th place. John Bond down to 6th, and Ben Oliver hanging on behind them. Here comes Fox. He's going to try and do what Davies did on the previous lap, but he's not close enough to make a move at the complex. Are we going to see him lunge at the hairpin? Are we going to see Mitch Fasania make a lunge at the hairpin? No. Finds his way blocked there on the inside by Matt Fox. They're coming round to start the final lap this time of this terrific race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. Across the line they come. The last lap board is out from the marshals. Kyle Townend trying to get back onto level terms with the 3 leaders as well. Matt Fox thinking about a look up the inside there, but he's not close enough into Clervaux. Richard Davies continues looking for that hat-trick of wins this year. Double winner by a clear margin at Cadwell Park, but this one has been much, much tougher. Dust is kicked up there by Fasania. Here comes Matt Fox. Will he get the move done before Tower Bend? To the inside goes Fasania. They could go 3 wide here. Fasania very late on the brakes. He's up the inside. He could get second from Matt Fox, who was sticking to the left-hand side. He didn't know Fasania was so close, I don't think, there. They're side by side for second up to the Jim Clark S's. It takes a brave driver to go side by side through there, but Fasania has split them. He's up to second. Now, Mitch Fasania, what can he do into the complex of the final time? I don't think he'll get through at Sunny in and out. You very rarely see overtakes there. Richard Davies hangs on. The checkered flag will be awaiting them in just a couple of corners' time. Kyle Townend's closing back up as well. Here they come towards the complex for the last time. They're absolutely all over each other. Richard Davies leads into it. He's locked up. He runs Fasania out wide. Fasania keeps his foot in. He holds second place ahead of Matt Fox. Is Fox going to lunge up the inside into the hairpin? Here they come into the hairpin for the last time. Davies, I think, has done enough. They swing it through for the final time, and it's going to be a win. 3 out of 3 this year in the Caterham Road Sport Championship. For number 25, Richard Davies takes the win. Second for Fasania. Matt Fox is third. Then Townend, Smith, Bond and Oliver as quickly as that. 2.8 seconds covers the first 7 drivers home. What a brilliant race. Margin of victory 0.62 of a second for Richard Davies. There's still battles further down the back. Richard Northridge here under fire from Richard Watson in the 86. That's for 14th place. I said I was out of breath for the previous race. I'm exhausted just watching that one. What a terrific motor race that was from the Bilstein Caterham Road Sports Championship. Just waiting the last couple of cars to come in. One more car to come in, which is Alex Dobrin in at the back of the field in the 66 car. And when he comes in, all 21 starters will have made it to the finish, which is pleasing to report. There is Alex Dobrin in. Dropped back a bit at the rear of the field, but he will complete a full complement of finishers. And from what I could see down that race, there were a couple of spins, but from what we saw anyway, not a single bit of contact. 13 laps completed by our race winner Richard Davies. The Welshman makes it 3 out of 3 this year and extends his championship lead. A magnificent race with Mitch Fasania, Matt Fox and Kyle Townend. They finished covered by 1.2 seconds. Matt Fox got the fastest lap of the race with a 1:34.33. So provisional result then of the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Richard Davies keeps up his unbeaten run this year ahead of Mitch Fasania with Fox and Townend next, and a small gap back to Ollie Smith in 5th. He got home ahead of John Bond. Ben Oliver in 7th. Sam Eminson recovered from running wide at Clervaux to take 8th. Then Joe Oliver up from towards the back of the grid in 9th that race. That's a good run through the field. Rob Hicks rounding up the top 10. Georgie Tuffin started last, finishes 11th. Well done, Georgie, ahead of Steve Vischer, Richard Northridge and Richard Watson. Behind them, Heine Watson-Miller, Archie Kennedy-Dyson, and then the 21, which is Luke Wilson. 88 of Mark Hensler. James French, who had a moment dropping him down the field, was 19th. Then Jason Spencer, we saw him spin at Clervaux, he was 20th, and Alex Dobrin completed the finishers. shortly hand over to Ian Waterhouse and Sam Parker down in Parc Fermé to talk to some of the drivers in that terrific race.
Oh my gosh, that was immense battle with these guys. Not just 3 of them, there was a whole pack of them. In fact, the whole race was fantastic. All 21 cars finished. What a fantastic race for the Road Sport guys. I love watching them race. Absolutely brilliant. I'll let them get their helmets off. I guarantee they are very hot after that one, because the temperatures are definitely rising here this afternoon. But they're trying to get out the cars as quickly as possible.
Sorry.
That's okay. You take your time. I'm sure you want to get it off as quickly as possible. Very hot. Oh my gosh. That was incredible.
Mitch and Matt as well. That was incredible. Yeah, he did a brilliant move on me on the outside of the tower. And then I think he made a bit of a mistake down into the fast left after Sonny out. I managed to get around the outside of him, I managed to hold him off. But yeah, that was a cracking race. That was brilliant.
3 wide in many corners.
I know, that was a little bit touch and go.
But
it's brilliant. I think we had a little touch, but it wasn't much. So we got away with it. It was good. Awesome.
Absolutely brilliant. Like,
Cool.
so good to watch. I loved it. It gave me sweaty palms
Really?
watching it.
Think about me. Think how I feel.
I know. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Well done. Well deserved.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right, here you go. Look, these guys are enjoying it. Mitch, first podium. Congratulations.
Chuffed. I felt like I had the win in me, if I'm honest, but I'm so happy. That was an amazing race. That was so much fun.
I think it could have been any of you 3, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
3 abreast in so many corners, like I just said to Richard.
Yeah, it was scary, but it felt like we were all under control. It didn't feel like any of us were being too aggressive or anything. So I don't know who I collided with a little bit, but I think overall very clean race. Very happy.
I think in those moments when it is that close, slight touching is going to happen at some point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's part and parcel.
Exactly. No, well done.
Thank
Congratulations. Matt Fox, fastest lap. Well done.
Really?
Yes.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
P2 points, not bad.
That's it. Yeah, no, well done. That was a fantastic battle. I was saying to Richard, it gave me sweaty palms, so God knows what it's like for you guys.
It was really good fun. I think we learned quite a lot at Cadwell. That was our first proper race where we were within like a foot of each other. So this is going to be a great year. Really great year. I'll just say hello to my wife and kids who are at home. Never say hello to them, so hi.
I'm sure they'll be very pleased for that. Yes, and very pleased for you. Well done.
Thank you.
And third place, is very good place to start tomorrow.
Yeah, apparently it's really wet tomorrow. Not my favourite thing, but I get the car set up and do it properly.
You haven't had TCRs are very loud. Wet racing, you've not had that much, have you?
No, literally, you can count on one hand the amount of times I've been on track in the wet. So it's a new experience. Obviously, Cadwell is notorious if you go off there, there's no runoff. Whereas here it's flat, and there's quite a bit of tarmac at the back of the track, which is helpful. So yeah, hopefully it should be a lot more comfortable.
I was about to say, it's a bit more for the confidence, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Getting the right setup, not on low, dry tyres, put some wets on. But somebody told me it might be dry for our race at 2 o'clock, so who knows?
Who knows? It's
Yeah.
going to change.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank
Well
you very
done. I just want to have a quick word. If we've got time, fingers crossed, I just want to have a quick word with Georgie, because she started at the back of the grid and she came through. Georgie, what an incredible race.
Oh
You did so well.
I'm exhausted. Yeah, it was great. Like, really fun. Made up, like, I think 10 places
Yeah,
or so.
you started at the back and finished 11th, was it?
Yeah, it was brilliant. I didn't make qualifying because I was stuck in, travelling back from New York, so it was missed that and wasn't feeling super prepared, quite tired, bit jet lagged. So
not just New York, was it Bermuda?
Bermuda first,
Yeah.
then New York. Yeah. So
little jet setter just cruises in and then
brilliant.
fantastic.
Yeah, like great racing, like, and just like you can really tell like how far we've all come, like from Croft last year, just in terms of like racecraft and it was brilliant. So really fun as always. Very
Exactly. Well done. Right, so TCRs are out qualifying now, so I'll hand over to David.
Thank you very much. Yes, TCR UK qualifying underway here at Croft. Dave Goddard's taking a well-earned break for the next 20 minutes or so, and you're in the, I'm going to say safe and capable hands of Andy McEwen and Henry Baudet. I can't speak for myself, but Henry is here to steer the ship in roughly the right direction as we talk you through qualifying for the second event of the season of TCR UK. And Henry, only a few weeks ago, we were at Brands Hatch for the season opener. 3 races races on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit, and so much to unpack just from those 3 races alone. What a dramatic start to the season we had.
Absolutely, and I know it's deep into the afternoon section. It feels as though the day has just started. I've just got here. Incredible. We're a couple of cars down on Brands Hatch, but a dramatic start to the campaign. Only 2 races here this weekend, but I've got to say I really like this circuit. This is a real throwback. You've got this was designed by CAD. This isn't a Tilcadrome. This is, you don't get barriers where they are. You don't get a long back straight that sort of curves. It's very bumpy with a wall, 6 inches to your left, and then the runoff is nothing but cornfields. That's something you don't get with a modern circuit. So it's a very different set of skills and challenges for the drivers. You've got the very technical first section, and then you've got the aforementioned back straight, but then of course out the back, the Jim Clark S is one of the most formidable sets of corners in British motorsport. The section out the back, it's where you can really gain a lot of time, but of course with extra risk comes reward. Do you take that risk in qualifying with 2 races tomorrow? Well, we are looking at 77 car going through the Mark Smith Cupra Leon, and there is arguably, I would say, maybe the hero of Brands Hatch, Andy, young Jenson O'Neill-Going.
Yeah, absolutely so. The youngest driver ever to win a TCR race anywhere in the world, we believe. Jenson O'Neill-Going at just 16 years old, won the 2nd race of the weekend at Brands Hatch. Not only that, though, he left Brands Hatch as the championship leader, would you believe? Now, part of that, I will caveat, was because it was a fairly incident-packed weekend. Race 1, most of the expected race winners and championship contenders barely made it past the halfway mark, but Jenson did. He scored points in all 3 races. He came away with the championship lead. That means that his car's carrying a little bit more weight this weekend. The compensation weights that get added and taken away from the cars based on results and championship standings. It's a fairly complicated formula as to how that all works. So his car is a bit heavier than it was at Brands Hatch, but there's also been some balance and performance tweaks which have helped the Hondas, allegedly. So he's expecting still, I'm sure, to be competitive. I spoke to Jenson this morning and he said he's not really feeling the pressure of being championship leader. Really actually seems to be taking it all in his stride. But what an impressive performance from that young man a few weeks ago.
It wasn't the results, it was the way he got those results. There were several occasions where you looked up and you winced because Jenson had his car going every angle apart from the one that you should really be going at any given point of certainly at Graham Hill Bend, several times at Brands Hatch. And yet it was not only his car control, it was the fact that he was unfazed by the CVs and the achievements of those who were battling with him, who were trying to get past. He simply, he didn't appear to be a 16-year-old at any given point of the day, or the weekend, in fact.
Indeed so. There is Jenson then heading through Tower Bend. Drivers now just starting to get themselves up to speed in this 20-minute qualifying session. They don't have a lot of time to get the lap times in. He's got Max Hart right behind him. That, of course, was the exact situation Jenson found himself in the closing stages of that race that he won at Brands Hatch. Max Hart, the Irishman, on a welcome return to TCR UK competition this year, was hunting him down, but Jenson did not succumb to the pressure and managed to hang on to the flag. First lap times then starting to come in. Brad Hutchison is fastest on a 1:22.5, but to give you an idea, qualifying lap record set here a year ago by Adam Shepherd, our 2025 champion, was a 22.0, so we're about half a second away from that, but we are immediately getting into the 1:22 bracket, so shouldn't be too much longer, I don't think, Henry, before we start seeing some seriously quick laps laid down.
Yeah, so with the weather set fair, you can see a mixture of sort of blue skies and little white fluffy clouds. Ambient temperature, it is a nice warm spring afternoon, I have to say. Now here's Brad Hutchison with Ella, that's the name of his car this year. And Hutchinson was again very, very impressive. He is going to be there or thereabouts every single time the lights go out.
Well, he was very happy when I spoke to him this morning. He said that's the best start we've ever had to a TCR UK Championship campaign. He arrives here 4th in points, but he's scored points. He's not on minus points, which for the last 2 years he has been, leaving the first round because of various penalties picked up. We shan't dwell on the reasons why, but he came out of it with points. He's 4th place in the standing. Jenson O'Neill-Going holds, for what it's worth at this early stage, a 9-point lead over Callum Newsham, who we haven't really touched upon much just yet. He is 2nd in the championship. Jack Constable, not racing this weekend, was a winner at Brands, and he has 3rd position in the championship table. Hutchison, by the way, went quicker again, but that's now been beaten by Callum Newsham, who immediately blitzes the qualifying lap record, a 1:21.972. A very, very impressive lap time, that, and immediately going a 1/10 of a second quicker than Adam Shepherd went a year ago. That is provisional pole position for the Hyundai driver, but to do that so early in the session suggests that actually there's more speed to come.
Yes, and if you look back at Brands Hatch, then Callum Newsham was the driver most impacted, in my opinion, of all the various goings on, and you finished the weekend with the impression that all being equal, even with success ballast, with no incidents and accidents and people stalling at the starts, clutch failures, etc., etc. And if Callum Newsham, and that was Lewis Kent getting some tyre smoke, or was that him running a little bit wide and kicking at the dust? But I'll finish my point. You get Hutchinson off as well, in the grass. You get the impression, if all goes well, Callum Newsham is the driver to beat this year. There we go, done it.
Got the points out just about, well done.
Why use 20 words when 5,000 will do, ladies and gentlemen, sorry.
In fairness, there was a lot going on over the last 30 seconds or so. Yes, Lewis Kent was kicking up the dirt at Barcroft, but that's nothing in comparison to the moment Brad Hutchison must have had coming into the complex. A 21.7 now for Callum Newsham. Every driver I've spoken to this weekend so far have said that this is the man to beat. The Elantra works well, it seems, around the Croft circuit, and Callum Newsham, we know what a talented driver Callum Newsham is. He has been a front runner in the championship for quite a long time now, 12 times a race winner, championship contender the last 2 seasons, but this is his first season, full season at least, in one of the latest generation TCR cars. This Elantra is working well for him, and he at the moment has 0.3 of a second in hand over Hutchison, who unsurprisingly, Henry, has bailed for the pit lane.
Now, with those tyres being a little bit more scuffed than Hutchinson would have hoped that they would have been after that spin, do you think that is game over in terms of his chances of getting back out and improving on his time? Will he be thinking, okay, second, let the rest shoot at it, and I'll save the tyres for 2 races tomorrow? Because we haven't seen the weather forecast for tomorrow, which could be interesting.
Well, some of the drivers have seen a weather forecast, and I don't think they're going to be having much need for slick tyres tomorrow. So actually, if they've got another fresh set of tyres, might as well throw it at the car now.
It's that old, smoke them if you've got them type thing. Use them now, because, as of course, it's a bank holiday weekend, isn't it, ladies and gentlemen, here in the United Kingdom, and therefore rain, I'm sure, will disrupt proceedings. Now, that is that car number 77 of Mark Smith, that Cupra Leon. Was it gunmetal grey at Brands Hatch? I'm trying to think back.
I think so,
yeah.
yes.
It just seems very striking. Now, of course, here is another. If all goes well, Carl Bordley, they've moved teams in a cart, speaking in a cart this afternoon. Andy from SVG has come across and has helped Carl Bordley. Oh my word. Carl Bordley, not only will he need Andy from SVG's help, he might need a local laundromat's help after that moment. Interesting that after Brands Hatch, I interviewed Carl after he got onto the podium in race number 3, I said he'd coming back, and he said, well, this is supposed to be fun for me. I have to look and see if the family, because he brings his children, his wife with him, did they have fun? Did I have fun? Was it good? Obviously, it was.
Yes, he's back. Which is exactly what we want to see. Carl Bordley, double former champion in TCR UK, had a year off last year. He's back very much so, but I tell you what, the back of that Honda doesn't look all that stable. In fact, all of the Hondas I've seen so far in this session, the rear end seems very skittish. Now, this is quite a bumpy circuit, Croft. They resurfaced it a number of years ago, but didn't really flatten it out at all. They just upgraded the tarmac, gave the circuit a bit more grip, but it's still very bumpy. You rely a lot on using the curbs here as well to get a good lap time, and I think these Hondas are proving to be a little bit of a handful. The best placed of the Hondas at the moment is Max Hall, 4th on the grid. Newsham at the moment has the provisional pole position. Brad Hutchison here, back out on track now, is still 2nd. Lewis Kent 3rd in the Lincoln Co. That's much more like him for the driver who had a nightmare weekend at Brands Hatch, of course involved in that start line crash in race 1, had a best finish of 10th all weekend long. Another double former champion. He lines up at the moment 3rd on the grid ahead of Max Hall, with Max Hart only 5th. So I don't think the Honda is right now the car to have.
I have to say, I mean, the rear bumper assembly of the Hondas, they look a bit scrunched in. I think if I get through 2 races without incorrectly saying, oh, is that rear bumper of the Honda got a bit of a knock to it? No, it's just the way that it is folded in. What I did notice from Carl Bordley when we were following him around that last lap, getting to the final hairpin, you know, the left rear wheel was cocked in the air and not rotating virtually the entire way around the hairpin. So Carl Bordley certainly using a lot of setup trickery to try and get that car to rotate properly.
Which is what you want here at Croft, but it's a difficult circuit. You've got these really tight corners, quite long corners. Hawthorne that leads into that quick chicane goes on and on and on forever. You need the front end to work, but as soon as you get out of this corner, Tower, it's now foot flat to the floor, absolutely flat out through the Jim Clark S's, through Barcroft, then you're braking into Sunny Ian on a bumpy, windy bit of racetrack, and that's where actually you need that rear stability. But if you dial in more rear stability, you lose that sharpness through the low speed stuff. It's always been a compromise circuit, Croft, and I think we are seeing a few drivers maybe just treading that balance delicately. Max Hart, by the way, has just jumped up into 3rd position. That's much more like it then for the TCR Europe front runner, who's doubling up this year, racing in Europe and in TCR UK, and his Honda, which arrived this weekend with no wrap on it at all. The team has spent the entirety of this morning wrapping the car. It is, I'm told, the same car that he raced at Brands Hatch, but they'd had the wrap taken off it. It's been put back on again, and he is now starting to go quickly. In fact, Max Hart has immediately put in a personal best first sector on the next lap, and he'll need to, because Lewis Kent has stolen that 3rd place away. Kent and Hart lining up together on the 2nd row. I'm all for that.
Yes, now you can see how hard the drivers are working. The tarmac has been improved, you said, Andy. There has been some resurfacing, but look at those old curves. This is a very weathered, bumpy, old track, certainly coming down the back straight. You can see the bumps and the drivers really having to work. This, for my money, apart from, say, some of the corners out of the back of Thruxton, that is one of the hardest corners in British motorsport. That Jim Clark, Barcroft, it rewards the very brave. Like you see, there have been some huge accidents there, and drivers have to mitigate the desire for ultimate lap times with the reality of trying to fix a broken motor car if it goes wrong.
Yes, just ask Steve Laidlaw, after all, after his huge accident there a year ago. Max Hall has just gone 3rd quickest with an outright fastest final sector. Max Hart actually didn't improve in the end, nor did Callum Newsham, who just followed through the final portion of the lap. But Lewis Kent is improving, and he's heading into the final corner now, I believe, in the Lincoln Co. So Lewis Kent, 4th at the moment, needs to find 0.2 of a second to gain position, but actually 2.5 tenths would put him onto the front row of the grid, as everyone seems to have arrived down at Tower Corner together. There is Max Hart then, the O'Driscoll whiskey liveried Honda, looking resplendent in its shiny new wrap. I don't think he'll be improving this time though, Henry. Quite a bit of traffic ahead of him.
Yes, and he's catching that first bit of traffic. I think that was Russell Joyce in the 72 car at the worst possible moment. Interesting, Harry Bloor, only 10th. Honda, looking a little bit further up, Jenson O'Neill-Going, only 7th. Honda. Max Hart, you can say he's 5th, but he is behind Maximus Hall. Obviously the best placed Honda at the moment in 3rd. But yeah, considering they are numerically superior, the Hondas, accounting for nearly half the grid, the fact that not one of them is on one of them is the top 2 rows of the grid at the moment does lend to your point that the sweet spot is just a little bit tricky to find on the Honda around here than it is maybe some of the other cars.
We do always get this ebb and flow though in TCR competition where certain circuits favour certain cars, and as I said, we've had the tweaks made to the compensation weights, which will have no doubt had an effect with that as well. And so, yes, the Hondas seemingly struggling, although Max Hall is third and only 4/10 off pole position. That might be about to change. In fact, it does change as Lewis Kent goes third, 27 thousandths of a second away from the front row. Brad Hutchison hasn't improved since that early flyer that he put in, that at the time was good enough for pole position, and he's now starting to look a little bit more vulnerable. Callum Newsham, though, is going quicker again. The provisional pole sitter, fastest of anybody in Sector 1 in the Elantra. Callum Newsham is on an absolute charge on this lap. He's already got pole position by just over 3/10 of a second, but he is not done there. He wants to try and find extra improvements, as does Kent, who has gone personal best in Sector 1. I'm impressed, Henry, with how many consecutive laps Kent is putting in, where he keeps on finding improvements.
Yeah, I think he might have understeered a little bit out of Tower then, but again, apologies if there's a slight audio issue. Normally people don't complain when they can't hear me, but the purpose of this, then it's get the microphone sorted. But yeah, you know, Lewis Kent, 1:22.08 now. Considering how early on in the session Callum Newsham broke the lap record, I'm surprised that not more people have not then subsequently improved on Adam Shepherd's 2025 mark, considering the track conditions traditionally improve.
Yeah, Hutchison's time is a 22.055, which is 5 thousandths off the lap record pace that had been set before this weekend. Newsham the only one to go underneath it. That previous lap for Callum didn't actually go anywhere really, but he's just on another absolute fastest first sector. So Callum Newsham continuing to push on as the session winds down now towards its conclusion. We have less than a minute to go. There's Mark Smith turning into Sunny out, making his way down towards the complex at the end of the lap. Mark Smith currently 11th position in his Cupra VZ, just ahead of Russell Joyce, who rounds out the 12 cars that have been out onto the circuit. So Newsham then, at the moment, looking good for pole. In fact, he's just on an outright fastest second sector. Here he comes then, Callum Newsham, in towards the final corner. And is he about to move the goalposts, I wonder? He's already got more than 3/10 of a second in hand over Brad Hutchison, who has pitted. Is he going to improve this time then? Across the line he's about to go, and Callum Newsham sets a new fastest time of the session, and what an improvement, a 21.562. He's half a second up the road.
That is impressive. And who was that? Is that Carl Bordley? That's Bordley, who has obviously gone into the gravel at some point around the Clervaux Hawthorne side of the circuit. So that, I think, will probably be all she wrote, because not only has the clock struck zero, but Carl would have brought lots and lots of horrible grit and gravel and dirt onto the circuit. So that's probably all she wrote. What a performance. New lap record holder, Callum Newsham.
Well, and by half a second, Henry.
Yes,
half a second under the record.
But were we not thinking at the end of Brands Hatch qualifying, where Callum Newsham had 3 laps disallowed and yet still had the fastest first and second lap? So we're thinking, oh, it's going to be a Callum Newsham walkover. This is oh, how wrong we were. So even though Newsham is half a second up the road at the moment, that does not mean that he will have the same advantage in race trim. Of course, we have to see what Mother Nature has to say about it as well. I can't believe we got through the entire session and even hardly mentioning Ron McGovern after such an incredible debut at Brands Hatch. Anonymous here, I think it's safe to say, a 120. Let's have a look. Let's have a 123.6, just behind Alistair Kellett, who is the only addition to the field. We've lost a couple, but we've gained a Kellett.
Yes, Alistair Kellett's in the car that was being driven by Barry John McHenry at Brands Hatch. Kellett, I've seen racing very successfully in Ford Fiestas. He's a multiple former champion, I believe, in the Fiesta ST240 Championship. So a very, very quick driver in similar cars to these, front-wheel drive, 2-litre turbocharged, slick-tyred cars. And he is going to be an interesting one to watch over the weekend. So Callum Newsham breaks the qualifying lap record by half a second to take pole position provisionally here at Croft, with Brad Hutchison set to line up alongside him. and then it will be Lewis Kent and Max Hall on the second row of the grid. So, exciting stuff from TCR UK qualifying. They'll be out at around midday tomorrow for their first race. More racing, though, still to come here from Croft.
Well, whilst the TCRs were out qualifying, Ian and I are down in assembly, and Ian over here is enjoying the sun rays. Are you having a nice time there, Ian?
Didn't see you there. What a glorious day, isn't it? I'm catching the sun nicely, I have to say. I don't think we're going to have this tomorrow, though.
Unfortunately not, I don't think so. It's meant to rain tomorrow, but who knows? People keep saying different things. It might actually dry up by the afternoon, so...
I think, well, maybe, you never know. Listen, we've got something big about to happen now, haven't we? I'm very excited for this one. This is Caterham 7 Championship UK cars are going to go out for their first ever race of this season. So kicking it off, we have Harry Senior on pole, which is great for him. He'll be absolutely delighted with that. But obviously we've got a few new people joining that have come up from 310 and from other championships. So Taylor O'Flanagan has put it on third place, and he did 310 last year. He's won every single championship in Caterham's, and his mission is to win this one as well. Do you think he's feeling a bit of extra pressure because of that? He's almost put an imaginary target on his back a bit here, isn't he?
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Maybe we're just doing it for him.
You're just doing
it. Did you know something about Harry Senior? He lives literally 3 minutes from me.
No way.
Yeah, we're literally neighbours.
Do you go down the pub together?
No, I didn't know it until fairly recently, but we might do now, but we do go. We know we were listing all the same pubs when we go down for a Diet Coke or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Maybe go for a run together. You like a run, don't you?
I do like a run, yeah, slow run. In fact, I'm even thinking of going for a run tomorrow because we won't start till 12 o'clock. So I'm thinking of running the circuit tomorrow, maybe. And you have got a paddle game tomorrow, haven't you?
I have. Us at Caterham are playing paddle in the morning at Pure Paddle in Darlington, so that would be fun.
So you're going to play a game of paddle and then come in to do an afternoon's work?
Yes.
I'm going to have to run now. Listen, I'm going to leave you. I know you want to go chat to some of the drivers, Sam. Enjoy, won't you?
Thank you very much. Right, come with me. I'm going to go and speak to Taylor first. They're all very focused, ready for their race, but so I hope I don't interrupt too much. Taylor, sorry, I have to come and speak to you. Qualified third for your first 420 race. Amazing. How was it then?
Yeah, really happy with that. I felt good in the car, but obviously you don't know where everybody else is coming into a new championship. So yeah, really happy that we're there or thereabouts, and now we'll see how everybody is in the race. But yeah, feeling good. Feel like I've finally connected with the car. So good timing ahead of the first race. So yeah, looking forward to it.
Excellent. I can't wait to watch this race.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be fireworks one way or another. So yeah, it'll be a good season.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, I'll let you. Won't be long and you'll be out. So good luck. Enjoy. And let's have a quick word with Charlie Lower. Charlie has raced a 420 at Alton Park. I think it was a couple of years ago. Charlie, well done on the qualifying. P4, yeah. Amazing. You obviously feel good in the car?
Yeah, very happy actually. And we definitely, P4 is basically where I wanted to be. I was happy to be behind these guys. Obviously Taylor, very familiar with from last year, racing with him. But yeah, I know I've got the pace. So I had to look a bit of data, and the time was still in there, so I just have to execute it, which is good to know.
It is. It's good that you've got more in the bag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's not the most.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, enjoy your first race.
Thank you.
Right, next up, I'm going to have to speak to Chris Fraser because he has a new livery for this year, which looks amazing. So good. Chris, loving the new wrap on the car, new suit, new lid, look in the business, and P1 in the AM class for qualifying.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's good. Good session, and yeah, P5. P1 in class. Hopefully I can remember which one's the brake and not the clutch this time after what I did last year. So, in turn one.
Don't think about that.
Well, everyone's reminded me. So no, go well. I always go well here, so hopefully we can have a really good, nice, fun race. Go
well,
fast.
It's your local track, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm only about 45 minutes, an hour away from here, so yeah, it's nice to come here and hopefully represent.
Yeah.
And yeah, the car looks great in the sun.
And promoting the whiskey now then. So yeah. Dutch Barn Vodka is already, you've got that out into the world, and now it's the whiskey.
Yeah, so 3 Ridings comes out later this year. So just thought it was appropriate to start, talking about that a little bit. And Plus, everyone could see me in my bright blue car. Now I'm a little bit more stealth.
That's it. I like stealth mode. Are we going to get to sample this at any parties or anything? You going to bring any whiskey to any rounds?
Well, I've got the 24-month aged available for testing in the garage at any time, so it's here. And then we've got one of the casks there as well. So a bit of fun.
Brilliant. Wow. Look forward to that. Thank you. Good luck for the race. Enjoy it. And I'm going to go in to speak to Steve Nuttall. Steve's come back into the championship after, I'm not sure how many years away now, but he's back. Hello, Steve.
Hi, Sam.
How are you doing? Enjoying your first, qualifying's done, so first race coming up. How does it feel to be back in the car?
Yes, I'm just getting used to it again. Sort of jumping between the cars. They might look really similar. I've got a faster one. Just take a bit of recalibration, shall we say, but it's fine. I'm okay where I am. There's a lot of guys here I've not raced before, so I'm sort of feeling my way in to see what they drive like. But it should be good starting from here. I just need to get, these front guys are fast, aren't they? So yeah. I need to get on the back of these 2 or 3 and see what happens. Yeah, that's the plan anyway.
Well, they've raced together, quite a bit, haven't they? Especially Harry and Matt. So it's getting, like you say, getting in amongst them, isn't it? Really, which is tricky.
Yeah, I think the worst thing with sort of the front 2 or 3 get away, sort of run up into the distance. So the job's got to be get on the back of those and then see what happens after that.
That's it. Yeah, and the toe's so important at this track, isn't it?
Yeah, massively. And I think just not making mistakes. It's so difficult to overtake. You make a small mistake somewhere, you're going to pay badly for it and get shuffled backwards. So concentration and keep it in that toe.
Yeah. Well, enjoy it.
I will.
Look forward to seeing you on the other side. And let's have a quick word with Tom Eden. Hello, Tom.
Hi, Sam.
Good qualifying for you, and obviously finished P3 in the AM class in the AM Championship last year.
P2.
Oh, P2. Sorry, yes, it was. So you obviously enjoy racing these cars.
Yeah, no, it's great. It was a really good year last year, really good year. So yeah, really pleased with that. Yeah.
Looking forward to the race, though, aren't you? I know you're looking forward to getting stuck in.
I am, definitely. And to be fair, it's a good grid this year. Like, some decent drivers in, so I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah.
So, really quick.
It's really good to see a big grid for 420s, and lots of different levels as well, because we've got people that have returned after been winners, previous winners.
Even next door, for example, so it shows the sort of standard that we're at. So it should be good. I think if we can just hang on to the lads at the front are exceptionally fast this weekend, so try and hang on the back of them and see how it goes.
Excellent. Well, wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, we have just got a few more minutes of clear up to do on circuit, because one of the TCRs went sideways through the gravel, which is quite spectacular. So kicked a lot of gravel up on the circuit, so they're just finishing up sweeping that. So I'm just going to come in and speak to Craig Story. Sorry, cameraman, you've got to get low down now.
Sorry,
that's okay. You've got to keep cool, because it gets very hot sitting in these cars, doesn't it?
Very warm, yes, indeed. But can't complain.
No. Well,
might not be as warm tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to change, isn't it? But we're not really sure. Some weather forecasts say it's going to dry up, and so who knows. But, we've got nice weather at the moment. And how are you getting on? Are you enjoying Croft?
Not really. Having a bit of a pants weekend, to be honest with you, but trying to brush it off and just learn from it and move forward. But had some incidents yesterday that weren't ideal, but we move on, see where we go.
That's it. Go again. You dust yourself off, don't you, and carry on.
Got to learn from it all, isn't it? It's character building. That's what it is.
That's what everyone keeps saying, don't they?
Exactly. Yeah. But you're not out this weekend, so
no 310s this weekend. So we're out next weekend at Brands Hatch.
Very good. Well, wish you best of
thank
luck
you
as well.
very much. Oh, there's the whistle.
Thank
so
you very
I'll
much.
let you get in the zone. Right. So the whistle's blown. They are ready to go out onto track now. So I will hand over to David in commentary.
Thank you very much, Sam. Yes, it is time for Caterham's Premier Championship, the Motul Caterham 7 Championship UK, to get underway. First race of the season for these incredibly quick machines. This is not an update of the Academy cars as we see through the other steps on the Caterham ladder. These are fully bespoke race cars. Caterham 7 420Rs, 420 bhp per tonne. They are incredibly quick, these machines, as we are about to see. Pole position going to Harry Senior in the 28, alongside the reigning UK champion number 1 Matt Armstrong. Second row, reigning 310R champion Taylor O'Flanagan. He will be one to watch in the yellow car, alongside number 21, his former 310R rival Charlie Lower. Quite a few of these drivers making the move up from the Caterham 7 310R championship. First two in the AM category on row 3. Chris Fraser, number 8, we heard from, the Australian-born driver, alongside Justin Armstrong, father of Matt, in the 23. On row 4, Steve Nuttall. He'll be one to watch. He's raced in a variety of different Caterham series over the years, alongside Tom Eden in the 64. Completing the top 10, 56, Craig Story, we just heard from, starts alongside Monty Hyde. He had a big crash here at Croft in a 310R last season, so looking to bounce back here. Row 6 of the grid, we've got Darren McCormack. He had an off in qualifying earlier on, the number 62. Starts alongside 22, Gary Curtis. Row 7 is number 6, Dale Head, alongside 78 of Nick Heighton. Row 8, 93, Mike Evans, starts alongside 35 of Mark Kendall. Welshman Louis Darling, number 25, alongside 68, Chris Welch. And number 10, Henry Heaton. Watch for him coming through. He had some problems in qualifying, so if he's there on the grid, he will be flying through from the back. A very experienced racer at this level of Caterham competition. This will be a 20-minute race. If you've not seen the Caterham 7 Championship UK this year, a new title sponsor, Motor Oils, you've really got a treat coming up here. Incredibly quick these machines are. Some very brave drivers indeed, the speeds that these cars achieve around the circuits of the UK. Matt Armstrong taking his first title last year, and he's on the outside of the front row, the blue and red number 1 car. His father Justin a little further back on the grid, but it's Harry Senior in pole position, the light blue car with the red cage. We've seen these cars support the British Touring Car Championship in the past at Brands Hatch last season. That was a momentous day for one of the UK's top club racing categories. Taylor O'Flanagan, watch for him on the second row. It's his first ever Caterham 7 UK Championship race, but he has won titles, Taylor O'Flanagan, at every other level of Caterham racing. He's the reigning 310R champion. It's a shame his arch rival from last season, Lars Hoffmann, hasn't moved up into the UK Championship, the German-born racer. But we've got Charlie Lower out there in the 21. He's a 310R star as well. He's in the black number 21 machine, just out of our view at the moment on the second row. Chris Fraser on row 3. I mentioned a new paint job for him this year, not in the turquoise Dutch Barn Vodka colours this year. The man behind Dutch Barn Vodka, long-time sponsor of Caterham Racing, now, as we heard, diversifying into other spirits. Again, as always, we urge you not to drink and drive. Although samples are appreciated if we're not driving home from events. There's Justin Armstrong, the blue and yellow machine. Craig Story in his familiar Dayglow yellow and pink, number 56. Green flag lap is underway then. Let's get some heat into their tyres. Henry Heaton is there, the turquoise, metallic turquoise liveried number 10 car. He's had many wins at this level over the years. Dale Head we want to watch as well. His brother Aaron, a former champion at this level. I suspect we'll hear Henry Heaton's family from the sidelines. I was watching with them at Donington a few years ago. They're very vocal indeed. Final warming up session then. It's 2.1 mile circuit here at Croft, making the most of the weather because, as we say, rain is scheduled for tomorrow. Harry Senior, the runner-up from last year, looking to go one better than 2025. I'll be keeping an eye towards the back for Henry Heaton coming through. Steve Nuttall we want to watch as well, the black and gold number 46 car. He's won titles in other Caterham series and now back in the UK Championship after a couple of years' absence. So Harry Senior in light blue and red on pole position. Matt Armstrong in blue and red alongside him. Taylor O'Flanagan in yellow on row 2 alongside Charlie Lower in black. Chris Fraser, the sort of blue and bronze livery on row 3 alongside Justin Armstrong in blue and yellow. Steve Nuttall in black and gold starts alongside Tom Eden in yellow. Craig Story yellow, pink and black alongside Monty Hine. Good to see him back out this year in the white, blue and Dayglow yellow livery, completing the top 10 on this grid. This 20-minute race for the Motor Caterham 7 UK Championship. The fastest Caterham racers in the country. Many would say the bravest Caterham racers in the country. I am really looking forward to this race. As Caterham Motorsport's Premier Championship gets its 2026 season underway. Final couple of cars into position. The green flag is waved at the back of the grid. The 5-second board is displayed. Here we go at Croft Circuit with the Caterham 7 UK Championship. The red light's about to go out, and here we go. Charge up towards Clervaux for the first time. They're all away cleanly. It's a great start by our pole sitter Harry Senior in the 28s. He'll lead into Clervaux for the first time. One car running well, it's Justin Armstrong putting two wheels onto the gravel, but he's survived that. Has backed up a couple of cars behind him. Craig Story had to slow up there in the 56 as they charge their way through the first corner. There's Henry Heaton, the metallic turquoise car, but it's Senior who leads. Matt Armstrong in second, and on the attack is the black car. That's Charlie Lower, the number 21, trying to go for second place. They go into Tower Corner for the first time. Taylor O'Flanagan in fourth place, and Chris Fraser rounding out the top 5. Matt Armstrong runs a little wide coming out of Tower Bend, not to be confused with the car YouTuber of the same name. Senior leads it in the light blue machine, chased by Charlie Lower. He made a great start in the 21. Look at the speed of these cars as they charge down towards Sunny in and out for the first time. O'Flanagan up to third, and that's moments for Matt Armstrong, has dropped into fourth place. There's Monty Hind, just gone past the point where he crashed heavily last season after his throttle stuck open. Further down the lower reach of the top 10 at the moment. They head into the complex for the first time. This line astern train of Caterhams into the hairpin for the first time. Senior from Lower. Matt Armstrong trying to move back up. Tom Eden moving up the inside there in the 64, going wheel to wheel with Dale Head in the number 6. Look how close they get to the pit wall down the straight there as they complete the opening lap. Into Clervaux for the second time. Charlie Lower giving chase to our race leader. O'Flanagan third, then Armstrong. Up into fifth is Chris Fraser. Justin Armstrong is in sixth position. Chris Fraser leads the AM category. The Pro-Ams holding the top 4 places at the moment. Henry Heaton, how many places has he made up? He's up into 17th place, so he's made up 2 spots. Somebody kicking up the dust there, coming out of the chicane. There could be a change to the lead there. I think Charlie Lower had got through. Yes, he has, around the outside. The little kink in the back straight there, coming up towards Tower. There's Heaton. He's got ahead of Louis Darling, the Welshman, in number 25, making the move up from the 310Rs this season, as are quite a few on this grid. Great to see an improved roster of 19 drivers on the grid for this first race of the season. Chris Welch dropping back a bit there. The red 68's car has lost the tow, if you like. Tom Eden still on the tail of car number 6 of Dale Head. They make their way into the complex for the second time. Charlie Lower now has the lead in his first ever Caterham 7 UK Championship race. And Kenny's old rival from the 310Rs, Taylor O'Flanagan, make his way up into second position. Henry Heaton all over the back of the 78 of Nick Heighton, another newcomer to this level of Caterham racing. Up the inside there on the 93 of Mike Evans takes him wide in the green car. Henry Heaton could make up another place as well. They charge down the pit straights. There's Craig Story on the tail of Steve Nuttall in the 46. They fling the cars into Clervaux. Fastest lap of the race by Charlie Lower. 1:24.062. There's Louis Darling coming under fire from the 35 car. That is Mark Kendall. Here come your leaders. Lower leads it. Chris Fraser going through past Justin Armstrong there. Steve Nuttall past Craig Story at Tower as well. So the order is Lower from Harry Senior. Taylor O'Flanagan on his debut in this category up there in third. The yellow car and staying with the leaders. Matt Armstrong, the reigning champion, is in fourth position. Into Sunny in. Little dip in the circuit there. A small gap pass back from Matt Armstrong to Fraser. Justin Armstrong. Next group headed by Stephen Nuttall. Into the complex. Matt Armstrong recovering from running a bit wide on the opening lap and dropping from second to fourth. He's ready to attack Taylor O'Flanagan for P3. This is the battle for 7th position. Nuttall ahead of Story and Tom Eden. He's got ahead of Dale Head in the number 6 car. That's 7th down to 10th. Next in the order is Darren McCormack. Good to see him back after an off in qualifying. Through Clervo they come once again. Jinking around there, Craig Story tries to attack Stephen Nuttall. Craig Story in the DPR Motorsport run machine. Charlie Lower for PT Motorsport leads the way ahead of Harry Senior. He's run by PT Motorsport as well. But have they changed back again? Yeah, yes they have. As Matt Armstrong makes his way up the inside. So Harry Senior's retaken the lead. Taylor O'Flanagan in the LFP Motorsport machine, and Matt Armstrong for Team Parker Racing fighting it out for 3rd place. They drop slightly behind Senior and Lower. Harry Senior back into the lead down the back straight. Here he is. The 28 car, last year's championship runner-up, leads the way. Chris Fraser leads the AM category in 5th position in the number 8s. He's chased by Justin Armstrong in 6th position, the blue and yellow car there. 3rd in the AM category was Craig Story, but he's lost a couple of spots there on this lap. So Tom Eden, 64, is now 3rd in the AM class. Craig Story's been shuffled back in that battle. Meanwhile, Charlie Lower is trying to chase down Harry Senior, but Senior's just done the fastest lap of 1:23.537. But Lower gets the better run there down towards Clervo. He's right on the tail of the leader now. There's Monty Hine, 76. Further back in the order, staying ahead of Mark Kendall, I think that was. Up the inside, Matt Armstrong through on Taylor O'Flanagan, up into 3rd place. Can he get the car turned back and complete the move? O'Flanagan fights back. Charlie Lower, meanwhile, has retaken the lead as well. Every time we look away from this lead battle, it changes between Lower and Senior. This is allowing Fraser and Justin Armstrong to close up as well. So Charlie Lower back in front in the 21. Look at O'Flanagan going as well in the 11. He's won the Academy, he's won the Road Sports title, he's won 270R, he's won the 310R title. Can he complete the set this year? Craig Story drops a wheel onto the grass there briefly in the 56. There go your leaders. Lower, Senior, O'Flanagan and Matt Armstrong, your top 4. Out of the head. 5 laps completed, and Harry Senior's done the fastest lap, 1:23.537, still his quickest mark. Personal bests coming further back in the pack. Monty Hind has dropped back down the order. He's not come through, in fact, has he? No, his transponder's not working. He's there in 12th place. Apologies. Louis Darling, though, has pulled into the pits in the number 25. Problems for him. As the leaders disappear down towards Tower. Lower leads it from Senior. O'Flanagan back up into 3rd ahead of Armstrong. The grandstand view for number 8 of Chris Fraser, the 23 of Justin Armstrong. Charlie Lower leads. Settled down a little now. What am I saying? Of course things haven't settled down. This is Caterham racing. Things never settle down in a Caterham race. Oh, the leader runs a little bit wide there, puts 2 wheels onto the grass coming out of Sunny. Up towards the complex. Has that lost him momentum? He kicks up some more dust there coming into the left-hander at the complex. That could allow Harry Senior up to attack and try and retake the lead. Taylor O'Flanagan shadowing their every move in the number 11 in 3rd place, as is Matt Armstrong. Down the straight they come. The pit boards held out, telling the drivers exactly where their opponents are behind them. The gaps are, how many laps there are to go. 6 of them line astern. There is Justin Armstrong in the 23. Second of the Team Parker racing cars. 3rd of them is Nick Heighton further back, as here comes Senior attacking again. There's that little left-handed flick. That's where you can get through, and Harry Senior has. That's where you can get up the inside before Tower Bend and cover the move off. Tom Eden under fire from Stephen Nuttall. Good fight going on there for 7th place. It's just been taken by the man in yellow, number 64, Tom Eden. Behind them, Dale Head and Craig Story. So here are your leaders. Harry Senior's got the lead back again. Through Sonny in. Can O'Flanagan get through for 2nd place? Going with them is Fraser, much more now. Could we have a 6-way battle for the lead? We're not even at half distance yet. 10 minutes, 20 seconds of this race to go. Second group is headed up by Eden ahead of Nuttall, and sliding about there in 9th place is Dale Head in the number 6 with the pink crash helmet, under fire from Craig Story. Behind them is Darren McCormack in the 62. There's Nick Heighton, the 78. Evans, Heaton and Kendall round out the top 15. Gary Curtis has pulled into the pits, so lost a couple of cars towards the back of the field. There's the second group, the 7th place battle, and Monty Hind has had some contact somewhere. One of his wheel arches flapping loose in the breeze. I suspect that will eventually fall off. Harry Senior continues to defend his lead from Charlie Lower. It's on this back straight, well, sort of straight. They usually swap places. Stephen Nuttall's got back into 7th ahead of Tom Eden. Here are the leaders going up towards Sonny Inn for the 8th time. Matt Armstrong has got through into 3rd ahead of Taylor O'Flanagan meanwhile. A great debut in the category by Taylor O'Flanagan, showing his experience of Caterham racing, looking for success at the highest level. Fraser and Justin Armstrong keep pace with them. The gap between Armstrong and Eden is just over 4 seconds now. Out of the sunlight they come into Clervaux. Harry Senior leads by 0.4 of a second. Armstrong up to 3rd. His last lap was a personal best, no surprise there. Still Chris Fraser leads the AM category in 5th place overall. Tom Eden dropping back down the order. He's had an off somewhere. There is the 64. So he's had a moment out on the back of the circuit and dropped out of the 7th place battle. And I think he's coming into the pits. Yeah, looks like he's damaged the underside of the car. He could be our 3rd retirement. Dale Head under fire from Craig Story. So this is the 7th place battle now. Nuttall ahead of Head, Story, and Nick Heighton is completing the top 10. I wonder why that's why Monty Hind's got that bit of wheel arch flapping. Maybe he had some contact with Tom Eden. Meanwhile, Charlie Lower is once again trying to get the lead back again from Harry Senior. But Matt Armstrong has now broken clear of Taylor O'Flanagan by a few lengths and is starting to put the leaders under pressure. Speaking of under pressure, Chris Fraser under pressure here from Justin Armstrong in the 23 car. All happening here in this fantastic season opener for the Motor Caterham 7 UK Championship. That's Gary Curtis just pulling out of the pits there. He's rejoined a couple of laps down on the leaders. I think Justin Armstrong has got through here. Yes, he's ahead of Chris Fraser into Clervaux, so change for P5. Justin Armstrong has taken P5, but more importantly has taken the lead of the AM class. Leaders head their way into Tower Bend once again. Somebody's come to a halt there. Who is that? I think that's Dale Head, number 6 possibly, that has stopped. That's another casualty in the battle for 7th. Now we saw Tom Eden go off. Was there contact between Head and Eden? Because they were in that battle for 7th. Looks like Dale Head may have some radiator damage, steam pouring from his car. So I wonder if there's been some contact there. Harry Senior continues to lead from Charlie Lower. Matt Armstrong getting ready to find a place to attack. Taylor O'Flanagan just shadowing them in 4th position in the yellow number 11. Across the stripe they come. It's Nick Heighton, the car that has stopped, I'm told. Thank you to Sam there for relaying that. We couldn't see the number there. Is that a wheel off I can see in the gravel, or is it the wheel arch that's come off Monty Hines' car, possibly in the gravel at Clervaux? There's Nick Heighton's car. We see him at the chicane. That's where he's pulled up. Yellow flags out there. So it is Heighton. Yeah, he's dropping down the timing screen now. So thank you, Sam, for the information from trackside there. Charlie Lower up the inside, holds off Matt Armstrong, continues to chase Harry Senior for the lead. Through the Jim Clark S's. Charlie Lower back ahead of Matt Armstrong now up into P2. So be playing into the hands of Harry Senior, because if they start battling behind him, he's going to be able to pull away up to start his championship challenge in the best way possible. Taylor O'Flanagan wants a podium here as well. Justin Armstrong still leads Chris Fraser behind them. You can see the gap has increased slightly on this lap. 4.5 minutes to go now in this Motorsport Caterham 7 UK Championship season opener. Across the stripe they go. Just under a second in it now between Senior and Lower. Lower's having to concentrate on his mirrors now because he's under pressure from Matt Armstrong for P2. Through Clervaux up towards Hawthorne. This is Hawthorne, the long right-hander. That feeds into the chicane. Yellow flags there for Nick Heighton's stranded car. Down this short straight up towards Tower Bend. Charlie Lower not able to get the overlap on Matt Armstrong, but as I say, that Armstrong runs wide. Taylor O'Flanagan wants to join in with this as well in the yellow car. Gary Curtis back into the pits, unfortunately, so more problems for him. Now Taylor O'Flanagan, I said he might get involved there with Matt Armstrong running wide. He's got through and up into P3 now, the newcomer to this level of Caterham racing, the 310R champion. The Armstrong family now left to battle for 4th place because Matt under fire from his father. All playing into the hands, as we say, of Harry Senior, who's able to pull away slightly. Down the pit straight. Just under 9/10 of a second in it now between Senior and Lower. So Flanagan leading the challenge. Out of the chicane. Into the back straight. They're not close enough to challenge Harry Senior this time at the front of the field into Tower. A family tie is going to be ditched here in the battle for 4th, I wonder, between the Armstrongs. Out of the Jim Clark S's come the 6-car pack at the front of the field. They're 10 seconds ahead of Stephen Nuttall now, who's in 7th. He's ahead of Craig Story, Darren McCormack and Dale Head. And there is Fraser in P6 at the back of this league group. Henry Heaton's made up another place. He's up to P11 from the back of the grid. There is Heaton just ahead of Dale Head, the number 6. Now Monty Hind is in behind them. A lock up from one of those 3 cars there. And behind them is Mike Evans, the number 93. Over a minute to go now, and Charlie Lower, he's not finished yet in this season opener for the Motorsport Caterham 7 UK Championship. We might have a look up the inside here as they come into Tower Bend. He's going through. Brilliantly done. He came from a long way back there. Good piece of driving by Charlie Lower. Couldn't believe it was his first race since moving up from the 310Rs. Likewise, Taylor O'Flanagan. But Harry Senior is not finished yet in the 28s. And the Berkshire driver having a look up the inside here as they come towards Sunny Inn. He won't get through there. Through Sunny out. Up towards the complex. Matt Armstrong weaving around on their tails slightly as well now. All over O'Flanagan. He'll have a lunge up the inside into the hairpin. Is this going to work? Yes, it does, and that shows just why Matt Armstrong is the Caterham 7 UK champion. Great move past Taylor O'Flanagan. Into the last lap we go. Battle is joined once again between these two. Look at Harry Senior. He's almost bump drafting Charlie Lower down the straight there. Into Clermont. Matt Armstrong muscles O'Flanagan out wide to hold that third place. This is allowing Justin Armstrong to close up as well. Looks like he's going to win the AM category. Now, here comes Lower and Senior. They're side by side on the run up towards Tower Bend. And Senior's got it back again. Round the outside going into Tower. O'Flanagan's trying to do the same thing, but he's later into the corner, so he won't get through that time. Oh, this is going to be a really close finish between this group. Through the Jim Clark S's. Senior has it at the moment. Charlie Lower getting ready for one last fight back. But I think he might just come up short. It's difficult to slipstream down towards the finish line here at Croft. It's not the longest run to get into the slipstream and then jink out and get alongside. O'Flanagan under fire from Justin Armstrong as they come into the complex. This group is split into two groups of three. Hard to know where to look as they come through the complex for the final time. It looks like Harry Senior has done enough though. They come out of the hairpin as Justin Armstrong at the inside. He's got both of them, I think, going into the hairpin there. As up towards the flag, Harry Senior takes the victory ahead of Matt Armstrong in second. And Charlie Lower's got a penalty. Charlie Lower has been given a 5-second penalty for exceeding track limits. That just came up as they came up to the line. Okay, so we'll confirm the result in a second, but what a dive up the inside there. We saw into the final corner there from the 23 of Justin Armstrong, and I think that's Taylor O'Flanagan has boiled over after the race. He's come to a stop on the slowdown lap. Yes, you saw the board being displayed there as the cars crossed the line. A 5-second penalty for Charlie Lower for exceeding track limits. So we'll give you the provisional results in a moment. Harry Senior is the first winner of the season in the Motor Caterham 7 UK Championship, with Matt Armstrong number 1 in second and Justin Armstrong in third overall. So the two members of the family both on the podium. Chris Fraser in fourth place, Taylor O'Flanagan fifth. It looks like he's slowed coming through the final hairpin and dropped back whatever that problem was. And Charlie Lower, that 5-second penalty drops him from second to sixth. That's how close this championship is. Further back, Stephen Nuttall in seventh ahead of Craig Story. Darren McCormack and Henry Heaton from the back of the grid made it up to 10th. Monty Hind in 11th place ahead of Dale Head. Then Mike Evans, he got a penalty as well. 5-second penalty for Mike Evans too. He was 13th ahead of Mark Kendall, and the other finisher was Chris Welch. Nick Hyton we saw pulled up at the chicane, and we lost Tom Eden, Gary Curtis and Louis Darling into the pits. Wait to see what the issue is with Taylor O'Flanagan's car. I hope that doesn't put him out for the weekend. There's 2 more races for these cars coming up tomorrow. We'll shortly be handing down to Parc Ferme with Sam Parker to talk to a doubtlessly very happy Harry Senior, the first winner of the season in the Motor Caterham 7 UK Championship. Sam, in just a moment, over to you.
Wow, what a great race for the first 420 round. And there's a bit of confusion because there were some unfortunate track limit penalties. So Where they win on the road, unfortunately their time, obviously they get the 5-second penalty. So Matt gets second, he's already in. So the rest of them, as you can see, are coming in now. Charlie, unfortunately, doesn't know. That's the problem, they don't know sometimes that they get these penalties until they come into Parc Ferme. But Matt's out the car, and Harry's got to make his way through into first place, if he can get through everybody. So he'll be delighted with that. And we'll just wait for them to get out of the cars in a moment and get their helmets off. And third place, I don't know if third place is going to be able to get down here, because that is Taylor, we believe. Taylor finished 5th on the road, but obviously he is a Pro-Am. We've got Am and Pro-Am in this car, so a bit of confusion there to get everybody through to their correct spot. So let's have a word, when he gets his helmet off, with Harry Senior, our winner of round 1. Hello. I will give you a moment, no problem. There's quite a lot to take off, and I guarantee they can't wait, because it's, like I said in the previous race, it's very hot this afternoon. So Justin's the winner of the AM class. Harry, congratulations, winner!
Yeah,
absolutely amazing, great race. There was 4 of you battling for that, and you were not given any respite by Charlie. Unfortunate for him, really sad for him. He got the track limits penalty.
Yeah, he was a bit all over the place, so I kind of thought he might, but yeah, knackered.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Harder than I remember it being.
Sometimes that gap is quite long, isn't it? And you get back in it and you think, oh my gosh, well, how did I do this all year? First one's always hard, I think.
Yeah. You get like 20 minutes through the race in your head, and you look at the board that your team's given you, and it says 14 minutes left. And you're like, oh my God, really? Brilliant. Best start you can have, I think. Pole and a win. Wet tomorrow, so we'll see. But pressure's off a little bit now. So I'll enjoy it.
You will. Well, it's nice to get the first one out of the way, isn't it? First race out of the way, and the first win.
Yes. Nice to know I've still got it.
Exactly. Definitely still got it, because you know this grid's competitive this year. Really competitive.
Yeah. No. Lots of guys coming up from all sorts. Taylor done. Again, just like Cook last year, done amazing to jump up from a 310 to was he third, I guess, then?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's brilliant podium on debut after driving a 310 for so many years. Yeah, that's impressive. So they'll be getting quicker throughout the year. So me and Matt will have to be on our A game.
And that's the thing, you're racing against a few different people, so it's knowing how they race, isn't it?
Yeah, no, new people to figure out, but so far I'm very pleased. No, nothing over the line, nothing scrappy. It was a great race.
Excellent. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's have a word with Matt. Where has Matt gone? Let's have a quick scour round for him. Can't see him. Where is he? Where's Matt? Where's Taylor, in fact? Where are they? Where's Matt and Taylor? Oh, here's Matt. Matt.
Oh, sorry. Hello.
Don't wander off. Well, congratulations. Second place. Fantastic. Well, it looked like quite a hard race.
Yeah, we went very fast, so it was a bit difficult, but yeah, glad to finish third. Technically, I finished third, so it's probably the best we could have done in that race.
Yeah. Well, you've got 2 more to do tomorrow. It might be wet. See, how do you find it in the wet?
We'll soon find out, won't we? So I'm normally all right in the wet, but it's a bit of a guessing game until you go out there. So hopefully a bit faster than I was then.
Yeah, well, good luck for tomorrow. Thank you. Right, I've just been told Taylor stopped out on track, I think, so he's being towed back in. So, Justin, 3rd overall then. Fantastic. Well done. How was it from your side?
It was a good race, actually. It was clean, tough but clean. Just did exactly how you want it. Thanks Chris got tired at the end, so he tells me, and so he decided to back off. He thought I'd got a time penalty as well, so it wasn't me, so I didn't see Charlie's time penalty, so yeah, quite happy. I think unlucky for Taylor.
Oh, Taylor, yes.
Yeah, it sounded like his throttle stuck open on the last lap, so I could hear revs, so I thought, it's obviously got a problem. He's lost and all that, but yeah, so quite happy with that. It's a good result.
Definitely. Good start for tomorrow as well.
Absolutely.
Yes, bring it on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well done, Justin. Right, now we're going to head to Ian, who spoke to some of the junior saloon drivers just a little bit earlier.
Right, everybody, time for the first junior saloon car action of the weekend. It's already the 3rd meeting of the season. We're about to have race number 7 of the 2026 campaign. Ollie Smith has won 5 of the previous 6 races already, but he starts this one in P3. What can he do from there? We're about to find out. I just want to go chat to a new driver we've got over here. We've got Ricky Pittman. Let's have a quick chat, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
Scottish?
Yes, I am.
Well, you've made the trip down then. Why Junior Saloons?
It's just the best championship around here. You don't really get much better than racing little citrus axles like these around the country. It's just great fun, so yeah.
What have you done before this? Have you done any karting? What's your experience?
I came from sim racing. My dad's got a computer business, Pittman Computers, up in Scotland, and so he got me a sim rig around when I was like 8 years old, and then I've just been sim racing ever since. So it's just iRacing, everything, a set of Corsa, just learning everything, learning the basics, and then.
So you could probably do this place blindfold.
Basically, yeah. I've done hundreds of laps around here, so yeah, it's great fun around here. So yeah.
What are you expecting from this race today? Is just like, look, let's just get a feel for it, let's learn it and go from there?
Yeah, just learn the car, learn the track. I'm still quite new to all this, so if I gain a few places, that'd be good. If I stay at the same place, I'm still happy with that. Just keep learning everything, so yeah.
Nice one. Whereabouts in Scotland are you from?
What?
Whereabouts in Scotland are you from?
Right at the bottom, basically on the border, so yeah, it's not too far.
Yeah, they come from far then, just down the way then,
only a couple of hours, so it's okay.
Top man, look, beautiful sunshine, enjoy it. Thanks for talking to us, really do appreciate it. Let's just move around a little bit. We've got Francis Lawson here, let's just jump in and say hello as well. How we doing, my friend? Are you alright? How are we feeling?
Good, thanks, yeah.
Tell us about your experience. It's great to have you here, by the way, in the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Have you done much racing before? Yeah, I know a few drivers got a bit of sim racing experience. What about yourself?
Not really. I just did my ARDs like 6 weeks ago, and that was
nice.
Since before that, just rental karting, nothing else.
How are we feeling? Are we feeling confident?
Yeah, excited. Bit nervous, but.
Listen, you know what you're doing. Go enjoy it. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Yeah, good stuff. Great to have you. Thank you so much. Great to have you along. New drivers joining us this weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Look at this. What a great grid of cars. Time to go racing. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, already round 7 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship coming up. A very busy season for them. First of 3 races this weekend. Qualifying took place this morning, and it was Max Scharfegger who set pole position with a 1:42.928, the only driver to get under the 1:43 bracket in qualifying. Leon Holly starts alongside him, about 0.4 of a second back, and then 5-time winner this year, Ollie Smith, will line up on the second row looking for his 6th win of the season. His unbeaten run finally ended by Max Scharfegger at Cadwell Park last time out. Lachlan Homer, number 94, lines up alongside him. Took a trip into the barriers at Cadwell, unfortunately. Row 3 of the grid, Jake Wardle, who took his first pole position last time out in Lincolnshire, but now starts back on row 3 alongside Martin Wright in the 14. Row 4, 27, Matthew Swatton, none the worse for a rollover at Cadwell Park last time out when he hit the tyre wall. Starts alongside Zane Quecker in number 44. Row 5, Tim Leonard, number 29, alongside William Omar in the 41. Then on the 6th row we have Charlie Allen, number 17, the son of Ollie Allen, the Ford Fiesta racing star, and racing his modified Fiestas in a lot of series over the years as Ollie. And the first of our 3 newcomers on the grid this weekend, Atta Huna, starts alongside him in the number 81 machine. I can see we've got a couple of our commenters cheering him on. Alongside Atta we will have Atta starts alongside Charlie Allen, on row 7 is Ralphie Branscombe, the scholarship winner in number 96 alongside 95. We just heard from Ricky Pittman making his debut, and Francis Lawson, number 11, the third of our newcomers this weekend, starts at the back of the grid. So 15 cars out there then, identical 1600cc Citroen Saxo VTRs, drivers as young as 14 competing in the Junior Saloon Car Championship. This is the training ground for the saloon car stars of tomorrow. You never know, you could be seeing a future British touring car star on this grid. Ollie Smith, rookie champion last year. His brother Harry won the title a couple of years ago. He's now moved up to the Mini Challenge. And Ollie, the man from Maidenhead in Berkshire, looking for win number 6 out of 7 this year. Scored a hat-trick at Donington Park at the season opener, then 2 out of 3 at Cadwell Park. In race 3 at Cadwell, it was Max Scharfegger who took the win, though. The race was halted early after Matthew Swatton's accident. So Matthew was fine, and the Kersley Motorsport driver is back on the grid. We won't see his teammates, though Ben Ward, he has withdrawn from his drive, unfortunately, so we wish him all the best, Ben Ward, and we'll hope to see him back out and racing again soon. There's some of our newcomers from the back. The black and red car there at the back is Francis Lawson, the grey car Ricky Pittman, and then the white and orange there is Atta Huna, our third newcomer this weekend. Lots of commenters cheering on Atta. Also Zane Quecker has lots of supporters as well. Francis Leonard says, go Tim Leonard, ducks in a row, I hope. Yes, we talked to him about that at Cadwell Park earlier this season. So here we go then, the lights go out and we're underway with the Junior Saloon Car Championship. It's the grey and yellow car of Max Scharfegger on pole. In blue, white and grey alongside him is Leon Holly. They'll lead the way down into Clervaux for the first time, and tucked in behind them is Ollie Smith, the green and blue car, number 80, as they make their way through Clervaux for the first time. Martin Wright in the blue car there on the outside line, under fire from Zane Quecker. Slightly different livery for him this weekend. Oh, we've got a bit of a contretemps there at the back. That's Atta Huna involved in the number 81. Had possibly a bit of contact there, but it's Scharfegger who leads the way as they come down the back straight for the first time, looking for his second win in succession. Second place Leon Holly in the 87, the man from Devon. Ollie Smith in third. Then it looks like it's Jake Wardle up into fourth place. Doubles up his junior saloon car commitments with junior rallycross as well in Suzuki Swift. Had a big shunt in rallycross at Liddon Hill earlier this year, unfortunately, but thankfully it was none the worse. Atta Huna's got going again at the back of the field in the number 81 off that little sort out on the first corner. So it is Max Scharfegger who leads the way, lifting a wheel. Look at that through Sunny Inn for the first time. Few of these drivers have never raced at Croft before. Horsing his way up the inside there. That's the number 29 of Tim Leonard getting past Matthew Swatton. 17 of George Allen drops a wheel onto the dirt there. George Allen, not to be confused with the former truck racer of the same name, of course. As round the outside of the complex, good move by Ollie Smith. He's going to go up into second place into the hairpin. Nicely done there. You don't very often see a move around the outside on that right-hander. Past number 87, Leon Holly, who's got a new sponsor this weekend, Tool Zone, adding the blue to his grey and white livery there. Across the stripe they come for the first time. The pit boards telling the drivers their positions. Ollie Smith up the inside on Leon Holly. That's for second place. They're showing his first and second on the timing screen. That's because Max Scharfegger's transponder isn't working. So he'll have to be timed manually. He's showing his last at the moment because it hasn't triggered the timing loop as he's gone over the start-finish line. Now he goes to the top, leads the way down the back straight. Ollie Smith up into second place. Jake Wardle in fourth, the black and green car, under fire from Lachlan Homer in the white and black machine. Then a gap back to Martin Wright in blue. He's got Tim Leonard and Matthew Swatton behind him. Round the outside goes Lachlan Homer, side by side for fourth position there, out of Tower. The lead is with Max Scharfegger by 1.7 seconds, looking for win number 2 this season. He comes out to the back of the circuit towards Barcroft, and Sunny in and out. Looking perfectly steady there into the right-hander. Change for fourth place there. Lachlan Homer has got the move done on Jake Wardle for fourth place. Bit of dust being kicked up by Leon Holly, I think that was there in third. Then behind him, Wright's Leonard, Swatton. There's William Omar, the red number 41. I think that's Josh Salvadori's car from last season. Josh, another man who's moved up to the mini challenge over the winter. Up towards the hairpin, Matthew Swatton trying to make a move up the inside for P8. It forces the issue a little there on Tim Leonard, who bounces down the grass slightly on the outside. Matthew Swatton gets 8th position. Zane Quecker dropping down the timing screen as well. Is it a transponder issue for him, or have we... No, he's come through now. He's come through in P11, so he's had a moment somewhere, Zane Quecker. He's dropped down the order slightly. The order is Scharfegger, Smith, Holly, Lachlan Homer up to 4th, ahead of Jake Wardle. And Martin Wright in 6th. Swatton's made up 2 places into 7th. Then Leonard, Omar and George Allen rounding out the top 10. Second place group heads into Tower Bend. Sideways there, throwing the car around Tim Leonard, the 29. This is a former rallycross circuit, and that was rallycross style there from Tim Leonard. Here's our leader. Max Scharfegger has increased his lead to just over 2 seconds now, lifting that rear wheel as he throws the car through Sonny in. Ollie Smith under fire from Leon Holly. Homer trying to go after them. Then Wardle, Wright, Swatton, Leonard, Omar. There's George Allen in P10, the number 17. Then a small gap to Ralphie Branscombe. He's running well in P11, the black car. Zane Kwekker's down to 12th. He's dropped back. Ricky Pittman, the first of our 3 newcomers at the back of the field. Leon Holly's dropped back slightly from Ollie Smith now into P3, and it's coming under fire from LH94, Lachlan Homer. It's bringing Jake Wardle with him. The leaders head over the line. We'll wait to see what the lead gap is through this time. We have to wait, of course, because Max Scharfegger's transponder isn't working. He's being timed manually. Third place fight, I should say, heads into Clervaux. And yes, Lachlan Homer is getting closer in the 94, looking to make up for an off last time out at Cadwell Park. He's got Jake Wardle chasing him. Into the back straight go our leaders. Ollie Smith now breaking away from the 3rd place fights. 6th place battle headed up by Martin Wrights, being chased down by Matthew Swatton. Scharfegger leads by 2.5 seconds, and he's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:43.437. So Max Scharfegger is pulling away. It's under 9 minutes of this race to go. Scharfegger continues, same style through the right-hander at Sonny. Ollie Smith running a bit wide there. Leon Holly under pressure now from Lachlan Homer for that final podium place. Jake Wardle in 5th position. Martin Wright slides his way through the complex, so does Tim Leonard. He's throwing that Oryx competition car around here. Up into the hairpin. He's in 8th position. Scharfegger completes his 4th lap. Great style being shown by these young racers. And here's the fight for 3rd. Jake Wardle's dropped back a bit this time. He's in 5th place, the black and green car there. Martin Wright under pressure from Matthew Swatton. There's Leonard, William Omar, George Allen rounding out the top 10 ahead of Zane Kwekker is next through. And we get back to the newcomers, sliding out there into the gravel. That's Francis Lawson in the number 11, mind the barriers. Oh, into the barriers he goes. Francis Lawson just too fast into Clervaux. He's kept it going with a bit of bodywork damage there. He did well to keep it out of a much heavier impact there, and I suspect he's heading pitwards. Lucky escape there for Francis Lawson, the man from Macclesfield in Cheshire. That could have been a big accident. Ricky Pittman, meanwhile, has got ahead of Ralphie Branscombe. He's enjoying his debut. Scharfegger leads. He's done another fastest lap of the race, 1:43.384. He's nearly 3.5 seconds up on the rest of the field now. Matthew Swatton continuing to chase Martin Wright, the scholarship winner from 2025 for 6th position. Swatton in 7th. Let's have a look again at Francis Lawson's little moment here. Just got the back end, stepped out too quick into Clervaux, over the gravel. I thought the car was going to flip into the air at one point, into the barriers, wallop straight in he goes. Managed to keep the car going, so he keeps his foot in and straightens it up. But I think there might be some suspension damage there as well as the bodywork damage, and I suspect Francis Lawson will be heading for the pits. Leaders head over the line. Still Scharfegger ahead of Smith and Holly. There's Matthew Swatton in the Kersley Motorsport car run by Alex Kersley, whose son Harvey has raced in this series in the past. He's now in the Hyundai Coupe Cup. Still see the dust in the air there from Francis Lawson's off. That's dropped into the rear of the field. Is he still going though? That's what we'll have to see. I suspect he will pull into the pits. And yes, he has. Leon Holly still under fire from Lachlan Homer, but he's not made an attack yet for P3. Just over 5 minutes of this race to go for the JSCC. It's the CSC racing car of Max Scharfegger who leads the way. His teammates has just gone into the barriers, unfortunately. Francis Lawson. The third car for CSC Racing is Jake Wardle in 5th position. Ollie Smith for Musketeer Motorsport in 2nd place, and his teammate Leon Holly under fire from Lachlan Homer in the MRM car for that 3rd place. Through to the compliments. Lachlan Homer, now he's in attacking mode, having a go for 3rd place on the tool zone car of Leon Holly. Jake Wardle starting to close up as well. An interesting fight to the flag between these two for the podium. So 14 cars still running then. Hopefully the CSC racing team get Francis Lawson's car fixed for tomorrow's 2 races. A bit of gravel on the road as a result of that as well, coming into Hawthorne. Bring it out onto the back of the circuit. These 2.5 seconds behind Ollie Smith now in 2nd place, but is Smith going to have to settle for 2nd place for the 2nd time this season? Is it going to be a 2nd win for Max Scharfegger? Martin Wright still under fire from Matthew Swatton. And a gap back to Tim Leonard, who's about 3.4 seconds back. The lead is over 5 seconds now for Max Scharfegger. This is a great drive by the number 23, the man from Warrington in Cheshire. His family have raced in Caterhams, Citroen C1s, and quite a few other forms of motorsport in their time. Lee Smith safe in 2nd place. I think he's settled for 2nd now. Ahead of Holly and Homer fighting for 3rd place. Fight it is now. Lachlan Homer is lunging at Leon Holly. Won't go around the outside of the hairpin, I don't think. As they hold each other up battling, Jake Wardle's able to close back up as well. Bit of understeer there for Leon Holly, sends him out wide. This is Lachlan Homer's opportunity. If he can get up alongside down into Clervo, but he's on the wrong side at the moment. He's going to try and slipstream him by the look of things for that P3. Can he get the inside line into Clervo? I don't think he's close enough this time by. No, he's not. Wardle 5th behind them, then Wright and Swatton. Then a gap of about 4 seconds back to Tim Leonard in 8th position. Zane Kwecker continuing to recover. He's back up into 10th place ahead of George Allen now. 12th is Ricky Pittman. He's the best of our newcomers. There he is, the grey car. And Etahuna runs wide there onto the gravel. Goes wide again. He's going off. Oh, wallop straight in goes the 81. What a shame for Etahuna. One of our newcomers goes off. Now that might bring about an early end to this race. There's less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Just too quick there. Yes, I think the red flag is coming out. Indeed it is. I thought that might bring an early end. With only 1 minute 40 left on the clock, this race I don't think will be restarted. Such a shame there for Atahuna, just a bit too enthusiastic through Clervo. I thought he'd brought it back round, but the car just slid out wide again through Hawthorne into the Recticel barriers. We hope he's all right. I was just about to say he got a lot of supporters in our comment thread. And there is Atahuna out of the car. The young gun also from Cheshire. He appears to be okay, just talking to the marshals. I'll just check the car is okay. Gutted there, looking at Atahuna. He ran wide, got 2 wheels into the gravel. It looked like he'd saved it, but then just couldn't slow the car for Hawthorn, slid out wide and walloped straight in. Such a shame for the newcomer, but hopefully the Oryx Competitions team will be able to repair that Saxo for race 2 tomorrow.
Good news. Where are we at? 7 laps. 1:43. I've got a feeling that could be the end of that one. I'm not sure if it will be given the verdict from Smith.
So Atahuna will just get a quick checkup from the medical staff, no doubt, just make sure he's okay. There was 1 minute 41 seconds left on the clock when the red flag came out, so I suspect that will be a declared result. No confirmation at the moment, so if it is, Max Scharfegger will be your winner. Second win in a row for him, following on from Cadwell Park. Ollie Smith in second and Leon Holly in third. Just awaiting confirmation that the race will not be restarted. In the meantime, let's have a look at some highlights from that race. Good battle between Ollie Smith and Leon Holly. A move around the outside there into the complex. Pretty impressive from Ollie Smith. And yes, the checkered flag is now showing on the timing screen, so that will be a declared result. So Max Scharfegger provisionally takes the win ahead of Ollie Smith and Leon Holly. Lachlan Homer in 4th place ahead of Jake Wardle. Martin Wright in 6th. Matthew Swatton in 7th. 8th for Tim Leonard. 9th is William Omar. Zane Kwecker takes 10th. 11th for George Allen. Then 12th will be Ricky Pittman, our top newcomer. Ralphie Branscombe 13th. Atahuna probably won't be classified as the cause of the red flag. And I think Francis Lawson rejoined from the pits there possibly, and so might be classified in 14th. That's to be confirmed. The results are taken back to the end of lap 6, the last completed lap by the full field. Let's in the meantime head down to Parc Fermé.
Yeah, well, great racing indeed. It's win number 2 of the season for Max Scharfegger as well. Max, well done. You kind of controlled it, didn't you, really?
Yeah, that was quite a good race. Got a bit of an off start, but managed to gain back into turn 1 and then just kind of got my head down and cleared off from there.
Have you been enjoying these conditions today? Because I've got a sneaky feeling tomorrow might be a little bit different.
Yeah, I like the dry, but I love Croft, and I do like the wet as well, so hopefully it should be good.
That's back-to-back wins for you, isn't it? Because you picked up the race 3 winner over at Cadwell Park. You're making your way to the top here.
Yeah, 2 in a row. I'd like to get more.
Top man, Max. Well done. Congratulations. Great to see you as well. Let's move over here. It's got Leon Holly and Ollie Smith as well, our championship leader. He's on the podium for every single race. Ollie, over you come, my friend. It's a good haul of points here for P2.
Yeah, it was a really good race. Got a good start. Stuck with the front 3. Got into second and yeah, just kind of sat there really. Max kind of went, so we were in our own space.
Is this a championship race where you start thinking about that because you've been on a podium every time so far? Pick up points, right?
Yeah, that's the main aim really. Get the points and then hopefully win the championship.
Ollie, don't forget our little golf challenge a little bit later as well. That'll be a lot of fun. Yes, a bit of a clue. We'll be bringing you that later as well. Let's grab Leon. Can we grab you, Leon? Come on, let's have a quick chat. I love this livery, by the way. A podium, Leon. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's a great race.
It was a really good race, wasn't it? Look, Croft, what do you make of it as a circuit? Have you enjoyed the experience so far?
Amazing circuit. Real fast, real flowy, and that's my type of circuit, yeah.
Right, Lynn, whilst I've got you, okay, and I think we're just going to have a bit of a clean up on the track. Got a question for you, all right? If you were stuck in a lift, which junior saloon car driver would you most likely to be stuck in a lift with?
Martin Wright.
Okay, and which driver would you least like to be stuck in a lift with?
Lachlan Homer.
Okay, well, that's why. Top man, good stuff indeed. Let's keep moving around, shall we, and have a quick chat. Look, let's go chat to Ricky up here as well, shall we? Hello, mate, you all right? Let's grab him, find out how we got on. Ricky, can I just borrow him again? How was that? I know we spoke before the race. How was that?
That was amazing. That, yeah. I don't even know what to say. I'm lost for words. It was a great race. Came from P14. I think that was P12 at the end, something like that. So yeah, it was good fun. Got a little bit of contact at turn 1, but just couldn't do much about that. But yeah.
Are you kind of glad it's over now? Like you've done it.
I got the sweat in my eyes. I couldn't see much. So yeah, but I love that. That was great fun.
Have you got the bug now? You're like, right, that's it. Tomorrow, can't wait.
I can't wait. Rain tomorrow, but we'll see what that'll do. So yeah.
Yeah, worry about it tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done. Congratulations. Let's grab Martin. Can I grab you for a second if we can, please, as well? How was that?
All right, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Just a bit of a bunch up at the start caused us to drop back a few places, but strong drive back through.
Did you? I mean, you obviously learned a lot last year from the scholarship coming into this year. What's been the biggest difference for you over the winter coming into 2026?
Probably doing a lot of testing, to be honest. A lot of time in the cars really helped. So, yeah.
Excellent. 2 more to go tomorrow, and it's going to be wet. Do you like the wet?
Yeah, I do like the wet.
Excellent, good stuff. Thank you indeed. Right, so we're going to make our way to the front. We're almost done. In fact, I can see the car is just being towed off now. We've still got 2 more races coming up for you today as well. We've got Scottish Minis and the second track action race of the day. As if you haven't already, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're live, of course, on the BARC YouTube channel, live on the Caterham YouTube channel. Tomorrow, we'll be back live on the TCR UK. 2 TCR races coming up for you tomorrow. Loads and loads and loads of content as well. Just before I do hand back as well, we have a producer. His name is Elliot. He's superb, by the way. He's really good at his job. But every time the Caterhams or the cars go out on track, he tries to replicate them. He goes meow as the cars go past every time, and Elliot, it cracks me up every time. Keep doing it. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Not too long to go before we get back onto the track action, so let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard.
Cracks you up. It puts me off my commentary. Only joking, of course, Elliot. Thanks for all your work behind the scenes. Let's have a look at some highlights from that junior saloon car race. Good battle in the early stages involving Tim Leonard and Matthew Swatter. We saw Ollie Smith make that move around the outside of the complex as well. Sideways style from Tim Leonard as he tried to recover, almost rallycross style here at this former rallycross venue. Francis Lawson, meanwhile, his debut didn't end as he'd hoped. Sliding off over the gravel at Clervaux and clouting the Armco barriers. Did well to keep the car going. That could have been a much bigger accident for the young newcomer in the 11. Made it back to the pits. Bit of bodywork damage, possibly some suspension damage as well. But the race ended early because of this incident for Atta Huna. Bit of gravel bashing, and then couldn't slow the car down in time for Hawthorne Bend. Into the barrier as he went, and that was the end of his race. Bit more saloon car action next then, and we welcome the Scottish Motor Racing Club's Mini Cooper Cup next up. The Scottish Minis, we've already seen them on BARC TV this year at Cadwell Park. It's another of their away rounds, and normally based up at Knock Hill, of course. But they're with us again here this weekend for a cross-border raid into England here at Croft. Identical BMW Mini R50 Coopers for this championship. We had 11 cars out at their opening rounds at Cadwell Park. The second race was turned into a bit of a crazy affair by wet conditions. And we'll have the cars on track shortly. There's a bit of recovery work going on, of course, from Atta Huna's shunt there. Got a bit of sweeping up as well. Quite a lot of gravel on the road too, so the road sweeper is out on circuit. Big thanks to our marshals and clean-up crews and recovery crews, medical staff and everybody else here at Croft this weekend. They're just checking the barriers as well. The marks of the course have just told us here at Croft. So the Scottish Minis will be out on track as soon as that is done. Ian caught up with some of the drivers earlier on.
Yes, D-A-D-A-L, D-L, Alglish Dalgleish. Yes, it's Robbie Dalgleish. Do you like what I did there, Robbie? That was terrible, wasn't it?
That was pretty bad.
That was pretty bad. What's not bad, though, is where you line up on this race. You had a podium, of course, at Cadwell Park. Can we replicate that here?
Yeah, I'm purely going out for race wins, to be fair. Yes. That's what we're after. So, yeah, Cadwell was a bit gutting. Was feeling pretty confident I had that one in the bag, race 2, and then just unfortunate spin of events that happened in front of me and it caused me to crash out and not finish the race. So yeah, try to get some revenge in this one for sure.
So redemption is on the cards then. Croft, what do you make of it? Do you like Croft?
Yeah, been here a good few times now. Always enjoyed it. Good fast circuit. I mean the grid, sometimes there can be a big difference throughout, but I think even from first to last it really is quite a small margin, so it just shows that you get good close racing on here. This will be a mega good race for sure.
Excellent, Robbie, best of luck. I think you're going to give us plenty of entertainment indeed. Actually, let's just go over here. He's in the car because I was just having a bit of a giggle with Jack Irvine off camera. Let's have a quick chat now. Jack, do you have any pre-race rituals?
I'll put my helmet on.
What are we thinking about tyres?
I think it's going to get warm here, so
yeah, round ones as well, yeah?
Oh, well, they're black, right?
Look, you're on pole position, bit of a target on your back here, but you know what you're doing, don't you?
Oh yeah, I'm the best.
Just, I know Robbie Dalgleish, he's keen on the victory. You're not going to let that happen, are we?
You maybe drive into the side of us here. I don't know what will happen here after Caldwell.
Jack, best of luck. Jack Irvine there, a confident man indeed. Time to go racing for the Scottish Minis. Dave, over to you, my friend.
Well, thanks very much, Ian. We await the clear up to be completed then for the junior saloon cars. You can see gravel still being swept off the circuit at Clervo. Once that's completed, the Scottish Minis will be released onto track. They were certainly entertaining at Cadwell Park. The opening race being won by Jack Irvine, number 65, and reigning champion Chad Little in his Dayglow yellow machine winning the second race. .11 cars here. I think it's the same 11 drivers that we had at the Cadwell Park round that's here this weekend. There's that runoff area I talked about earlier on the outside of Tower Bend. That's where you end up if you go straight on in that field. See, no barrier on the outside of that section. And there's some of the Orange family, our volunteer marshals this weekend. If you'd like to become a volunteer marshal, then look on the website at barc.net or the British Motorsport Marshals Club online to find out how you can join up. Certainly not all about waving flags, as you will see. Do follow our social media platforms as well and subscribe to our YouTube feed on BARC on YouTube. Look up British Automobile Racing Club and on our various social platforms as well. Slightly windy conditions here at Croft today. It can be a bit windswept. It is a former airfield, as we mentioned earlier, near to the town of Darlington, near Dalton-on-Tees. Biggest event of the year, the annual visit of the British Touring Car Championship. First held here in the mid-1990s in the Super Touring era. Good weather today, but that sadly might change tomorrow. Let's make things a little bit more interesting, as it did for the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup at Cadwell. They make their way onto track then, round to the grid before they'll have their green flag lap. It'll be a 15-minute race. They have a second race tomorrow just before the second TCR race. No lunch break tomorrow, incidentally. The action doesn't get underway here until midday tomorrow at Croft. Local restrictions prevent any running before midday at this circuit on Sundays. So the identical Mini Coopers, all 1600cc, making their way around to the grid. We'll give you the grid line up in a second. It is Winner of race 1 at Cadwell Park, Jack Irvine, the man from Antrim in Northern Ireland. You don't have to be Scottish to race with the Scottish Motor Racing Club. This is the Northern Irishman who will line up on pole position in the 65 car. Looking at the standings, he's second in the points, 8 points behind Chad Little after the opening weekend of the season. He had a first and a fourth at Cadwell Park. Alongside him will be number 52, Michael Williams. Now, he's only fifth in the points at the moment, based near Edinburgh, in the blue car there. He had a 7th and a 5th at the season opener. Second row, we heard from Robbie Dalgleish, number 91. He starts alongside Chris Coburn in the 17. Robbie Dalgleish failed to finish one of the races at Cadwell, got into some contact at the hairpin. But drivers can drop their 3 worst scores over the course of a season in the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup, so he'll count that as one of his dropped scores. Reigning champion Chad Little on row 3 alongside Martin Viatunga of Sri Lankan descent, I believe is where his name comes from, on row 3. Row 4, James Hitchin, number 271, the man from Cumbria, graduating from Citroën C1s this season to race in the Minis, alongside Presley Barrett in 47. Row 5, Barry Holmes, number 88, and 59, Liam Kelso, and at the back of the grid will be number 15, that's Campbell Scott. So 11 cars out there, 15 minutes of racing to come. There is a separate Newcomers Cup in this series as well. That's led after the opening weekend of the season by Presley Barrett. He took the Newcomers Championship wins in the first weekend of the year. Campbell Scott and Liam Kelso a joint second. They had a second and a third each. It is Chad Little who leads the points. He's on 47. There he is, the second of those Dayglow yellow cars, number 25. 8 points clear of Jack Irvine. A further 8 points behind is James Hitchin. First season in the Minis, but not a complete newcomer, so not fighting for the Newcomers Award this year. There's Liam Kelso, the number 59. Comes from Kinross-shire, up near Perth. Presley Barrett, he's from London. One driver from Northern Ireland and one from just below the English-Scottish border from Cumbria, James Hitchin. Possibly missing Campbell Scott from the back of the grid there, I think. It's the blue and red number 65. Similar livery, I've noticed, to Matt Armstrong's Caterham at the front of the grid. I know, Campbell Scott is there. They're just slightly out of order at the back of the grid. It looks like we have got all 11 cars. Big contrast to Cadwell Park, the very undulating circuit, as is Knock Hill, the regular home for these cars, a much flatter circuit than they're used to. It's the blue and red of Jack Irvine on pole. Alongside him will be Michael Williams, number 52, in a two-tone blue livery. Robbie Dalgleish in red on row 2, alongside Chris Coburn, number 17. He's in the bright yellow and blue car. Comes from Glasgow. Row 3 of the grid, Chad Little in the bright yellow, alongside Martin Viatunga, number 27, in the pale blue car. You'll notice the Sri Lankan flag on his car. Where's Jack Irvine going? The race hasn't started yet, Jack. He's just taken straight off at the end of the green flag lap. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Well, the rest of the field have lined up on the grid, but Jack Irvine seems to have decided that the race has already begun. I've never seen that before. He's taken the shortcut back towards the grid. Now, I'm not sure after that he's allowed to come straight back round and take his pole position. Yes, I think the stewards might have something to say about that, but the race is about to get underway. What a bizarre occurrence. 15 minutes of racing coming then. The marshals have spotted it. He can't come back and take his pole position after that. I think he's going to have to start from the back. I've never seen that before. What do we do now? Now he's doing a 3-point turn. Yep, he's going to have to line up at the back. Well, he's on slightly warmer tyres now than the others, isn't he? Because he's done that extra distance. So watch for Jack Irvine coming through from the back of the field. It's Michael Williams in the two-tone blue car on his own on the front row. I certainly can't remember ever seeing that before. Or is he being sent into the pit lane now? Can't quite see down at the back of the grid. They're going to the rest of the field are now going to do another green flag lap because of that delay.
Now on the back row of the grid. Remember, the man alongside him on the front row of the grid was only a couple of.
So we now do a further green flag lap to compensate for the delay.
Another green flag lap in here. Is that because of the delay in the cars? Just get them back up to water.
Thank you, Darren Holmes, one of our officials here who confirms that. Will be another green flag lap. Well, that's one of the more bizarre things I have seen in my time covering club racing. I wonder if Jack Irvine thought it was going to be a rolling start. Maybe that's what he thought. I'm wondering, yes, I'm wondering if Jack Irvine thought that was going to be a rolling start. But whatever, he's back to the back of the grid. So Michael Williams will lead the field away in the 52, looking for his first win of the season. The best he had at Cadwell was 5th. Robbie Dalgleish, 1/3 place to show for his efforts in Lincolnshire. Taken out in some contact in the second race in the rain. But the track at that stage was like a skating rink, to be fair. Chris Hosey, who's a regular at Knock Hill, has been in touch. He may, Jack Irvine may have thought there was a second green flag lap. They tend to get 2 green flag laps there because it's a shorter circuit, so perhaps that's what Jack Irvine was thinking. Well, we'll maybe find out from him with Ian post-race. So, Michael Williams on his own on the front row. Robbie Dalgleish, the former champion, with a free run on the inside, with Chad Little, the reigning champion, behind him. Here we go then, the first race of the weekend for the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup, administered by the Scottish Motor Racing Club. Red lights are on, the revs are up, and away they go. Good start by the number 17 of Chris Coburn from the second row of the grid, trying to get across there. Watch for Robbie Dalgleish in the red car down the inside. Jack Irvine's already made up a couple of spots from the back of the field, but it is Michael Williams who leads into that first corner at Clervaux. A couple of cars bouncing over the curb on the inside. Dalgleish in second. Bit of push and shove there. That's Irvine trying to make his way through. Takes the 47 of Presley Barrett out wide. in the David Slay racing car there. David Slay, a multiple former champion in this division, now running a number of the cars on this grid, including Chad Little, the reigning champion. So Williams leads from Dalgleish. Now, a few of these drivers will have never raced at Croft before, so it's a new experience for them. Chad Little leaning on James Hitchin there as they get round Tower. They've all made their way round this first lap okay so far in this 15-minute race for the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup. Up towards the Jim Clark S's for the first time. Quite fitting that they're racing on this circuit with a corner named after one of Scotland's greatest ever racing drivers. Robbie Dalgleish has taken the lead from Michael Williams, who's holding off Chris Coburn for that second place. Martin Viertunga is up into fourth, and James Hitchin runs a bit wide at sunny outs. Jack Irvine is already up into sixth position in the 65. Great run through the field after that initial confusion. It's Robbie Dalgleish into the complex. So this time Michael Williams diving up the inside, bash, they go out wide, goodness me. Well, that was never really on there for Michael Williams. They've both gone out wide. They're still going, but they've lost the advantage to Chris Coburn as a result. That's caused a bottleneck in the field as well. Pushing, shoving all over the place. There's Irvine up behind them. He could be leading this by the end of the second lap, the way he's carving through the field. So, what's the order as they cross the line then? Chris Coburn's got the lead. Michael Williams is still there in second place after trying to force the issue on Robbie Dalgleish, who's at the back of this group. Now Williams goes rally crossing and Martin Viertunga goes up into second. This lot are picking up exactly where they left off at Cadwell a few weeks ago. Viertunga now goes wide at Hawthorne. Jack Irvine's in second place from the back of the grid. How's he done that? Leaving his head while all around him are seemingly losing theirs, I think. Coburn leads it then. Everybody's bottling up behind Michael Williams here. Here's Viertunga to the inside with the eyes on the headlamps of his car. Dalgleish up there behind them. There's James Hitchin again, has Chad Little leading on him in the 25. Then the 47 of Presley Barrett. The 88 is Barry Holmes. And then Liam Kelso, the 59. So the car that's dropped back there is Campbell Scott in the 15 at the tail of the field, one of our newcomers. Presley Barrett, the leader of the Newcomers' Cup at the moment. So Chris Coburn leads in the number 17, the man from Glasgow. But for how much longer? Because Jack Irvine has carved his way through the field. Everybody else is trying to be third. Michael Williams is getting shuffled back down the other. There's Chad Little going through in the high-vis jacket liveried car. This is great stuff. Through the complex. They're still at it further back. Up on the curb there, that's Presley Barrett bouncing into the air. He's under fire from Liam Kelso. That's for the lead of the Newcomers' Cup, I think. Yes, Kelso in the blue car going through on the inside of the red machine. And Liam Kelso could take the lead of the Newcomers' Cup. Jack Irvine, not surprisingly, has done the fastest lap of the race, 1:42.059. Chasing Chris Coburn for the lead. Those two go a couple of seconds clear of Martin Viertunga in third. Robbie Dalgleish is back up into fourth place. They spray a bit more gravel onto the tarmac at Clervaux. It's Presley Barrett attacking Michael Williams. And here comes Liam Kelso. You can't go side by side through there. That was close. I thought Kelso was going to smash into the tyres. That's for the lead of the Newcomers' Cup. Third in the Newcomers is Campbell Scott. He's further back. And into Tower, Jack Irvine takes the lead. So Jack Irvine now takes it up. It's only a matter of time before he dove past Coburn into the lead. Well, things starting to settle down a little in this frantic race for the Scottish Mini Coopers. Chris Coburn looking to attack back again into Sunny Inn. Martin Viertunga loses it nearly there going into Sunny Inn. And Sunny out, he stops Robbie Dalgleish from getting through. Yes, he saved that very nicely. I thought he was heading off into the grass. Up towards the complex once again. The battle for third place intensifying. Robbie Dalgleish could get through here. Yes, he's got at the inside. Chad Little trying to do the same. Up to the hairpin. Viertunga in the pale blue car will have the inside on the reigning champion though, and he holds fourth position, but Robbie Dalgleish in the red number 91 is through into third. The black car is James Hitchin, the 271. He's going to get up alongside Little here. Four of them together for third. Irvine leads from Coburn. They're 3 seconds ahead now thanks to this squabbling behind them. James Hitchin looking to be later on the brakes for Clervo. There's contact between Chad Little and James Hitchin. I thought they were going to go charging off into the gravel, but they somehow keep it on the island. And behind them, Michael Williams recovering after dropping back early on from the front row of the grid. On the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup, the levels of action we're seeing here, this could be renamed the Scottish Touring Car Championship. This is brilliant stuff. Michael Williams up the inside, nearly gets a bash up the back from James Hitchin. Now he gets a bash in the side from James Hitchin. Get off, says Michael Williams. This is allowing Presley Barrett up the inside as well, the leader of the newcomers division. Jack Irvine, the Northern Irishman, continues to lead, having come through from the back of the grid. Chris Coburn goes wide onto the grass. That's what Martin Viertunga nearly did last time through, but he saved it. Let's drop Coburn back into second. There's the fight for third. Three of them together now, because James Hitchin is back in the clutches of Michael Williams, Presley Barrett and Liam Kelso. This is brilliant. Lifting the wheels as they come on the inside as they come into the left-hander at the convex. You can see how close to the edge of adhesion they are. Now Chad Little's going to maybe try a dive up the inside. No, Martin Viertunga tries a dive up the inside of Robbie Dalgleish. He's going off. Off goes Viertunga. He's on the rallycross course. Chad Little's tangled with Dalgleish. He goes off as well. Oh my goodness. Now they've got it going again. Viertunga trailing some bodywork. Chad Little's near the back of the field. Well, Viertunga went for the inside there into the hairpin on Chad Little, on Robbie Dalgleish rather, but then Chad Little went for the inside as well and didn't realise that Viertunga was going to turn across him. With the rear bumper hanging off. He'll get the black and orange flag for that, I would think. The technical disqualification flag and have to call into the pits. Talking of into the pits, Barry Holmes has pulled in the 88s. Take a look at that again if we can into the hairpin. I couldn't keep up with that. Michael Williams battling with Presley Barrett and Liam Kelso. These drivers must be loving this. Jack Irvine missing all the fun. He carved through the field in the first two laps. Chris Coburn keeps it on the tarmac this time through Sunny Inn. Now who's in third place? It's remarkably, it's still Robbie Dalgleish after all that mayhem at the hairpin. James Hitchin is fourth, and then behind it's Williams and the rest of them. Now here's what happened at the hairpin. Chad Little went for the inside on Viertunga, who didn't realise he was there and went for an attack on Dalgleish. That was the cause of the contact. And then as Dalgleish tried to keep it off the grass, he didn't realise Little was going past him. Nearly into the marshal's post there, Chad Little. Dear oh dear. There goes Viertunga, he's heading for Darlington Town Centre. And then Chad Little gets spun aside as well. Chaos. So things calm down again a little. 6 minutes of this race to go. Instead your leader is Jack Irvine. 2.2 seconds up on Chris Coburn now as they head up towards Tower. Robbie Dalgleish still third, then James Hitchin. Williams is fifth in the 52. There he is, the two-tone blue car, ahead of Liam Kelso, who's now got ahead of Presley Barrett, and that's for the lead of the Newcomers Cup. 6th and 7th. Viertunga is still going, I think, for the light blue car. Yes, there he is, so he's still in there. Chad Little's down to 9th, and Campbell Scott rounding out the top 10. Barry Holmes has rejoined from the pits in the 88's car. He made a stop earlier on. Here's the battle for fourth place. James Hitchin says, excuse me, Michael Williams. Michael Williams didn't try and go around the outside at Sunny Inn there, did he? I think he did. You're never going to get round there. So he'll try the complex instead. Here they come. What can Michael Williams do here? James Hitchin took the inside line there, so Williams drops back into the clutches of Liam Kelso. Is he going to try a move on the hairpin? Not quite. Really is intensifying again in the midfield. 4.5 minutes of this still to go. 271 James Hitchin, the only English-based driver in this Scottish Championship, based up near Carlisle, so probably closer to Knockhill than most of the UK circuits, except for England circuits, except for Croft. And there's Martin Viertunga. He shed that bit of bodywork. He didn't need to be flagged into the pits, and he's still going. Chasing now Presley Barrett as he tries to recover up the order. Chad Little must be quite a way further back. Yes, he's 4.5 seconds back on this lot. There's the yellow machine. Michael Williams up the inside on Liam Kelso, trying to attack James Hitchin. The fight for fourth really intensifying now. Up towards the Jim Clark S's. Careful through here, you can't go side by side through there. There's our leader. Still Jack Irvine ahead of Chris Coburn. It'll be Dalgleish through next. He's been able to pull away in third place. And here comes the fight for fourth. What's happened to Michael Williams? Williams has dropped back. Where is he? There's Viertunga's fifth. Barrett sixth. There's Kelso. We've lost Williams. I think Williams went off coming out of the Jim Clark S's. There he is, the 52. Yeah, he must have gone off coming out of the Jim Clark S's in a brief blind spot there. And he's got some damage, I think. So he's heading for the pits. Didn't quite see what happened, unfortunately. Still Jack Irvine sliding through into Clervaux. Yep, you can see the telltale mark on the side of the car there. He's rubbed door handles and wheels with, I would imagine, this man, James Hitchin, because they were battling into the Jim Clark S's. They just disappeared from our sight briefly. Michael Williams has got some damage as a result of that, and he comes into the pits. Irvine leads by 4 seconds ahead of Chris Coburn. Martin Viertunga's not finished yet. He's going for fourth place up towards Tower. What a crazy race this has been. And they do it all again tomorrow, of course. Here's our leader. He has just lapped, I think that's Barry Holmes, the 88, who has rejoined from the pits. There he is. It's Coburn second. Chris Coburn flashing the headlights at the back marker there. Barry Holmes gets him out of the way at the complex. Dalgleish still third, and then this fight for fourth. James Hitchin must feel like he has a magnet in his car. There's always somebody stuck to the back or the side of him. Presley Barrett up there in sixth behind them. He's back in the lead of the Newcomers' Cup ahead of Liam Kelso. Over the line they go to start their last lap. Barry Holmes slows up and pulls over to let the quicker runners through. And here comes Martin Viertunga up the inside into Clervaux. Will he get the car stopped in time? James Hitchin back up the inside. He's got him. Good move, Martin Viertunga. But James Hitchin back up to the inside at Hawthorne. They can't go side by side through the chicane. Viertunga has got that fourth place away. Good recovery after he was involved with that incident at the hairpin earlier on that saw him disappearing off into the infield. It does show what a crazy race this has been for the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup. So I agree with our producer's comments. The eyes on the headlights we certainly like on Martin Viertunga's car. We need that on more cars. But the clock is about to count down to 0, and Jack Irvine, who threw away his pole position with a bit of a faux pas at the start, as Campbell Scott comes into the pits in number 15, has come back through the field and he's heading for victory. There's Michael Williams, who's rejoined a lap down after his pit visit. And it's going to be a win for Jack Irvine. He's into the hairpin now. Still this fight going on for 4th, 5th and 6th, but the checkered flag is at the ready. And it is dropped on Jack Irvine, who takes a last to first victory. Chris Coburn comes over in 2nd, just ahead of Michael Williams, who's a lap down. 3rd place goes to Robbie Dalgleish. Martin Viertunga, I don't know how, has somehow got home in 4th. James Hitchin 5th. Presley Barrett wins the Newcomers' Cup in 6th. Liam Kelso is 7th. Chad Little back in 8th, the reigning champion. 9th will go to Michael Williams. And Barry Holmes is still running as well. Here he comes. In 10th place, because we lost Campbell Scott there into the pits on the final lap. How do you sum up a race like that? That was absolute madness. Well done to the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup for entertainment value, certainly. Provisional result then as follows. Jack Irvine coming through the field to take the win ahead of Chris Coburn by just over 4.5 seconds. Robbie Dalgleish and Martin Viertunga, they may have been involved in that tangle at the hairpin, but they still finished 3rd and 4th. James Hitchin takes 5th. Presley Barrett 6th, wins the Newcomers' Cup ahead of Liam Kelso. Good scrap between those two further back. Chad Little, after being spun out, and ended up down in 8th place. And Campbell Scott pulled into the pits on the final lap, so may not be classified. Michael Williams and Barry Holmes rejoined after their pit visits to finish a lap down. Martin Viertunga also got the fastest lap, 1:41.716. Only a couple of other cars got into the 1:41 brackets. Waiting for the cars to make their way into Parc Fermé. We have one race to go today here at Croft. It is the Track Action Racing Club. We hope that full complement of cars makes it back out for that one.
Started from the back of the grid to 5th place at the end of lap 1.
We know we won't have the pole sitter because that was Chris Coomer. He set the grid for that race set by the 2nd quickest times in qualifying. Chris Coomer would have been on pole, but we know he's not coming out for that one we heard earlier. Anyway, let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé to find out not only the thoughts of our race winner Jack Irvine, but what on earth was going on before the start.
Well, here we are down in Parc Fermé, and Jack Irvine, well, shaking her head there. Talk about doing things the hard way. Well, to grab a word of him as soon as he gets his head off. Congratulations to Chris Coburn and, of course, Robbie Dalgleish coming home in P3. Jack, don't like making things easy for yourself, do you? What happened at the start there?
Oh, I don't know. I got mixed up. I thought we maybe had another lap, but all the hard work we'd done in qualifying was sort of a waste of time. We got a good start and out through them there and seemed to get away. So
I bet it was quite good fun though in the end, wasn't it? Now we can look back and smile at it.
Yeah, I had to win the race for. I couldn't have went home to Kyle with that result, or front station for that matter. Look, no, happy with the one.
Well done, congratulations, Jack. Really happy for you. We've got Chris Coburn over here as well. Yes, Chris, come on. Are you happy with that?
Oh, that was so much fun.
You're very red in the face.
I thought it might be, yeah.
What is it about these Scottish minis that are so entertaining for us? I can't even imagine what it's like behind the wheel.
We're just all so closely matched, and we put on a good show. We raced respectfully, and it was just so cool to just come through and get gifted a place at the start was a help. So yeah, it was great.
How hot are you, by the way,
I'm very hot.
right now? If I shot you in the face
Do it, man.
with that. There you go. That's better, isn't it? Well done, mate. Well done. Good luck tomorrow as well. Let's go grab Robbie over here as well. Have a quick chat. Very eventful race, wasn't it, Robbie? Eventful, huh?
Stock car racing, I think. Just some of the driving standards is appalling. People just crash into you for the fun of it. That seems to be the main target every time. Hey ho,
Must be the red car, red for danger. I think.
That's it, red for danger. So yeah, driving like that for half the race, but managed to bring it home in third. So yeah,
you got a little pot, and look, more racing tomorrow.
That's it. Yeah.
Good luck. Thanks for talking to us, Robbie. Do appreciate it. There we go. More cars coming. Let's just quickly grab a quick chat, shall we? Let's go have a quick chat with Presley. How we going, my friend? Are you all right? How was that out there? You all right?
I'm absolutely wrecked after that one.
Are you?
It was just, everyone was trying so hard, and then eventually I think I bumped into someone, as you can see, and before I knew it, my steering's not quite right, and it can mess stuff up when I've been practicing all day on Friday, and happens. I mean, I'm happy I got the result I did. I suppose I am. I just wanted to get more on myself, but unfortunately.
You look a bit red in the face. Are you hot? Are you really hot?
Really hot.
Are you? If I there we go. There you go. Just doing my bit to help. Well done, mate. Right, track action are heading out on circuit already. So let's get going for our final race of the day. Dave Goddard, over to you. Is that right?
Well, I'm not sure what that was all about at the end of Ian's piece there, but anyway, time for our final race on day one here at Speedfest North here at Croft with the BARC. It's race 2 for the Track Action Racing Club with their mixture of saloon cars. Now, we know we won't see the driver who's qualified on pole. We're told earlier that Chris Coomer had problems in race 1 and would not be out in this one, so I don't think he's going to be there. We hope Marshall Groves and the Vauxhall Vectra is going to be there. He's the other driver that's qualified on the second row, because this grid decided by the second quickest time for each driver from the qualifying session. Josh Hughes on the second row, the Nissan 350Z, spun while challenging for the lead on the last bend of race 1. That's alongside Nick Tasker's VW Scirocco. Row 3, the winner of race 1, Lee Bull with the Renault Clio, suffering with understeer in the first race, he told us, starts alongside the other Clio of Rob Buckland. Row 4 is Adam Croft, the double winner from Donington earlier this season in the Scirocco, alongside Dave Beecroft's Saxo. Row 5, Katrina Gray in the Mini Cooper S and Bailey King's Audi TT. And I think I saw as the cars were heading round that Mark Robinson has made it out this time in his Scirocco. Didn't get away in race 1 in the backup Scirocco. We normally see him in a Golf, but that got damage at Cadwell Park last time out. Well, no Chris Coomer, but Marshall Groves has got back out in the Vectra. That's good to see. Just checking that everybody else is there who should be. Yes, it looks like they are. So we've got our full complement with the exception of Chris Coomer. They get ready for their green flag lap. Track Action Racing Club. Ideal for any saloon car racer, really. We've got some smaller sports cars out there as well. I've seen Mazda MX-5s with the series, the 350Z as well. When the Nippon Challenge was more popular, we used to see the likes of Toyota Celica GT4s, Nissan 200 SXs, even a couple of Skylines used to be out in this series. James Janicki, who's now in Classic Thunder Saloons, used to run his Skyline with the Nippon Challenge. The Tricolor Trophy has always been mainly Clios. We see the 206 GTI Cup out as well, but none of their drivers here this weekend. They're busy elsewhere, as we heard earlier. And then the Deutsche Marks Cup becoming more popular, the VWs and Audis in there. I love this from J2K7 in our comments, said it's a mini adventure. It certainly was a mini adventure for quite a few drivers, that race earlier. We've got a mini out in this one as well. Katrina Gray, let's see how she gets on from towards the back of this grid. This will be another 15-minute race. Thanks again for all your comments today. We haven't been able to bring you quite as many as we used to. I do like one comment from Codename 47. I won't read it out, but I can see who you're quoting there. That's all I'll say. Very droll. There's Mark Robinson towards the back in the Scirocco. Marshall Groves in the white Vectra. Had to pull up at the complex while leading in race 1. He's got the bronze and black 350Z of Josh Hughes. Nick Tasker in the black Scirocco with the orange bonnet. Lee Bull in the silver Clio. Can he come through and make it a double from 5th on the grid alongside the blue Clio of Rob Buckland? Adam Croft in the orange and white Sirocco further back. Struggled in qualifying. Dave Beecroft in the Saxo alongside the boss of Track Action, promoter of the Junior Saloon Car Championship as well. Green flag waves at the back. It's time for our final race on day one here at Speedfest North. A Track Action Racing Club race number 2 over 15 minutes. Marshall Groves alone on the front row in the Vectra will lead them away. Off they go. Not the best of starts by Josh Hughes in the Nissan. Good start by Mark Robinson in the white Scirocco from the back of the grid, but it is Groves who leads from Nick Tasker in the Scirocco up into second. 3 wide further back. Adam Croft coming up on the outside. Something's got to give here. Nick Tasker goes through the gravel. Goodness me, that was a bit leery. They've made it round though, and it's Groves who leads. Lee Bull up into second place. He profited from all of that. He's charged through from 5th to 2nd in the Clio. 3rd place Nick Tasker, despite having done a bit of rally crossing there, ahead of Josh Hughes in the 350Z. Then it's the blue Clio of Rob Buckland. Adam Croft up the inside. Puff of smoke there. I think that was Mark Robinson locking up in the 3rd of the VW Scirocco as he's ahead of Dave Beecroft. Katrina Gray and Bailey King at the back of the field there in the Mini and the Audi TT. But it's Groves who leads the way in the Vauxhall Vectra Challenge car. Up towards Sunny Inn for the first time. See the CNC Head sticker on the windscreen of that car. Competes with the CNC Heads Northwest Sports and Saloons as well. A championship where you really can use anything you like. As the field heads through into the complex, and Lee Bull, a much quicker start from the Clio this time. He's right up with the Vectra already, as he cured that understeer problem from earlier on. Lee Bull, the man from near Manchester, right on the tail of Marshall Groves. They head out of the hairpin to complete lap number 1. Josh Hughes in 3rd place. It's Buckland's Clio up into 4th ahead of Adam Croft, I think. Correction, Nick Tasker is there in 3rd. His transponder isn't working. Apologies there. There's Adam Croft on the tail of the Clio. As I look to the inside at Hawthorne, the 2 leaders are pulled clear of Tasker in P3 with his VW. Puts a wheel onto the grass as Josh Hughes tries to close up. But Lee Bull, is he thinking about a move for the lead there? Maybe, but not close enough as they go into Tower Bend. Round the right-hander, there's Hughes up into 3rd place. He's got ahead of Nick Tasker. Nissan against Volkswagen for 3rd. It's Renault against Volkswagen for 5th. Adam Croft all over the back of Rob Buckland. And Volkswagen against Citroën further back with Robinson ahead of Beecroft. It's Vauxhall that leads the way. Here's the fight for 3rd. Rob Buckland closing up on these 2 as well now. Bruce Sunny out for the 2nd time. Bailey King has pulled into the pits, I can tell you. Problems with the Audi TT. 4 cars together as they head through the complex. Josh Hughes trying to move into a podium position. He's got to be wary that Sir Buckland, the runner-up in race 1, is behind him. In turn behind him as Tasker runs a bit wide there is Adam Croft in the 2nd of the VWs. Rob Buckland's got the Clio well wound up here, trying to move up on Josh Hughes, trying to go around the outside as they head down towards Clervaux. But the 350Z better on the brakes. Oh, he hits the curb and slides out wide. He's fishtailing one way, then the other. That slowed Buckland down, who now gets up the inside into Hawthorne. What a save by Josh Hughes. He was sliding about all over the place there. He's lost another place because Adam Croft has come through. Goodness me. How Josh Hughes did not spin into the gravel there, I do not know. Towards Tower they come, so that's left Tasker in 3rd, Buckland 4th, and Croft in 5th place with Josh Hughes down into 6th. But here's our leader. Marshall Groves missing all the fun out in front as he looks for his 3rd Track Action win of the season. He scored a double at Cadwell. He's pulled away a bit from Lee Bull in the Clio. Now it's a three-way fight for third until Josh Hughes, and I'm sure he will, catches back up again. Behind them, a gap back to Dave Beecroft and Mark Robinson. Went up the inside there. Buckland gets past Nick Tasker into the complex. That's for P3. Now Hughes has caught the back up. It's once again a four-way fight for third. Tasker will try and fight back. Over the line they go. Let's have a look again. This is that three-wide moment at the start, which saw Nick Tasker go flying through the gravel. That's how Lee Bull got past three cars up into second. When Tasker ran wide on the hairpin, which effectively backed the other cars up slightly behind him. Josh Hughes trying to defend from Ron Buckland, but he bounced over the curb and then went one way, then the other. Then the other, continued sliding about all over the place. Managed to gather up the fishtail, but he lost a couple of spots as a result. Can he win them back again? Well, he's on the tail of the two Scirocco's here. Through the Jim Clark S's, then up towards Sunny in and Sunny out. Groves continues to lead from Lee Bull. The gap was just over 2 seconds. Last time through was Adam Croft up the inside of Nick Tasker, and Josh Hughes tries to follow. You don't very often see overtakes like that into Sunny in. I wondered if Nick Tasker had a problem there, but Adam Croft has charged through and he's pulling away from him, so I'm wondering if Nick Tasker does have a problem. Hughes attacking him as well. Buckland had already gone through in the Clio. He's up to third place now. Now for Josh Hughes to attack Nick Tasker. Adam Croft taking his chances there at Sunny in. Was able to get through on the inside. Hughes trying to muscle his way through as well, but it didn't quite work out. Just over 8 minutes of this race to go. Final race of day one. Here at Speedfest North, here at Croft. So we reach half distance in this second and final race of the weekend from the Track Action Racing Club. They're not in action tomorrow. Here's the fight for fifth, and Josh Hughes again trying the inside on Nick Tasker for fifth position. Up over the little rise there towards the complex. Adam Croft's pulled away from them now in his Scirocco. The hairpin. Well, here's our leader. It's still Marshall Groves. What's his margin now? Nearly 4 seconds ahead of Lee Bull. Just be hoping the Vectra doesn't let him down this time. There's Bull in second place in the bewinged Clio. Brings it through the chicane. Well, Buckland took a couple of seconds out of Bull last time around. They're just over 3 seconds apart, the two Renaults. Then Croft, Tasker and Hughes. Hughes getting a bit frustrated here, I think, behind Nick Tasker. He has a look on the inside. No, you don't, says the VW pilot. Further back behind them, Beecroft is over 10 seconds back in 7th place. And Robinson and Gray round out the field. The main battle on track at the moment is for that 5th place between these two. Josh Hughes up the inside, and Tasker runs wide. Gets it back together again, but he's lost the place. He's struck earlier that time, Josh Hughes, coming out of Barcroft. A brave place to go for an overtake. And Nick Tasker ran wide onto the runoff area. So now Hughes will set his sights on another Scirocco, that of Adam Croft. We'll see what the gap is as they come across the line between those two as they complete 6 laps in this Track Action Racing Club event. Croft and Hughes separated by just under 5 seconds, so comparing the lap times, they're about the same. So I don't think we'll see Josh Hughes make any further progress up the order. There's Katrina Gray in her Mini, running at the tail of the field. A bit of a slow opening lap, I think, for the 470. Katrina Gray currently just over 20 seconds behind 8th placed Mark Robinson in the Scirocco. Meanwhile, 75 of Buckley is slowly but surely reeling in Lee Bull for 2nd place. And Adam Croft is slowly but surely reeling in the Clios as well. He's just done a personal best, 1:35.1, over a second quicker than Lee Bull on that last lap. Just under 4 minutes of the race to go. Marshall Groves continues to set the pace. Across the line he goes. What's the gap going to be between the 2nd and 3rd place? Well, Rob Buckland does the fastest lap of the race, 1:34.324. And he's less than a second behind Lee Bull now. We're having a battle joined for 2nd place now. We saw the Clios 1st and 2nd in race 1. They're 2nd and 3rd in race 2. Rob Buckland is after the winged version of Lee Bull ahead of him. And Adam Croft's not far away either. His last lap was a 1:34.6. So personal bests for all three of them, and for Josh Hughes. A little bit of smoke there from Lee Bull. Did he lock up there? Or is he developing a problem? Further back in the order, here's another battle. Dave Beecroft in the Saxo being reeled in by Mark Robinson, who started at the back in his Scirocco. Didn't make it out in race 1. Problems in qualifying. This is for 7th place. And here comes the VW. But the tenacious little Citroen holds him off. Comes out a bit wide over the curb. Here come the Clios into the complex meanwhile, and Rob Buckland is ready to make his move. He'll have the inside line if he keeps his foot in here into the hairpin. No, Lee Bull cuts across and takes the line and holds P2. Adam Croft's closing up as well. The gap to Croft was 2.3 seconds. It's less than that now, 1.8 seconds. He's gained half a second on these two. Lee Bull defending. Buckland, he's never going to go around the outside at Clervaux, surely. No, he won't get through there. It's a Hawthorne. Just under 4 seconds down on Marshall Groves. I can see him ahead. There's the Vectra. Vauxhall, Renault, Volkswagen, your top 4. 90 seconds left on the clock. Through tower go the 2nd and 3rd place cars. Still that little bit of smoke trailing from Lee Bull's machine. Adam Croft tries to close them down. Josh Hughes still there in 5th in the 350Z, but his lap times have dropped off slightly. Out of sunny out. They come through the complex, just a car length in it between the two Clios. Can Rob Buckland get himself into a position to make a move into the hairpin? He He won't get past there. They're coming up to start the final lap. Last lap of day one here at Speedfest North. Still Lee Bull who leads way again, using his straight line speed advantage. We saw this with Josh Hughes in the first race. They're 4 seconds off Marshall Groves. He's heading for victory this time in the Vectra. Still Buckland's got the fastest lap of the race, 1:34.324 from a few laps ago. Croft still 2 seconds back on this pairing. Buckland trying his hardest to close up on Lee Bull. Josh Hughes nearly 5 seconds back on Adam Croft now. Just heard the pit lane hooter go off as well. Somebody has pulled in. It's Dave Beecroft. The Saxo has pulled off, unfortunately. As we concentrate on our second and third place battle, here comes Buckland looking determined in the final couple of corners. It's going to be a win for Marshall Groves, but who is going to be second? Here they come into the hairpin for the last time. Croft's up with them as well. Out of the hairpin. I think Lee Bull has just about done enough as Marshall Groves comes over to take the checkered flag, flashes his lights. Lee Bull will hang on for second ahead of Buckland. Adam Croft in fourth. Josh Hughes further back in fifth in the Nissan, seeming a little bit off the boil in that one. Marshall Groves certainly wasn't though. His repairs justified as he takes the win. Nick Tasker dropping back to sixth in the end. And the other finishers should be Mark Robinson in his Scirocco and Katrina Gray in her Mini. Here comes Robinson through the complex. Quiet weekend for him. At least he gets one race finish. Here comes Katrina Gray in the Norfolk Cars Mini. Into the complex, our last race finisher of the day. Big thank you to the Track Action Race Club. As I say, they are only with us today, they won't see them tomorrow. Out of the hairpin, Katrina Gray, our last race finisher of the day. Provisional results as follows. Marshall Groves takes the win by 3.7 seconds in the Vectra. Lee Bull holding off Rob Buckland in the Battle of the Clios for second. Adam Croft not far behind them in fourth. Then a gap back to Josh Hughes ahead of Nick Tasker in his Scirocco, Mark Robinson's Scirocco and Katrina Gray in the Mini. We lost Dave Beecroft and Bailey King into the pits. And of course, Chris Coomer's Golf didn't take the start. That wraps up day one then here at Speedfest North. And we're back with you from midday tomorrow when we open with the TCR UK Championship. And we can shortly hand down to Parc Fermé. We see the cars coming in on their slow down lap, waving to our marshalling team. Big thanks, as always, to the Orange family, to all our other staff and officials here at Croft today for their services. Big thanks to our camera crews as well for capturing the action. Shortly hand down to Ian in Parc Fermé to hear from Marshall Groves and a few of our other drivers.
Well, we spoke to Marshall Groves before, doing a little bit unsure as to whether the car might finish, but it has, and in P1 as well. That's what we like. Yes, Marshall Groves taking the win. Lee Ball in second place and Rob Buckland in third. It's a pair of podiums for the Clios today, and this is actually it for track action this weekend. Just like that, we'll let Marshall get out of the car. We'll have a quick chat with him as well. Marshall, yeah, a perfect race, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had braking problems all the way round.
Oh no.
My rotor and caliper are a bit second-hand from what happened earlier. There's metal and things everywhere, and I just got the angle grinders cleaned up. I was like, that'll be all right. And went out on the grid, and I thought, my brakes were rather long here, so it's sort of 2 or 3 pumps for every braking zone. It's a bit exciting down the bottom at Tower, but discovered some novel lines, but yeah, kept it on the black stuff.
So that's 3 wins for you this season. That's more than anybody else.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. I was quite upset about the miss earlier, but the master was like, well, I'm sure you can sort that out. I was looking at the damage thinking there's no way that's going to get out, but like I say, thanks to all the guys in the paddock. Thanks to Lee, he's got his gear oil in my gearbox. And the lads in the paddock, one of the Scottish lads who jumped straight on it and helped me out.
Amazing.
And the guy in the machine shop round the corner who just dropped what he was doing and pressed my bearing in for me. And yeah, all the lads who helped me out in the paddock, because that's what it's about really, club racing, so we all come here for a good time.
Well, don't drink too much of the champagne, it's got to go round.
That's it, I've got early start back tomorrow, so say hello to my family and my beautiful Mrs. Tiana, my kids and that, my mum, hi mum, and all my mates back home. Thanks guys.
Well
Cheers,
worth it.
Ian.
Marshall, I'm so happy for you, mate.
Yeah.
Well done, top
Cheers,
man.
mate.
Have a
Thank
safe
you.
journey home, indeed, won't you? Yeah, here we go, Lee and Rob again. Let's grab them both together, shall we? Psych about these Clios, isn't there?
Oh, they're just fantastic to drive. Just so much fun. As I say, what a race, what a race. A couple more laps, I think I would have had him.
I was going to say, you're right there. You're right.
That first race took it out of me, to be fair. But no, it's good. I had braking issues in the first race, and I thought it was a master cylinder issue. But I had some wafer thin old pads, and I thought I'm just going to stick them in and see.
Yeah.
And they were incredible.
Nice.
But they got hot too fast. So yeah, tailed onto Marsh and pulled the biggest gap that I think I've had round here.
Yeah.
And then 3 laps later, Bob's there in the mirror, just gaining and gaining and gaining.
Lights on, flashed him as well.
I know.
Every tactic, isn't it? Yeah.
But really good. Managed to keep him behind me just. I'd say another lap. I think he was going to be sailing past because I was struggling a lot there. But she's still running.
Happy days, eh? Happy
Yeah,
days.
I enjoyed that. Great circuit. I love coming
Well
here.
done.
Same again next year, hopefully.
Same again next year. Yeah, big thank you to Track Action there. Weekend is actually done, but plenty more coming up tomorrow. Don't forget 2 TCR UK races, more caterings and Scottish Minis, junior saloons as well. Right, that is it from us today. I'm going to hand back to Dave Goddard for the final word. Thanks for watching.
Thanks very much indeed to Ian and Sam down in Parc Fermé today and in the assembly area. That does wrap up day 1 here at Croft, here at Speedfest North. We kick off again at midday tomorrow with the first race of the weekend for the TCR UK Championship. We saw them qualifying earlier. Andy and Henry will be here to take you through that one. We have our 3 Caterham Championships back out as well. A couple more races for the Motul Caterham 7 UK Championship and the Fan Drive Caterham 270R Championship, and another race for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. That was a highlight of today for me certainly. 2 more races for the Junior Saloon Car Championship as well, and another race for the Scottish Mini Cooper Cup. Absolute madness from them earlier today, and that really was something special. They do it all again tomorrow. So we kick off with TCR just after 12 midday. Slightly later start than usual, of course, as we said, local restrictions prevent any running before midday on Sundays here at Croft. So a more condensed programme, racing all the way through, right up to 10 past 5. The last race is due off, which is the Motul Caterham 7 UK Championship. But thank you to everyone here at Croft, particularly our volunteer marshals, the medical staff, recovery crews and so on for their services today. They do it all again tomorrow, as do our camera crews and our producers behind the scenes. So a big thank you to them for their hard work. So we'll see you tomorrow at midday then. But now time for some dinner up here in the northeast of England. That's day 1 of Speedfest North done. We'll see you for day 2 at midday tomorrow. Goodbye till then.